Hello everyone, welcome. So today still got to deal with all of the orcs, but we're just gonna be messing around, having fun with some stuff, and yeah, just kind of seeing how things will go. We do have a very small giveaway later. It's ridiculously small. I was almost not even gonna put it in the title, but I've been trying since they gave there was. You guys saw like a couple weeks ago I did the Humble Bundle thing, or you know, showed a little video on it. And of course there was a bunch of, there were like hundreds of thousands of Demon Hunter bundles that came around. And I tried accumulating as many as I possibly could. The problem is, of course, any of them that were ever posted publicly would die in like a second. But I was able to get one that was sent to me privately. So we can give that out later. It's just the Demon Hunter bundle from Steam. If you've already claimed it, you wouldn't be able to claim it again. But I believe it's 10 gem keys, a Desdemona, and 1,000 souls, I believe it is. So we'll get up Nightbot probably like halfway through the stream and just give out to anyone who's interested. I don't know if we'll even get out the Nightbot. We probably will. I guess there'll be a few dozen people that might want it. But yeah, that's all the giveaway is, unfortunately. Wish I could do a little bit more. I tried accumulating multiple of them. It was really hard trying to find private message ones though. Okay, anyways, let's just go over stuff. But yeah, if you guys have anything specifically that you want me to do, just let me know. At the end of yesterday's little mini stream, one pretty funny thing that we were doing yesterday was going into casual and bringing back the Great Mall Kill team. Good morning, Anthony. Welcome. And hello, everyone. Hello, JZG. Hello, Beowulf. Hello, Bridget. Hello, Falcroy. Hello, Henny. Hello, Ray. Welcome all. Welcome. Okay, so let's go and try taking out this team. As you can see, their stats are ridiculously higher than this, but that shouldn't really matter. We'll just go move that over, take the greens, get pretty much everything back up, and then Great Maul the summon. Boom, and yeah, we're pretty much good to go from here. So, ooh, not the greatest of boards. I guess we'll throw an Inferno King on it. I want to try killing him off with skulls here before we move on to the next one. That, or we'll have to throw blank Shegra at it. Or it's not really a blank Shegra, but it's overkill. Definitely overkill. Oh, well, never mind. That kind of works. Okay. Up. How are we frozen? Oh, he had a Bone Dragon. But that is match. Brings back good memories of when this used to be the meta. But yeah, you can see we gained like 4,000 something gold, 5,000 something gold. This used to be able to accumulate like 8,000 and 10,000 gold per battle. It was pretty insane. It has been nerfed since then though. But yeah, that's always funny to do. Still possible. The team itself hasn't been nerfed, so it's kind of cool. But yeah, it's not really that viable to do, unfortunately, because you can only do it in casual. You can't do it in normal PvP. Difficulty doesn't work in normal PvP. Okay, well, throw it on Mercy. I know, Anthony, nice. Thanks for that. Well, we'll go throw that down. Get ourselves the Devour on the summon again. And wow, this is going worse than when we did it on Warlord 4 difficulty. Oh, actually, no, it's going fine. Just gem spawns are horrible now. I'm still curious when they're going to be fixing that. Well, he's dead. Let's see. So many stats. Okay, well, move that over. Inferno King it for only a poke. Oh, I should have taken the yellow first. Should have gotten a free skull first. Oh, well. He'll poke us. Then we Shegra. And then down goes the entire team. Take top skull. Oh, wait, never mind. Any skull was enough. Yeah, there we go. The power of the greatest maul. Yeah, they don't normally nerf too many things in the game. Generally. They normally nerf things indirectly by things either becoming better or some kind of mechanic changing that ends up changing a specific team for the best or worse. Like the Cabarrus team. Nothing about... Oh, well, I guess Cabarrus itself did get directly nerfed. But other than that, the fact that a barrier also got buffed ended up making it a lot less effective. Yeah, we'll be going for 6 hours today as we normally do. If you guys have any questions or anything you want me to do, any kind of teams, any kind of assistance, any questions, anything, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just be messing around with stuff and just taking suggestions the entire time. We'll go throw down on famine. Also, just to mention again, I will not be streaming Tuesday nights because of the holiday. We will still be streaming on Tuesday, but it'll be some kind of extremely weird time that I normally don't stream at. Oh, what did I just say? I meant Tuesday. Whatever July 4th is. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Alright, well, throw down Shegra. Probably overkill. There we go. Everything is overkill. Hello, Ben Brown. Welcome. Hello, Marcus. Welcome as well. What's a good team with Stonehammer? No such thing. No, basically anything with Stonehammer Courage, I would say. He is towards the weaker side, though. But I will go over him. We might even have him already set up. Oh, nope. We had the Ferris Raw team there. Okay, well, let me go set up a Ferris Raw. Okay. Okay, so let's go with an edit and put in the Stonehammer. Obviously, it's a Stonehammer team after all. Gonna need courage because if I can spell courage, because we're definitely gonna be needing that. I always forget what I want to do for these kind of teams. Do we even bother putting a Hellcat on it? I always forget what I bother going. I know sometimes I go with a Sylvania Mora on this team, which is kind of odd, because that's what fits the last of the colors. What else do I normally put on here, though? The main issue with Stonehammer is the fact that he spawns the gems and doesn't really gain any capability at extra turning. Oh yeah, it was Rock Troll, because he got buffed. He wasn't always used with this team, but he is used with it now. And then we just need one other good viable brown, and then yeah, that would kind of be Sylvania Mora, or really anything else. Even Bugbear. Actually, Bugbear would probably be better. Bugby, especially since he has 25% this week. Not like that matters too much, but we'll throw down on double red. Try getting the courage up quickly. Well, technically we'll go into Rock Troll first, but this will help get courage up quicker. And yeah, we'll just go from there. Oh no! Oh no, not this again, YouTube. It's doing the unable to connect to chat, please try again thing. But there is a way around it. I believe if I go on YouTube Gaming, the chat there is working correctly. So 1 second, let me go bring up a second YouTube Gaming chat. I have one up already, which is the one that you guys are seeing in stream. But let me go bring up a second one, because the one on YouTube is doing the same thing that it did the last Stardew Valley stream, where it didn't want to really work. So let me head over to YouTube Gaming. Mute. Oh, it's already muted. Okay. So there we go. Okay. So now I can see chat. Hello, Jesslum. Welcome. Yeah, if any of you can't see chat, just head over to YouTube Gaming. I don't know why. On the YouTube end, it's not working, or at least on my end. But on YouTube Gaming, it is. It's really strange. Sometimes it works the other way around, too. Sometimes YouTube Gaming will be down, but the one on YouTube won't be. Really, really strange. But yeah, I might as well just like close this out. No point in being on the YouTube gaming side. I mean YouTube side. Normal YouTube. I don't know why it's doing that. Did the same thing on Wednesday when we were streaming. But oh well. As long as it's working somewheres. Let me just move this over a bit more so I can see everything. There we go. Hello, Maximuse. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh no, it's still blocking stuff. No. Let me see. Has to be a way I can get around this. I can put it right there. There we go. I fixed it, kind of. Wait. There we go. Okay, good enough. Hello, Maximuse. Guild Wars was rough for you today. Feldross one-shotted your whole team. Whoa. I don't think she one-shots me yet. Well, I guess with higher stats she would. Haven't seen her do a one-shot, I don't believe. She came close. Not all the way. Yeah, as far as Stonehammer teams, whoever just was asking earlier, I wouldn't really advise it. I mentioned that a lot, like Stonehammer is kind of like not that good. Some people kind of like them. I'm not a huge fan. He doesn't really do too much for the most part. Really inconsistent as well. Especially after they reworked how gem spawns work. Or lack thereof. Because it's like so horrible. Look at that. 14 browns were on the board. We doubled them plus 4 and we still miss. But gotta keep doing this until we get it rolling. Okay. Where to go? I don't want to take red, but it's just gonna get denied any second. And then we take another red. And we do get 1 courage. So I guess we throw that down on brown. Get our turn. Double brown. Get another bugbear. Work down his line. And go from there. And we miss. There goes a Moloch. And we have no direct way of taking anything. Guess we'll try dropping for something. And nope. Oh, wait. We still got distract though. So we'll throw that down. Get another bugbear. And he's not missing any HP, so we don't do extra damage. Another miss. He's bound to famine eventually. Yeah, there he goes. Luckily, he does not get a kill due to us getting so much HP. We'll just take a skull. And yeah. This is why I don't use him. Way too inconsistent. He does 15-15 and still can't even land. Okay. I'm not even going to bother with that skull. Or do I? The main thing I need to worry about is the famine. I don't have any direct way of dealing with it though. I'm going to have to though. So we'll poke. Let him famine again. He's still not going for a kill at least. Nothing else. And we can just move that over. Start getting our mana accumulated. He'll just throw a blank Moloch. And there we go, famine killed, so now we pretty much just win. But yeah, he's really tanky, he's just not good at killing things. At all. Come on. Cast, and we'll just take the yellow into purple. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well today. Doing pretty well. Pretty much a normal Saturday though, for the most part. Nothing really too different. Only day that's really going to be different for me this week is Tuesday, due to it being Independence Day here in America. But other than that, it's pretty much just a normal week. Okay, well, move that over, move that over, move that up. Oh yeah, I could have just won. Fail. Oh, there we go. And let's match. The PC nerf has you playing on mobile? Yeah, I am on PC right now. Everything that we're doing. But yeah, Stonehammer, pretty much useless with how the gem spawn is reworked. That is a team with it. Honestly though, anyone on console, I would advise just not even bothering with Stonehammer. If he really needs a buff or some kind of rework or something, he's really inconsistent. The only thing people tend to use him for is as a stun burn. But there's cheaper all burns in the game. And there's also cheaper all stuns in the game. There's no troop that does both of them simultaneously. But there's literally a troop coming, a mythic, in I think 2 months that on extra turns will burn the entire enemy team. So if you ever need burning, you'll just go that. And the best stun that I know of that's currently out, because I don't believe any newer ones are coming, is just Corvash. So, which stuns 1 by 1. But yeah, you basically have no point ever using a Stonehammer, and it's going to become he's going to become even less relevant soon when the full burn comes in. It's going to be coming to a Broken Spire troop probably in 2 months, though I do not know for sure if it'll be 2 months from now. But yeah, that's Stonehammer. Not really worth using. It is the mythic that you get this week on console. It's the only mythic that within the drop pool this week on console. For PC and mobile, we're getting our new mythic this Friday. And I believe it's Mr. Scales, so we do not know for sure as of this current moment. But we'll find out when it happens. Normally we would know ahead of time, but because of all the file switching, I don't believe they currently know. Because all the files in the game as of the 3.05 patch are completely different than what they were prior to it. Okay, well, go take out the purple. He'll just do that. Take our mana out. Take another purple. And there we go. Tacet, would you say Stonehammer is still usable on console due to how the gem spawning works on there? I don't know. I found even with the previous gem spawning, he was pretty useless. The only thing he's really used with is various courage builds. There's not much of a point in using him with an honor kind of build, mainly because of there's just nothing you can really synergize with it. Maybe a Tesla, I guess, if you really wanted to. That's about it. Because you would get the red from it, so you could go like so you could kind of do what we did in that team, except do an honor version instead of a courage version, and do something like a Stonehammer, honor, Tesla, and like one other support troop that covers whatever colors are missing, which I believe is green. Yeah, you could just do a courage version instead. But those are about the only two viable teams, is using courage or honor with it. Next week event is Darkstone and humans. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty weak event next week. Though what's kind of funny is Darkstone Human was the very first event that they ever did in this game, and they're bringing it back. When they started doing events from... When did they start doing events? Like several months ago? I actually forget the exact time. Wasn't it almost a year by now? But, yeah, when they first started events, Darkstone was the first one. And Anointed One was huge when they did so. But, yeah, they're doing it again, humans and Darkstone. So that basically means we're bringing back Corrupt Sorceress. Corrupt Sorceress will have 50%. Anointed One will have 50%. The summon that it has will have 25%. So, interesting. I don't think there's really any other good humans, though. Dark Master is trash, and they better rework him already. Now would be the perfect time if they're going to do that. Hag is laughable. Night Hag is even more oh, it's not even human. Even more laughable. And Thrall, no point in that. He just gets to kill himself slower. And yeah, that basically means there's only two troops that's going to be used next week. Anointed One, and oh, I do it in reverse order. Anointed One, who's going to be ridiculous, and Corrupt Sorceress. We might need to make some kind of Skull Spam team out of Anointed One. That's actually going to be quite good, particularly Shegra, Skull Spam. Hello at last, welcome. Also, the new troop being added on Monday on PC Mobile is completely useless unless they rework it. It's basically just a gold farming troop. And this basically means it's only good with Bonnie Rose until they add additional troops that boost based on gold. Now we'll throw down Dragon Soul, go from there. Just asking in case you get him on Monday when the keys drop again. Can't wait until Friday to open the chest. Yeah. Yeah, don't open your chest immediately on anyone on PC and mobile. Don't bother opening your chest on Monday. Just wait until Friday, because the new mythic actually doesn't seem that bad. That's coming next Friday. Not the greatest one, but it seems like it's set up to be an it's a true damage anti-skull mythic, and it's the second true damaging mythic, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And the previous one was already ridiculously strong. That would be Draculus. So curious if they'll make the other one similarly as strong. They could change it from what it currently says, but it does appear to be basically a true damage anti-skull group. It's going to be all Scion Famine teams. I actually wouldn't mind that. I've found those to be... I'll probably lose to it. I'll probably lose to it because I'll say this. But I've actually found them to be pretty easy as of lately, mainly due to the Famine nerf. They go a lot slower. As long as you don't get trolled by skulls a bunch, the Scion doesn't really get to do much to you. And then once you get the Scion down, you pretty much win, because the Famines go so slow, particularly if it's on a day where you have mana drain, because you can just mana drain it before it does anything. What's a good Draculus team? Basically anything with Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus combo. You can also put one other undead with it if you want to get 2 additional magic. A Golvania undead will give you 2 magic onto the team. 1 because of 3 undead and 1 because of 3 Golvania. But I normally run it just with, or I even run it on Red Day. I use this Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus, Void Portal. But yeah, basically anything Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus. I'll go show the full team, or the, oh gosh, not against this. Maybe not against orcs. Okay, we'll give it a shot. This isn't the kind of team that's made to work against, though. We could always do a humility version. Oh, let me actually go do that real quick, because we're probably going to lose this anyways. We might as well go and mess around with it. There's a really funny Draculus build that actually works. Draculus and Bone Drag. Actually, Keeper of Souls now, because Bone Dragon's almost useless. Keeper of Souls, there we go. Okay, let's make this work. Double yellow banner. It is a really strange team. Normally you would go something like Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus, or something along those lines, but let me go fully traded humility, because there's something really funny that can be done with this. Magic buffing Draculus is actually insanely good value, and let's see if we can actually get this going, because it's pretty funny once it does. No, it's gonna be hard to get going against all orcs with 50%. Probably tossing this on. I don't want to give it skulls, I don't think. Right on purple. Okay. Not enough mana. I'll move that over. Keeper of Souls the green. Oh. And that'll give us more yellow. And okay, let's see if we can get this going. Come on, magic buffs. On anything other than the Keeper of Souls, please. There we go. Don't kill it, 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 don't kill it. No! We just got the magic buff on it. No, we're not going to get enough. Fail. We're not going to get enough. Come on, Draculus. Get your magic. Nope, he's not going to do it. We're getting trolled too hard by skulls. Never mind, it's not going to happen. Nope, we're not going to be able to show the Super Draculus. Well, he has 30 magic now. That's not really going to work out too well, though. We'd have to poke him a billion different times. Yeah, it's not going to work. Wow, what on earth is happening? But yeah, ideally, you just get Draculus up to the point where you just one-shot the entire enemy team. It's not going to work out, though, due to the fact that gem spawns got reworked and the fact that they are so tanky this week. So yeah, never mind. That's not going to work. But let me go show the other Crimson Bat team against something that's not the... Oh gosh, why must these be used everywhere? You can't use true damage against teams that have such high HP. It's not going to work. Let me go with a skull blocker up front. Let's go switch this up. Let me go... what is that one thing called with stone skin? Where's that brown purple? That guy. Let's do that. And have a tank so we don't have to deal with it. There. Let's try this again. Hello, Miles. Welcome. This lost to me in PvP? Nice. Well, good shot. Not nice. But good try. Yeah, my team is a little odd right now. I set it up kind of just for messing around with the event. I didn't want to just copy what everyone else is already doing this week. So I ended up going with some kind of weird, like, orc skull spam kind of team for my defense. You can do a lot of burst damage. I believe just one entangle kind of counters it out, though. Okay, so let's try getting double humility going. And see if we can get this working correctly this time. Okay, take blue, take that. Take another yellow. Throw this down on something. It's on red because there's so many. And we did get a magic buff for once, which is the main thing to make this thing work. So we throw it down once, and then we just get Draculus up again, and then boom, we win. Ideally, you would do it in only one cast, but due to the fact that these things have so much stats, I'm not even going to bother trying to do it in one cast. 2 casts will be fine. But yeah, all we have to do now is, well, technically 3 casts, because we're going to have to re-kill the other one. But just got to get our mana. Get it off of Cascades, get it off of anything. Throw it down. Ow. And that is what. Wow. Come on. Takes out the entire team like nothing. And one more of them will be match. Where do we even go? I don't want to have to give him the reds off the top, but here, have him. It's not really giving him mana at least. So we'll just move the blue over, move the green over, take any little bits of mana we can. and then we just one-shot him. But yeah, this isn't exactly how Dracula's normally goes, but it works. But yeah, basically putting him with anything Valkyrie related is fine. Also, hello, Miles. Let's see, what else did I forget? I went over to Good Dracula's team. Let's see, anything else that I missed? Just that. Oh, I already answered that. Hello, RapPF. Welcome. Guild Wars on console is currently bugged. Yeah, I did see that on the forum. I haven't heard any follow-up from devs though, and saying that the day has ended and you can't therefore do any battles. That's really weird. Can you use some guard avatar teams? Sure, I can go do guard avatar teams. Do I have one saved? I know what I normally use if I don't. If I have one saved though. I think I do not have a guards avatar team saved. That is odd. I have a Tesla team saved and a bunch of other random stuff. Well, let's go actually make a designated guards avatar slot. Elmagrim, what's on under this slot? I'll keep Elmagrim. Let me replace out this one. Filter, oh yeah. Rename, let's go with guard. Also, thank you, the D's DK, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Guards avatar. Why am I putting team? Does it fit? No. Guards avatar. So let me go get in a guards avatar team. So let's go with the more traditional one that I like to do. Mercy, Alchemist. There's also an honor version. Hellcat and guard. There we go. And then just get the loop going and then we win. So let's go do just that. Yours is saved as used to be good. That's funny. That was there from a video from ages ago. Like ages ago. And I never bothered changing it. Mainly because I was using it as a placeholder for what 10 below was. Like that whole area right there. But now that they gave more slots, I don't really need to have the placeholder there. So I removed it. But for the longest time, it was over like the used to be good slot. It was kind of funny. Because I was basically had like one of the best teams in the game under the used to be good slot. Not because it used to be good, just because it was what it was named earlier for the video. I didn't bother changing it. Okay, well, move that over. Do we even need to throw a Hellcat? I guess. We get a little bit more damage out of it. We'll probably have to triple cast. Normally you only have to double cast to win. But we are going to have to... Actually, we're probably going to have to quad cast because of the revive on him as well. That is quite annoying. But still easily win. I can actually get my mana. And where do we throw Alchemist? Still somehow do not have brown extra turn, surprisingly. We can do it on red. I really don't want to have to, but we will. There we go. One down. Too bad that wasn't him. That would have made this easier. But we'll just let him poke on a skull. And then just tap him out again. And we are good to go from there. Still no brown alignment. I don't even think we have yellow. Oh, we'll just take a yellow into the skull then. And go find something else. Blue. Boom. Tap. Guard. Dead. Okay, not dead. Alchemist. Then dead. Into the Hellcat. Or skull. There we go. But yeah, that's one guard's avatar. Let me go get the other guard's avatar team as well. I believe it was Honor, Apothecary. Let's see. Guard's avatar, Honor. Let me go replace this one out. Let's see. Guard's Honor. Guard's Honor. There we go. And let's see. We need... Oops. I meant to edit team. We need a Honor. We need a guard. We need a apoth. And we need a... Well, actually, the core vouch isn't mandatory. But I guess we'll roll with it. I think we're only missing purple. Is there a banner we can do for that? Yeah, +2. Oh, actually, the perfect banner. The +2 brown, +1 blue. That works out perfectly. So, yeah, we roll with that. Yeah, I had it named like that for like 7 months or so. That video was from ages ago. The used to be good video. That was when I went over like all the teams that in old metas used to be good. That was actually a pretty fun video. Too bad I couldn't show them. There's a lot of teams that have never had like any video footage of them. Some of the really, really broken teams back when the game first started. The really fun ones. But yeah, unfortunately there's not footage of a good majority of them. Okay, so let's go and just throw down guard's avatar. Might as well flank guard's avatar. We're gonna have to triple shot them anyways, most likely. This works really similar to a Tesla team as far as how it functions. Okay, well, let's just get rid of blue. Except we don't need blue as badly. Well, move that up. Take this on skulls. Take it on skull again. Might as well just go for the one shot. Take it on skulls again. And ow. Take that out and boom. Entire team wipe. But yeah, that's guard's avatar. And those are the two teams I know of that are the better ones. I'm pretty sure there's something that could be even better than those, but that's normally what I roll with. Is either the Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, guard's avatar, particularly if it's fully traded. Not fully traded, that one's a little bit weaker. But if you don't have traits on guard's avatar, I normally just go Honor, Apothecary, guard's avatar, and Corvash. Corvash is for the boost ratio off of the Honor. And also just so you don't have to worry about those revives this week, since there's a bunch of those 100% revives and stuff like that. But yeah. And back to traditional dragons with a Gorgolfa. Because why not? You want your resources you spent for your Sentinels back if we can't finish out the week of Guild Wars on console? Send a support ticket then and see if they will. I don't know if they actually would, but yeah, they tend to neglect console quite a bit. I feel bad. But yeah, that's always been notorious of them, is neglecting console. The entire console side. Let's see. Well, we'll go on brown. Take a blue. Take another blue. And yeah, I guess we just go on brown. Get the skull bait ready. Give it a huge amount of mana right there, but I actually don't mind too much as long as we keep skull distracting. Oh, I have a Corvash. Why don't I? Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Wrong. How do I? Wow, my eyes are not awoke yet. I somehow thought that was a Corvash. That does not look remotely like a Corvash. Maybe I was looking over there and was like moving the image. I have no clue what that was. Anyways. Someone's half asleep still. This is what I get for waking up like an hour ago. I do need to try waking up a little bit like before the streams. Sometimes I just wake up, do some stuff in the morning, and then just go straight on like I did this morning. One gem spawn isn't awful. Deep Borer also works well with... Yeah, Deep Borer normally would be really good with any brown team. But as of this current moment, I would say always go Apothecary. Apothecary was recently reduced to only 10 mana costs and does not have to deal with the randomness of skull spawning. So it's perfectly fine. Good day, Joey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, as far as that one giveaway code, I guess we'll go do it in about like an hour and a half so that people in the Europe-ish time zones still have like plenty of time to claim it. But yeah, well, it's just going to be a really small like giveaway thing. Just for anyone who doesn't have the Daemon Hunter pack. I only have one copy, but hey, might as well give it out. I have no use for it. Because you can only claim it once. If you've already claimed one, you can't use it. Otherwise, I probably would have been able to claim like a dozen of them already. If it was able to be multi-claimed. Hello, Dogzilla! Welcome! Okay, well, we'll go take a red. Throw down that for some purples. Boom. Throw down again on brown or on a color. I guess brown. Throw it there. Get some nice split. Get a kill. Dragon Soul. And that's pretty much matched. Wow, a lot of extra turns. Throw that down and should be enough to kill. Never mind. Oh gosh. Really? 1 damage off, and because of that he hits his armor thing. Fail. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. They can gain a lot of armor when you keep hitting them. How is the darkest dungeon? Thank you, Maximuse, for getting that for me earlier. Oh, I forgot to mark that down in the little thing. I need to keep marking down who actually gets me games in the little description thingy, because I keep forgetting, like, almost instantly who gives me who, because some people have a different name on Steam than what they have on the thing. So let me go put that down. I believe it's $15, so I'll just mark that down for Maximuse. I forget Maximuse has actually sent something as well. Is Maximuse even in here? Well, I'll just make another one then. But yeah, as far as Darkest Dungeon, I actually haven't bothered playing it yet. I will be on stream and stuff. I kind of want to go into it a little bit more blind and then kind of look stuff up. But I initially want to go into the game blind, and I initially want to go into it blind on stream. Or, you know, blind isn't playing it for the first time without really seeing any gameplay of it. Or, you know, I've seen some gameplay of it, but I've never, like, gotten, like, I don't know, like, any of the mechanics, any of the better strategies, any of the, like, most of the stuff. You know, I know, like, the visual basics and everything, but, or even that, barely even. But yeah, I will be going into it blind, and I'll be doing it on stream sometime, probably in the next week or two. But I actually haven't played it yet, Maximuse. I will be, though. And we'll be streaming it pretty much every time we do. That should be a pretty interesting game. Could potentially be one of my favorite roguelikes as well. I don't know exactly what currently would be my favorite roguelike. Honestly, it's a really weird one that probably no one would actually say is their favorite. But One Way Heroics is actually, I would have to say, my favorite roguelike right now. As far as the roguelike genre. It's still simplistic but challenging. Okay. We'll throw that down. Darkest Dungeon is awesome, but very hard. Yeah, I know. Pretty much all roguelikes are very hard. That's just kind of the genre of roguelikes. Okay, well, we'll let him do his thing. Throw down on purple. And then just Dragon Soul it. Or then again, we don't need the souls. Yeah, Tales of Miguel is really good. I don't feel like it would be that much fun to stream, though. That's the only problem with Tales of Miguel. Maybe I'll show it eventually. Just for the fun of it. But yeah, Tales of Miguel is extremely in-depth. Honestly, it's almost too in-depth for me to enjoy it. Like, I do really enjoy it, but it becomes a little bit overwhelming to me at times, to be honest. Because it is extremely in-depth compared to some other roguelikes. Like, I like a lot of mechanics and stuff like that, but it is possible to go overboard. And in all honesty, I feel like Tales of Miguel does go just slightly overboard with everything. Okay. Well, we'll throw down on green. Also, I never really cared for real-time, well, not that Tales of Miguel is, but I've never really cared for most of the real-time roguelikes. The turn-based ones are normally the best. Yeah, I have heard of Wazhack, and I have seen some gameplay of it. Never bothered playing it before, though. It's just exploring one dungeon instead of an entire planet. Oh, cool. That's kind of like Unepic, which is another game that I actually have a lot of hours in Unepic. That was something I used to do between flea marketings, because every single dungeon would only take about like a minute or not a minute or two, but like 15 minutes. But the main campaign was in like this one huge dungeon. It had a pretty comedic storyline to it. It wasn't actually a roguelike though. But as far as like single dungeon kind of games, it was one of those. Okay, well, let's go and throw down on blue. Hello, Courier. Welcome. Okay, well, where do we throw down? I'm not even going to bother on the right over there. We'll probably just try getting Gorgulf up and then go from there. He's wearing his escape suit again. Duct tape? Oh, I'm wearing my orange thingy. Yeah, we'll probably complete out... we already completed out all of the main campaign of Escapist, but I believe we will definitely be coming back to do the DLC, because I did buy all of it at once, the DLC and the base game. So yeah, we will do the DLC eventually for Escapist. I don't know, there's just so many things I want to stream, but not enough time in a day. Especially since I want to focus a little bit more on Stardew Valley as of this current moment. Well, we'll throw down Dragon Soul. And... oh, there we go. Oh yeah, there we go. That's match. Divine Divinity was your favorite. Item hacked into Sandals of Arrows. What? Never actually heard of that one. Is it important to max the level of all kingdoms? Yes, it is extremely important to max the levels of all kingdom. That is actually the first thing that you should focus on doing when you are a newer player. That is basically your first major objective in the game. I do need to do a video still. I mentioned that a lot too. I just need to do it already. That and the Soul video. The Soul video we're definitely doing within the next week or so. The other one I'll probably do in 2 weeks from now. But yeah, as far as one of the first objectives you really have in the game, yes, you do want to try getting every single kingdom. Well, first you want to actually obtain every single kingdom. That's the very first thing. But then go on and actually start leveling all of them to level 10. The order for it is level them all to level 3, and then do all the magic kingdoms to level 10, and then all the attack kingdoms to level 10, and then everything else to level 10. The magic kingdoms are Bladed Lands, Darkstone, Karkaroth, Zulkari, and Silverglade. It's best to do these first because they have the best value. It's best to do attack next because it has the second best value. And then everything else has basically the similar value, so you just go for whatever from there. How do, sir? Hello, Chris. Any idea when we are getting Elamagrim on console? I believe next month, though I cannot confirm that for sure. I would assume next month. I believe you are missing 2 right now. You're missing Aurora, you're missing Elamagrim, and you're going to be missing the one that PC Mobile is getting next week for Miss the Scales. So you're about like 3 months behind then console is. I don't know if they're going to give you like 2 in a month or try to catch you up. If they give you 2 this month and 2 next month, they would actually catch you up completely, which I don't know why they haven't bothered doing that. But yeah, if they just do that, they would instantly catch you guys up in only 2 months. They did say by the end of the year they do plan, though then again they said this last year and they didn't do it. But I think they actually will this year. But they did say by the end of this year they do plan on having console completely caught up to the PC mobile version, so that they would only technically have to do basically 1 event every single week. This would also be mobile. Mobile would also end up being on Unity by then, most likely. So at that point, pretty much every version would be, at least event-wise, would be exactly the same. And hopefully mechanic-wise as well, because there's still quite a bit of mechanic differences, even now between the PC and mobile version, which is really odd. For the first time ever, they are basically completely 2 different versions, whereas generally they're exactly the same. Okay, well, just throw down Dragon Soul and we're good to go. Yep, yeah, the revive. I just need to carry like a random Corvash on my team just for the purpose of making sure he dies this week. You're saving all your resources for now on for Elamagrim. Yeah, don't even bother with what's his name, with Stonehammer. If you happen to randomly get him from like a key, then sure. But don't bother going out of your way to try to get Stonehammer. He's definitely not worth it. If you have a Gorgoltha, you'll be perfectly fine just using the Gorgoltha. Okay. Oh yeah, did I put that in the thingy? Yes, but I didn't actually type it in correctly. Fail. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Also, someone gave me Runers the other day. Actually, they gave me 3 different games. I forget what the other 2 were. One of them I actually do remember before. I forget what it is by name. It's one of those like mining ones. I always really like those kind of like mining, kind of like Spelunky like ones. I don't actually like the game Spelunky, but some of the other ones that are kind of in like the whole concept of basically mining downwards and improving your equipment as you do. I always kind of liked games like that. Spelunky I never really cared for because I'm not a huge fan of platforming roguelikes, because I don't know. I'm more of a casual platformer. I like platforming games, but even though I do like some of the more hardcore kind of games, adding platforming with roguelike is just so frustrating. Oh, I could have taken the blue for the red. Well, we'll go and throw down on red for the blues. And just move that over. Throw down Dragon Soul. And go from there. We'll take yellow. Get our hit. Get our double hit. And let's match. Might as well max out our souls. And never mind. We got a Christine exit. Or else we won't kill the guard. You just had the rating for Gems of War is rated T, and it says violence and blood. Is that your T? I thought it was like E10 or something. But yeah, it does have, well, it does have blood in it. Actually, I'm pretty sure if we even type in blood, it'll bring up one of them that has like a bloody thumbnail thing. It's not really that bad though. Like what, blood? It's like just barely anything. Some of them do have a little bit of gore in it, but it's like very like excessively minimal. Like there's blood. A pile of blood in the rose. But yeah, there isn't much. There's a few other ones that have like thumbnails like that too. But like what's his name, I think. Bugbear has like a hand. But yeah, it does. But yeah, it's weird. But some of the files are like that. What dragon teams do you advise to defend? Basically anything with Christine X Dragon Soul using 2 other dragons. Dragon teams aren't normally the best of defense these days. Earlier on in the game, you can get away with it very easily. Later on in the game, they're pretty counterable, mainly because they don't really do much. I'd have to say something like Dragonian Monk, Christine X, Dragon Soul, and Sylvanie Mora, I believe, is currently the best all-dragon team. Eldon McGrim is kind of pointless to use now on defend due to the fact that, well, maybe not pointless, but it's a lot less effective due to the fact that it will miss its gem spawn almost always. Because the AI will never set up the board for it. Okay, well, just take a blue, go from there. And see how we'll do. Throw down on greens. Also, hello! Sorry about that. Hello, Sayman. Welcome. You know, I need to make some kind of format where I can see chat better. I really need to do that. I have no clue how I would be able to do that, though. But I do need, like, some kind of method to make my chat just stick out more. So I can see whenever anyone messages. I wonder if there's a way to make, like, a ding noise that only I can hear whenever someone types in a chat. Though that might get a little annoying after a while. You were a noob to the game on PS4, but you have completed Broken Spire, Zolkari, Adana, and working on Kazil. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, Kazil. I believe that's actually the right one then. Sweet. So we're going on pretty good order then as far as kingdoms, as of currently. Wait, Karakrof or Kazil? I'm not quite sure which one you're referring to. Or if you're accidentally saying the wrong one. But yeah, if you are doing Kazil, that's actually the perfect one to go for, even though it's a little bit off towards the side. Mainly because it gives the War and Peace weapon, which is really nice. Okay, well, let him do his thing. He'll get a kill. Trying to kill this summon, but... Oh no, we did distract it, even though we took 1 billion damage in trying to do so. So we'll throw that down. Brown, boom, knock it down. He takes Skull, Dragon Soul. 1 HP, no! Oh, well, we don't need him. It's not like it's Guild War or anything. And just throw it down on green, and yeah, that's match. Oh, did you follow the little guide thingy that I made? I did make a video on it, like, way back in a while ago. But yeah, Broken Spire, Adana, Zolkari into Kazil is actually one of the best starting kingdom lines that you can actually do. Another one is Broken Spire, Kedar, then Forest of Thorns. Oh, sorry, no. Broken Spire, Kedar, and then Karakrof. And yeah, those are basically the only 2 orders really that are optimal. Broken Spire, Adana, Zolkiri, then Kazale. Or the... Actually, no, it would be Broken Spire... Oh, sorry. It would be Broken Spire, Zolkiri, Adana, then Kazale. Or it would be Broken Spire, Kedar, and then Karkaroth. Those are the 2 most optimal orders that you can do for the first kingdoms you initially do. Hello, Quokka! Welcome! And yes, some people absolutely hate it, some people like it. Or actually quite a few people like it. I feel like it's probably like 50-50 as far as the people that like it and hate it. But yeah, I do say hello a little bit strange. There's actually a reasoning behind it as far as why I do it during when I do video recording, and now it's kind of just become how I say hello. I do it during video recording because I tend to do my videos, since I'm on my laptop right now and it doesn't render that quickly. I normally do my videos in 1 take, so I don't need to render it out. And because of this, my recording software sometimes has a very slight delay. So to get away from that delay and make sure that my intro never gets cut short like it has a couple times, or at least way in the past, it doesn't anymore. But I'll just do hello everyone, and then that goes for a long enough duration that the recording software actually will not cut off any of that hello, and if it does, it just goes off of it just cuts off the elongated form of it, and it makes it more normalish. But yeah, that's actually how that originated. Also, that intro originated just from me not having any clue what to do for my intro. And it just kind of became a thing. Yeah. Okay, well, throw down on Skull. Throw down Dragon Soul. I mean, Dragon Soul. Throw down Gorgolfa into Dragon Soul. And we're good to go from there. And I'll throw it on green. That's pretty much match. There we go. Hello, Tayak? Welcome. Might be a bit late, but could you show the best orc team this week? Sure, I can do the best orc team. Best all orc team or just a best orc team? Wait, do you want like the best team using just some orcs or the best team using 4 times orcs? Because that would be 2 completely different teams, depending on which one you want. Should you switch hometown for more gold? You should switch your hometown to whichever one you currently have the highest bonus for, as far as leveling and everything. But if you were assuming all of your kingdoms are exactly the same level and everything, Whitehelm is always the best kingdom to set as your home kingdom. The main reason for this is it's pure glory, and glory out of these 3 resources and the amount that it gives is the best value. To obtain the amount of glory that Whitehelm gives takes multiple battles. Takes like 6, 7, 8 battles depending on how much you're actually getting from it. Whereas the gold only takes 1 battle to obtain, and the souls only takes 1 or 2 battles to obtain. So Whitehelm has the best value of any of the tributes. So a pure glory tribute would be the best tribute, and Whitehelm is the pure glory. So Whitehelm is the best home kingdom. Oh, all orc. Okay, so let me go do an all orc team. I had them saved. I kind of overwrote them, I think, as of just recently. But yeah, let's just go make an all orc team then. The best one, I'm actually not quite sure what the absolute best would be considered. I believe you get extra 5 glory this week for using all orcs, don't you? Well, let's just type in orc. Actually, let me go do it by type, just so we get the exact ones. Where is type? There it is, the one all the way at the bottom that says type. Let's go over to orc. Here we go, and okay. So definitely gonna need a Cyclops. Definitely gonna need Drake Rider. Definitely, obviously, gonna need Garnock. And now I just need a first slot. And it can be either be Orc, Orc Veteran would even be okay, or Feldross. I believe in this particular instance we will go with Feldross because why not? And there we go. Yeah, I think that would be the best Orc team then. And for banner, we'll just throw down on, I guess, a brown-red? Yellow-red? Yellow-brown? What color are we missing? I believe it's green and only green. But a +2 purple, +1 yellow wouldn't really help us at all. I want to go for yellow to get Garnock up a bit. Yellow and I think I'm going yellow brown. But yeah, brown yellow or brown red would be the two choices. So we'll roll with this. United States Patent and Trademark homepage of United States Patent and Trademark Office's main website. Better trademark hello everyone. Wow. Let's see. Well, we'll throw that down. Okay. We'll go and throw that. Trademarking hello, everyone. If someone could actually get the trademark for that, they would become a billionaire. We'll go and throw that down. Let him take the skull. We get red out of it. And I guess we just throw a fell Drost at his summon. Oh wait, he has 2 summons. What is this madness? Really? 2 Garnoks. I hope he knows that doesn't stack for full. I wonder if he thinks that. It is a possibility. But that doesn't actually stack, the 2 of them. There we go. Okay. Oh, can we double kill? I think we can double kill. Nice. Double kill on Garnok. Double Garnok kill. First time I ever did that. Normally because most people don't run double Garnok. Wow, this is actually really easy. It's because his stats are so low. I did my 3 trophy, didn't I? Did I accidentally click my 2 trophy, or is this just a really weak 3 trophy? This has to be a really weak 3 trophy. But there we go. There's the best orc team. I wouldn't really advise using all orc team this week though, because orc teams are relatively slow. Using an all orc anyways. But it does give 5 additional glory this week. Was that actually a 3 trophy? Yeah, actually it's hard to tell. Plus 31. Could have been a 2 or a 3. That was a really weak 3. Really weak 3 if it was though. Hey there, Tacet. Long have you been playing since the start? Yes, I've been playing since this game came out in November 2014. Yes, we've been out since, or we've been playing since it originally came out, ages upon ages ago. Yeah, it's on 2.5 years, almost onto its 3rd year. Okay. But we'll go and just move that over. And throw down Dragon Soul. Oh yeah, I wonder if my channel ever becomes bigger, if I should trademark my logo. I never really bothered doing that because I have no need to. But that little symbol thing, I believe you can still see in the bottom right corner of the screen. But the little plus minus divide multiply sign, I actually made that like ages ago. I used to be in a digital communication class, and of course one of the things we had to do was like logos and stuff. I had to do a couple things like that, even did some interming and stuff like that. But that was one of the logos I made for myself a while back. It wasn't the first logo I ever made for myself, but it's the one I've always used on this channel. Yeah, getting likes on videos on YouTube does help out the video quite a bit. Particularly if the likes come exactly at the beginning of the video. If you ever wonder why people ask for likes at the beginning of videos, it actually helps to get likes. A like at the beginning of a video helps more than a like at the end of a video. It's kind of weird, but that is how it is. It seems really strange, but it's one of the reasons why a lot of YouTubers beg for likes or say, hey, like the video, let's try getting like 1,000 likes, 50 likes, 10 likes, or whatever likes, and they say that at like the beginning of the video. It's because it actually helps more at the beginning than at the end. And of course, just having them more in general will always help a video regardless. But it is more effective at the beginning of a video. Not quite sure about streams though, how exactly that changes it. Because obviously, it would be kind of hard to get it at the beginning of a stream. Because that's when the least amount of people are normally at a stream. Let's see. Well, we'll go and throw down on blue. Will they be expanding the story more? It's kind of fun and a breakup from the PvP and GVG. You're referring to Gems of War? They have mentioned in the past that they do want to expand upon the lore. As far as if they will be implementing that anytime soon, not quite sure, because there's a lot of bug fixing they are currently working on, because there's a lot of problems currently on almost every platform in the game. Actually, literally every platform in the game. They kind of unstabilized the game a little bit with all the changes that they've been making as of recently, switching over to Unity version and all that kind of stuff. But once they get that a little bit more stabilized, they probably will focus on more stuff like that. They do on the forum, whenever they post like new content, do kind of do a little bit of lore whenever they release out a new troop for the events. Like on Monday, when every single week they add new troops, but they add a little bit of lore that way. But as far as adding it into the game itself, they haven't done so for a while now. One thing that they were kind of working on that they kind of didn't really bother with was adding quest lines or additional quest lines to the game. Currently, the only kingdom with an additional quest line in it is Kazale, which has one where you get War and Peace at the end of it, where you go and fight Evolved Gorgulfa. It comes back, and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, it's like a little extra quest line thing that expands upon it. But I believe they were going to eventually do this to every kingdom, but they've only ever bothered doing it to Kazale kind of as a test, but they never really bothered expanding it. Probably once they finish out the entire map, they'll start working on that a bit more, because they only have 3 more kingdoms that they're doing, and they'll have, I believe that'll be the final of it. They're going to have an aquatic kingdom somewheres, and they're going to have a kingdom there, and they're going to have a kingdom there. And all 3 of them are coming this year. The next kingdom is coming on July 14th. The one after that is coming on... Lost track of it. Let's see, July 14th, August 18th, and the final one this year is coming on October 13th. So by October 13th, I believe October 13th may quite possibly be the last kingdom they ever add to the game. They would either have to expand the map or do something, because that would be the last possible location on this map that they could ever add a kingdom. Because that'd be 1, 2, and then somewhere's in the ocean somewhere's, maybe over there or over here or something. They'll be adding the 3rd one. Yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, team builds you want me to do, or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat. Uh, 14th day before your birthday anniversary. Nice. We'll go and throw it in purple. Purple, purple. The memes. Well, we'll go in purple again. Merlantis in the ocean? Right, yes. Merlantis, the kingdom of Merlantis will be in the ocean. And it will likely be bringing a bunch of merfolk. Okay, we'll throw down on yellow. Oak. And go from there. We'll have a bear kingdom, a merfolk kingdom, and probably a Lapina kingdom. Yeah, that would make sense since they kind of already have it. Oh, is the other one going to be a Lapina? It's going to be interesting. There's currently only 1 Lapina in the game. Other than your hero, but there's not even a hero class for it. There's a hero class that looks like a Lapina. I find that really strange that they actually made a class that looks like a bunny. Oh no, that just seems a little odd. There's technically only 1 Lapina right now, though. I don't even think it has the classification of Lapina, though, even though it is set up as one. It's Tez? What's her name? There it is. Teska. Yeah, she's currently Wild Folk Mystic, though she will be she will become Lapina Mystic most likely when they change it. But this is currently the only Lapina troop, if they were to make the Lapina class type or troop type thingy. She's pretty weak though, and would have no synergy with actual Lapinas most likely, due to how weak she is. What was the point of joining the guild from Adana, the merchant town? As far as why you need to do it, there's a couple reasons. You need it for the bonus quest line of Kazale, which gives War and Peace. You also need it for the Mechanist class. You do not need it for the Epic, however. The Epic there is quite useless in the current state of the game. Used to be okay with Karnex, used to be good with Fortress Gate when Fortress Gate used to be able to use it. Unfortunately, that combo doesn't work anymore. But, yeah, you mainly just do Adana for the Mechanist class. Early on in the game, you also do it for the War and Peace weapon. War and Peace later in the game is kind of average, but early on in the game, it's one of the best weapons you can actually obtain, and it doesn't take that long to do either. You can probably get it in just one play session if you were directly to try to obtain it. Only takes like 2 hours to obtain, even less than that probably. Particularly with 4 times speed, it would probably be like an hour. Okay. Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting when we start another account. We're going to be starting another account when the next patch comes out, which will be bringing crafting. But when we start our next account, it's going to be a little bit interesting, mainly because it's going to be the first time we have 4 times speed when we start a new account. So that's going to make grinding time a lot less than what it normally is. So the account in like a couple weeks will probably progress more than both the other accounts have combined, just due to how much quicker it would progress. What banner am I using for this team? I actually do not recall. I believe I'm using Dragon Soul banner. Because pretty much any time I use Dragon Soul, I use Dragon Soul banner. So the safest bet is to say +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow. Let me double check. There's a lot of banners that work with this team, though. It depends what you want to specifically focus. You can either go red-purple, +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, blue-green, or you can go brown-yellow. But yeah, you have plenty of options. Yeah, I'm doing standard Dragon Soul banner. I tend to do that a lot. I tend to always go Dragon Soul banner. Almost every team I ever do with it will have it. What's the next patch will bring crafting? When will it come? Yes, the next patch will bring crafting. When is it coming? There's no official date yet, but if I had to guess based on when Kingdoms are coming out, the next update should be here on PC and mobile prior to August 18th. So sometime before August 18th, we will be getting the next update most likely, though they could push it back. So likely within the next month and a half. Hopefully within the next couple weeks we'll have beta testing of it. Who knows? That'd be amazing if we do. I really hope we do. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. Unless they tell me not to specifically let you guys know. But I will definitely let you guys know when that happens. Because I'm really curious what on earth is in the next actually in the next patch. Because it has quite a few interesting things that definitely have potential. They're doing a new minigame. They're doing a new resource of some kind. And they're doing a crafting system. And hopefully they're bug fixing like crazy because there are so many that they need to do. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually delayed it. They better not, but I wouldn't be surprised if they delay 3.1 just to bug fix the game more. Because there is so many things they need to fix. Even right now, I don't think there's any version that doesn't have like 1 billion bugs right now. Oh, actually, it's not too bad, but there's still some really critical ones. The biggest one on PC mobile right now, well, there's 2. One's not a bug. One is the gem spawning that they made is awful, the new way that gems spawn to the game. The other one is, oh, what was the other thing? What was I about to say? What is the other thing? Oh, yeah, Guild Wars right now. How stats work in it is extremely broken on PC mobile right now. So much so that you're better off just playing it on, I mean on PC, sorry, not on mobile. But so much so that you're better off just playing it on mobile due to how broken it is on PC. It's good if you're a higher up rating in your guild to play it on PC, but if you're lower rating in your guild, which is like 90% of people, just by default, because you would have to be, someone has to be, like 90% of people will have a disadvantage playing on PC than not playing on PC, than if they were to do it on mobile or something, as of this current moment. Hello, ellcarjen, welcome, welcome, welcome. You don't know a single bug. Well, most of them you don't really end up seeing just from casual play, for the most part. But the biggest one right now on PC would have to be the... PC is the most stable version, I would have to say right now. But the biggest one on PC right now is the stats in Guild Wars, particularly later on in the game, is very, very, very broken as far as how many it's giving. It has about, at minimum, like 25% additional stats that it's giving during Guild Wars that shouldn't be there. And And this is, the larger it is more towards later game, mainly because what's causing it is the way that the sentinels are being calculated right now is giving more than it should, by quite a huge margin. So earlier on in the game, you'd probably notice like almost no difference with whatever guild you're in. What's a good purple team without mystics? That depends. What are you really wanting to build around? I would probably say build around Dragon Soul if you happen to have it. You'd most likely do. Are you talking about a pure purple team or just some kind of purple team in general? But yeah, we can go over some kind of purple team. As far as your summoner, I can say right now, particularly next week as well, but this week it would, or any week it would work. You're likely want to go Corrupt Sorceress. Corrupt Sorceress, now that Cabarrus has been nerfed, is actually the best summoner, I believe, on a brown-purple day. So you'd basically build around her then, if you're referring to Guild Wars. Okay, you are talking about Guild Wars. So, yeah, her with Dragon Soul, maybe a few other support troops, and you're pretty much good to go. She's quite insane in how much value she actually gives, because she has the summon, and she spawns gems right into that summon. Not to mention, she and her summon will have 50% bonus next week. It'll be quite helpful. Also very annoying, but at least it'll make the day a little bit easier, since Anointed One isn't really too strong of a defend troop, but it is good for invading. But yeah, I can go over purple team real quick for that. We'll go and build... Actually, it's purple day today. Actually forgot to check the colors. What's today's and tomorrow's color? Guild War... I know console has different colors though, but oh yeah, it is purple day. Hey, it is a purple day. Yeah, it's purple green. Green's ridiculously easy. As I say that, I'll probably lose it. But yeah, let's go build purple real quick. PvP. My normal purple team, I believe, is extremely expensive. Pure purple, yeah. Oh no, that's not it. That's one of them. Who's my normal purple team? Oh yeah, I use purple cleanse. Oh yeah, the Herdmaster build. Forgot. Herdmaster's really good. But yeah. Actually, we might as well build around that then. Let me just go do a team and see if we can beat out orcs with it. So, Herdmaster. Dragon Soul. A summon. Wait, what's her name again? Yeah, Corrupt Sorceress. And we need one other purple troop. Do you have Kraken? Oh, never mind. You don't need the blue. What would work best in this? What's the other color we're missing? We're missing a purple blue. I don't think we need Scion. Could go Queen Mab. But we wouldn't have the blue to extra turn off of. I don't know, maybe we do go Scion just to make sure they don't get manas. So we can do that, boom. And the minus green banner does not actually help us here, though. I think we just go for a red-blue or purple-blue or something. We could always change it up and get rid of Scion. What's the minus blue banner? +2 yellow, +1. Or we'd need a good green if we were to do that then. A good purple-green. So I think we would just be better off doing this then. And just do either a red-purple or a blue-purple. I think I'm actually going to go for red-purple. See how this works out. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Never actually bothered using this team before, but here's a little bit more of a budget team for it. And if you don't have Scion, you could put like a Dragonian Assassin or something. And if you don't have Dragon Soul, you might want to actually just switch to a true damage team then if you have Scion but not Dragon Soul, and maybe go Miststalker there. Okay, well, we can't drop that. We'll just move that up. Try for the extra turn, which we do get. And that will give us our explosion. And now we pretty much just go from here. Come on, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. End your turn already. Okay, well, we'll take our red, throw down Dragon Soul, and this will give us our Scion for the drain. And then we go on from there. If he kills that, I actually wouldn't mind. And he doesn't, which is nice. But we'll move that over. Double check the board, nothing on it. Throw down Scion, get rid of the drains, boom. But no mana for you for one moment until he gets it back instantly. seconds later. Maybe it would have been better to go for the blue for the Scion. Well, let's go do a summon. There we go. So we have him up there. Throw down a Scion in a moment. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you could use this on blue day. I mean, on purple day and be fine. Throw down the 2 randoms. Oh, forgot to take the green. Fail. Oh, don't kill our Dragon Soul. Well, I guess as long as it doesn't kill our summon. Throw down Scion. Throw down Dragon Soul. Get another summon in there. Ah, these stats are so annoying. Okay. Well, 2 explosions. Get that down. Dragon Soul. Get another summon thingy. Ah, give us anointed one already. Not giving us any anointeds, which we really need. The only problem I really see with this team is it doesn't have that high of a damage output. Compared to them, at least. Oh, and then he gets a summon. Yeah. I think we actually just lost. Huh. This isn't the team I was going to use, but... Huh. This is the budget team I tried making. But due to... Oh, come on, give us anointed one. If we got anointed one, we'd actually probably win. I question if it's 50-50. Let's see. Well, you might as well just buff up the front one. Not HP. It's not going to do us much good. Gotta wait till one of them dies. Magic isn't going to do much good on him either. Yep, there goes Dragon Soul and everything. Yeah, it's over. Wow. How unlucky are we going to get every single time? Every single time. So yeah, this is over. There's no way we're winning this. Watch, we'll get anointed one now. Yep, because it's 3rd slot, which we'll never be able to use. She's quite an insane summoner, though. There we go. Because she creates a bunch of red, which goes straight into her troops, which then have even more mana generation on them. You know, we could probably win off an anointed one if this one dies. I wouldn't be surprised. So we'll let it actually die. There we go. Come on, kill it. Well, let's actually wait. I don't know if I should summon or not. There we go, anointed one 1st slot. There we go, worth it. And if we just keep getting anointed ones, we'd be perfectly fine to win. Wow, if we can come back from this, I know it's not a Guild War battle, but I do want to see if we can actually make a comeback. I think we can. Throw this down. Yeah, let me just take a skull. The only problem is we have no way to direct... Oh gosh, never mind, now we lose. We have no direct way of actually taking out his last slot. But we'll throw that down. Not going to bother with the skull, just buff up. And I think we can kill it now. Are we really 2 damage short? I guess we had to explode kill him. Alright, so we'll drop that. Oh, he still gets a skull out of it, though. Even if I drop it. We'll do that. Take a bunch of purples, which we don't need. Explode. Please hit 2 skulls. No, it hit 0. This is over. But something along those lines, I guess, would be your budget team for Purple Day. You use Carnex, Mab, Kraken, and Corrupt Sorceress. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I set up as my other team. I don't normally use Carnex anymore. I normally use Scion instead, though this week I may. I'm not quite sure. Actually, I don't know what I'm even using for my Purple Day, to be honest. This was something I had set up earlier. I really shouldn't do skulls against them, though. Haven't really been using that team anyways. Though getting a Devour off of a, oh, maybe I would. I really want to use something with Kraken. But my normal team normally uses Kraken as well. But it's Kraken, or Herdmaster, Kraken, Amnesia, Element Grim. I think I will stick with this, even though Element Grim is, of course, nerfed. The main and I guess Kraken's kind of nerfed as well due to Gem Spawn. But I believe I'm still going to be doing this due to the fact that it has attack reduction. We could potentially reduce their attack down to 0. One other thing that we could do is maybe use like double Element Grim, though that might be a bit overkill. Especially if he starts getting summons. Is there any good purple drain? I believe the only purple drain is Scion and Spider Queen and that other queen thing. The red-purple one. But let me actually go do that real quick. Purple. And then go for drain. Okay. There's Dracos. That's useless. Ferret, which only hits last slot. Morthani's Will. So that only hits first slot. I think, right? Deal 20 armor from an enemy and deal 4 true damage. Drain their mana and gain half of it. Oh! Wait. Morthani's Will is targetable? I always thought it only hit first slot. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Actually wouldn't be too bad. But that would be more of a budget option. Nyx, no, we can't use Kraken if we use Nyx. Scion could be optional. Not worth it. Spirit Fox, kinda worth it. Succubus, I kinda can't get rid of Elamagrim. And Vampire Lure doesn't actually drain, and Watcher only drains based on stats effects, so that is pointless. So yeah, that doesn't leave much as options. We have basically as options Morthani's Will, or Scion, or Spirit Fox. At least on this day. This is like the only few we can really put in well into our team. I wish Dracos had a higher chance to instant kill, or a better final trait. Reducing magic on only 1 troop by 2 is very, very small. If it did it by all enemy troops by 2, that would be a different story. Or if it did all enemy troops by 1. I really wish they would rework that. He was made to be like an anti-magic kind of troop, but he's not even good at doing anti-magic. Okay, anyways. Yeah, let's actually test this against an all-orc team and see what happens. This is my normal purple team. Let's see how badly it loses. It'll be good practice for later. Penguin for the slap win, yes. Penguin has an overpowered slap. It will slap all the enemies to death. That's how war works, right? Hello, AG. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So let's go on Herdmaster immediately. Throw down the explosions. Get our mana up. And, oh good, we're actually up against a slightly weaker one. Though then again, maybe that's not good. Because I'm trying to get a test of how this will actually do against them. Okay, we did not get to Devour. Ideally, we will get a first shot Devour and then just instantly win the game. That is what I'm going for when we go do Guild Wars later. Just get 1 Devour and then win. That's the game plan. Oh gosh, that killed us. Also, I have to watch out for that thing on our Daemon, because we do have Daemons. Alright, well, let's throw this down. And we missed, so we do get Kraken. Please Devour. There we go, we devoured, so at least we have a lot of stats now. That's helpful. Plus his summon. They normally put it in last slot, which makes it pretty good to use Kraken against them. So we'll just throw down the explosion. Do it on Ray purple. We'll figure out some kind of color. So we'll throw that down. And I guess we go on purple into yellow. Oh, that's not going to be full mana though. On anything. I guess we just take a green. So we let it poke. Throw down a second Kraken. We do not get Devour or an extra turn. We just get Amnesia up at this point. We can do it on 2 different colors. I guess we'll do it off of purple into yellow. Then throw Amnesia on blue. Oh, come on. Taking out our entire team. Let him skull poke us. Skull poke him back. He'll do it back to us. We'll throw down the Kraken. Extra turned it. And Amnesia for full team. And I was very lucky right there at the end, but I think we still would have came through regardless. But yeah, I think I might just stick with my normal purple team. That went not the greatest, but I don't think we're going to get much better than that, to be honest. I'll probably double check to see what my guild's even doing these days. Whoa, so helpful. Look at all the messages. Too many messages. Wow, my chat is active. No, it's because of the weird glitch where it doesn't like to do back in the chat. Any good team green? I should just say Arnox last slot. They're probably not even going to be able to see that, but oh well. But yeah, that's what I'm probably going to use for purple day. You got assassin armor though. Wait, what was that? But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions or team builds you want me to do, just let me know. What's the best team with Crude Club? Oh, the Crude Club. Also, hello, Merrick. Welcome. Crude Club, Crude Club. I don't think there's really a quote-unquote best team with Crude Club. You kind of just build it into things. If we were talking about best teams, it would be Assassin class with the Great Maul team I've been using. Where is that Great Maul team I've been using? This one? Yeah. Basically, put a Assassin class fully traded Crude Club right there. Would technically be the best Crude Club team. Let's see. But yeah, you basically just build it into anything. It's just a really cheap weapon that you use early on in the game. Was there anything else I missed? I feel like I missed something else. I feel like I forgot something else. Double check. I don't think I did. Okay, we're fine. I think. If I did, just leave it back in chat again and we'll go over it. Hello, Mindy. Welcome. Do you know a fast PvP team without gem spawners or Dragon Soul? Yes, basically any of the convert ones. Which one did you want? We can either go Green Seer Giant Spider loops or Alchemist Hellcat loops. Depends what you want to build around. We can go build the Kraken team real quick. I don't know if you have Krakens. That's a pretty standard one. That tends to be pretty good always. We'll throw in the Green Seer. Throw in the Giant Spider. And throw in, of course, the double Kraken. On the banner of a Frozen banner. Wherever it may be. There it is. Frozen. And we're good to go. Green Seer, Giant Spider, double Kraken. You can also do the same thing on Guild War days, just with double Kraken instead of instead of Green Seer, Giant Spider loop. Okay, right off the bat, we'll take yellow. Start getting either of our two spawners up. Doesn't matter which, just need to get one of them. Wow, he did a lot of damage really quickly. But we'll do that. He'll take a skull. And we do not have alignment. That is quite unfortunate. Might have to just toss it out regardless. On yellow or something. So we'll do that. Get that off. And this is already not going well. Why am I so unlucky right now? Let's see. Well, we'll skull distract there. And now we need to somehow win off of this. Which is definitely possible, but we don't have loop anymore. Which is the main thing that makes this work due to the fact that gem spawning is horrifically bad right now. Well, that didn't go over well. Really bad start there. Insanely bad starting board. We'll have to get that up. Nope, can't even do that. Skull. And yeah, it's pretty much over already. Oh, that was quick. I can't believe we lost to... That's such an old team, too. Somehow lost to that. Let's try it against the actual orcs. I know, RNG hates us. It happens sometimes. But yeah, let's get this team going correctly this time. And let's see. I'll take our manas. Get our green. Yellow surge, so I'm not even going to bother for. Take the blue. Let him do his thing. Sets up the board horrifically. Alchemist Hellcat loop would actually be probably a lot better against them this week. But I think we got it. And once we get it, we pretty much win. Do it on red, then the brown to purple, right? Or do we do it that way? Which way should we do this? No, because it's going to get moved down. That should give us alignment then. But this gives more mana now. Yeah, let me do this then. If we do that. Oh, that did get away the thing I was going to do. Oh well. It moved too much, so we'll just throw a random Kraken. Get our Devour. He'll poke us. We'll Giant Spider on the brown, which is what I wanted to do earlier, but wasn't able to. Do down blue. Do down green. And then we just take all the extra turns and skulls off the board. Do it on green. Oh, that was somehow not enough mana. Do it on green. And yeah, that is what this team should be doing every time. I don't know why I didn't do that the previous battle, but yeah, that's the whole premise of the team, is just destroy it with a billion tentacles. And this will always work due to converts being targetable, so you know exactly when it will and what it will do. But once it gets going, it's pretty much just instant win. Because it's near infinite damage. It is possible to mess up, but generally it goes quite infinite. Maybe not perfectly, but it's quite devastating. And that's match. But yeah, that's Green Seer Giant Spider with Krakens. And you can also adapt that for Green Day by going Giant Spider Kraken, or if you're up against a Scion, you do double Kraken, double Giant Spider. Do noob losses in PvP make sense for the glory? Ranking seems pointless. Not quite sure what you're asking with that. You don't really try winning PvP in your defense in PvP. Like, they don't really matter that much. Any defend team with the new Artima, Herdmaster first a lot, or Artima, Astral Spirit, Stargazer next. There really isn't much, or actually Artima. Isn't that the one, the brown-yellow one? If you were to try to run a Artima team, isn't it physical damage? I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure Artima is, let me double check that. Pretty sure Artima is physical damage. Yes, 2 weakest enemies. I would say pair it with other things that hit the weakest enemy. I don't know if you have it, but I believe the best thing to actually pair it with, even though I haven't actually bothered showing any of it, would probably be Dark Monolith, to be honest. Ups, it's 2 words. Dark Monolith. Not quite sure if you have it, though. But it's one of the troops I don't really go over because it's really situational. But deals damage to the 2 weakest enemies, and then double if it's damaged. And because of this, if it ends up getting cast off while it's damaged, it will end up getting all the magic from its final trait. And then basically her into an Artima is almost one shot, or, you know, both of them casting once, and then it will get a double kill. But yeah, that's about the only thing I could really think of that kind of works out for it. Other than that, you kind of build her into skull spam, since she'll kind of just dodge all the skulls anyways. That, or you can just build her with, what else would you build her with? There really isn't as many builds as I thought, like what she would initially have. But she is pretty good on defense due to the fact that she will actually target out the weakest ones. But yeah, I'd say basically just into skull-oriented teams or into, yeah, pretty much the skull-oriented teams I think would actually be your best bet for trying to defend with it. Anything that can really get a lot of skulls on the board would basically be fine. Not Keeper of Souls, of course. Keeper of Souls is horrific on defend. But any of the other options would probably be fine. Skull Spam is quite a bit weaker on defense at this current moment, though, mainly due to the randomness of gem spawnings. But she does have Agile or Dexterous, so 40% chance to dodge is quite handy. And it does stack with Skull Spam as well. So if they do multiple skulls at once against you, you will have a chance to dodge all of them at once with one single 40%. Which technically currently makes her one of the best things against Skull Spam, as of currently. Though that's not really that good because she doesn't actually have any reflect damage. She only has dodging, the capability to dodge. Do you retreat or lose? Joe T. To farm glory, use a weak team and lose 70k glory, not your strat. Yeah, that's basically what you do if you want to really rack up, but I don't believe that works anymore, does it? I know that they fixed quite a few things with how matchmaking works to make sure that people wouldn't really exploit it as much, because there were some really big problems with that before, but I believe they fixed most of it. Can you do a Wild Plains team? Sure, I can do a Wild Plains team. an all Wild Plains team, there isn't really anything 100% Wild Plains that would really work out too well. The synergy within the kingdom is relatively bad. The fullest the synergy even goes is a Sunweaver Hydra combo. Is about the furthest you can really go with it. Oh, that's funny. He's using the Giant Spider Green Seer into a Plague Kraken. Interesting. That is quite an annoying team. Should be able to kill it quick enough before it does anything annoying, though. Not to mention, one really nice thing about Dragon Soul, it only matters if we have dragons on the team. Our damage will remain consistent regardless of how much magic he reduces on us. So we'll move that over. Move that up. Throw down a Dragon Soul. Let's see. We'll throw down on yellows. Throw down on brown. No! Devour. Wow. Nice. Oh, you got lucky there. As long as he doesn't devour twice, we should be fine. Okay, so we'll Christine. Oh, don't you even think about it. Nope. Oh, actually, he could get away with it. But we have a back tank now. Due to our summon. There we go. One left. And that's match. He'll take Skull. We'll take Christine next. Oh no! He reduced our magic enough that we didn't kill. Then we get just Gorgolfa. Yeah, you get glory even if you lose. You get 1 glory for a loss and 3 if you win. But if you lose, you actually get 4 glory. Because you technically get 1 for the lose, but then you get additional 3 when you do the revenge. Which is kind of weird. Which makes losing better. Which has always been odd. What is the best way to get glory? The best way to get glory would be just to constantly play PvP. Particularly once you get into a better guild that has a level 50 or 100 guild guardian. Or guild statue, I should say. Because this gives you additional glory per PvP battle. Right now I gain 2 additional glory per battle. And the easiest way, if you had 2 glory bonus, would just be to do your 1 trophy over and over and over again. Would end up giving you the most amount of glory. The other way to gain a lot of glory is whenever there's a good +5 glory week. This one is not a good one. This one is a really hard one to do because you have to do all orcs, which isn't too bad, but all orcs is actually relatively slow. Maybe earlier on in the game it could kind of work, but this late in the game, doing all orcs against all orcs is excessively slow of a battle to have to do for 5 additional glory. But on weeks where +5 glory is actually worth it, you can gain a lot of glory in a week. Like thousands upon thousands. Pretty nice. But this week is not one of the better glory weeks, unfortunately. Okay, well, throw down Dragon Soul. Get other Christine X up. Throw down this one on red for the manas. And, oh wait, we already won. What am I doing? Oh, there we go. Forgot, we did our 1 trophy to get glory, to show the thing. But yeah, you can see we get 4 glory for that. And we finish in like seconds. Or, you know, like a minute or so. Probably even quite a bit less than that. But it would definitely take a lot longer doing something like this. Though it is a revenge battle. Always taking your revenge is always pretty good for doing glory too. Anytime you see a rival or a revenge. As long as you actually have the capability to win easily. Okay. I gotta watch out for Scion. So we'll take the skull. Take the purple into his skull. At this point, we'll kill out his Scion, but he is using double Scion, so even if we kill out one, it's not going to change anything. Oh, come on. And then he denies our mana. We're so close. He's 1 mana off. Banner choice fails. We'll move that down. That awkward moment when your banner backfires. Alright, we'll just throw down Dragon Soul. Oh, there's full mana. I don't even need mana on him anymore. All it's doing is feeding his Scion. Okay, let's go kill. No! No, no, no. Okay, we'll just take a blue. That'll be full mana then. Crystallize for the save. And then he'll famine us. And we'll regain our mana. Go from there. Move that over. Scion. How do we work around this? I guess we just take some brown into yellow. We'll Scion us. We'll take the red. Rebuild our mana that we just lost. And go on from there. Can we get anywhere that doesn't give him a skull? There we go. We have almost no attack right now as well. Not even gonna bother with the green. Oh, there he goes on stealing our mana again. Luckily we have KrissTigger. And we'll throw down greens. They'll Scion us for the kill. And we can actually lose this battle. I guess we focus on Dragon Soul now. There we go. That should be full drag. Oh, come on. 1 mana short. Again. Okay, let's kill out the Scion so we don't need to deal with that anymore. He'll Death Mark us. We still have a slight chance to win off of the Dragon Soul. Because he'll probably revive from the Death Mark, hopefully. Well, now we only have a Dragon Soul. Dragon Soul versus Death. Wow. Oh, it's close. Luckily, he does 11 damage, or we do 11 damage every time, and we won as long as we don't die here. There we go. Nice. And that's match. Okay, well, that was a lot closer than it needed to be. You have returned. Welcome, Salmon. Welcome. Also, hello, Belinda. Do kingdom skill bonuses apply to troops or just your hero? They apply to everything. They apply to all of your troops, your hero, and everything. The only place they do not apply is in arena. They apply to everything everywhere except in arena, where it does nothing. What is the best way to... Oh, I already answered that. But yeah, kingdom bonuses apply everywhere. It's why my stats are so high whenever I do anything other than arena. Yeah, it's why these stats that you see on my troops are probably like almost double what yours are. The main contributor is, well, one is ascending them to Mythic, which is max level. But the main one is the fact that they're gaining so many kingdom bonuses. A good majority of it comes from getting level 10 on all the kingdoms. That's the easiest one you can do when you first start out. But then as you progress through the game, the other one that you end up getting is the 2x skill bonus on all the kingdoms, which you get once you hit 5 gold star on the kingdoms, which is becoming easier and easier as more and more troops are added into the game nicely. But eventually there will be another skill bonus as well. It's going to change up the game quite a bit once those start coming in, because stats will be quite a bit different at that point. Seeing something with over 100 in a stat might actually become a normal thing at that point, at least later in the game. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. If I did, feel free to leave it in chat if I missed one. Tyree versus Orcs. Oh, you want to convert all the yellow? You'll have those. Yeah, pretty much. Or you can just keep removing whatever you really needed to. I haven't really been bothering to use her since KrissTigger is a lot more damage than using a Tyree. A lot more consistent. Okay, well, I guess we'll do another battle and might as well just give away the little giveaway thingy. Let me go see if I can set up Nightbot so I can go do this. I haven't done it for a while. Hopefully I set it up correctly. Google Nightbot. That's funny. When you type in night, the first thing that comes up is Night Fury. That could be because I already have that set up as, already Googled it. No, never mind. That's not the first thing that comes up. It's because I already had it. Nightbot. That's the second one that comes up because I also typed that in earlier. Never mind. Login. I forget my login. Please have auto login. Oh no, I can just log in through YouTube. Nice. Okay, there we go. Login with YouTube. Click my accounts. Allow. Top chatter. No one. Because it's not tracking on anything. Okay, how do I set up Nightbot again? Join channel. I need to go get... Which URL do I need to go get? Head to your YouTube live dashboard. Click on the 3 dots to the right of the chat and click add or remove moderators. Enter that link into and form. Press enter. Copy. Go to my thingy. Participants? Wait. That's not an option. If I go on the YouTube one. It's not an option, YouTube. Oh, manage moderators. There it is. I can't do it on the YouTube gaming side. I already have Nightbot as one of my things. Is the Nightbot even in? How could I check it? Well, let me just go at it here. Nightbot again. Boom. Save. Okay, yeah, Nightbot is already our moderator. How do I get him to work now? Already did that earlier. Go to live Nightbot. Wait, go live. Nightbot will only join streams that are live and not unlisted or private. Maybe if I unmoderator him and then moderator the Nightbot again. Let's see. I'm gonna unmoderator the Nightbot and then re-moderate the Nightbot. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, and then Nightbot it, and then save. Did that do it? Who knows? Hopefully that works. He might already be on it, but I'm not quite sure. I had this working earlier. It's on our channel right now. Should be. Commands, giveaways. Actually, let me make sure he's actually on, though. Oh, it's showing my chat right over there. Huh. Let me see. How can I do something to make the Nightbot say something? Commands. Custom. Defaults. Let me type in commands and see if he actually does anything. Let me see. If we can get him working. That doesn't bring up anything. Let me just randomly do this real quick. Let's see. Enable all of these. I'm just gonna do that randomly. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Nightbot is working. The Nightbot's working. Okay. So the Nightbot is working. Though for some reason... Oh yeah, it is a bit delayed. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, Nightbot's working. Let me just go do the giveaway thingy then. First I just need to set this thing up. Should have probably done this earlier. So let's see. Reset eligibility. They changed the format of the screen and it annoys me. Keyword. Let's do exclamation point. That. And let's see if everyone is eligible. Okay. Let's see. Anti-spam and okay. Let's see if this will work. Where's the additional settings for this? That's weird. We used to have more settings for this. But yeah, everyone type in exclamation point Tacet into stream. And I believe it should make you eligible for the code. The code that we're going to be rolling is but yeah, type in exclamation point Tacet and we'll do that for the next few minutes, probably after this battle. But yeah, type in exclamation point Tacet and you'll be in for the demon bundle thingy. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's the demon bundle DLC is what this is for. If you already have it, please don't type it in. Or just let me know. Because also, well, two things. You have to have access to the Steam version of Gems of War, because that's the only way you can claim the code that we're going to be giving. And you need to not already have the Demon Hunter bundle, or else you will not be able to claim the code. So if you happen to win and you don't fit into either of those two categories, just let me know and I'll just re-roll it then, because the code would be useless to you. But yeah, it's just one of those Demon Hunter bundles. It was from the thing I mentioned the other week. It was quite easy to get them for free. Unfortunately, it was hard for me to really find any codes that no one actually shared publicly, because obviously they would die instantly. I'm not even 100% sure that this code will work. He gave it to me, and I assume it would. But there's still no way of knowing. Hopefully it does. But yeah, we'll just give it this little thing real quick. Might as well. I was hoping I could get multiple of them, but that was the only one I was able to really get. I've seen dozens of them, but of course any of them posted publicly will die instantly. So I couldn't really do giveaways out of them. But yeah, we'll just go roll it right after this battle. So if you haven't already, type in exclamation point Tacet for it. You'll only be able to claim it through Steam, and you have to be on the PC mobile version to be able to claim it. But you'd have to have access to Steam, because it uses the Steam code thingy for the DLC. It gives, what it is exactly, is a Desdemona, 10 gem keys, and 1,000 souls. is what it is. Where do you put in the code? You go into Steam underneath games. If you click on games, there's a drop-down menu, and the first options is activate a product on Steam, and then you'll be able to just copy paste the code into there, and then boom, as soon as you log in, you should have the DLC thingy. But yeah, I'll go roll it right now. Anyone hasn't yet who's eligible, just do the exclamation point Tacet and into chat, and you'll be in the roll. And let's go see what Nightbot does. So I'm going to do it in a couple seconds. Here we go. If you haven't already done it, do it. What's the worst mythic currently? I honestly want to say Stonehammer, to be honest. The one that just came out on console. I don't think... Let me actually go over that real quick before we go. Let me see. Troops. Base mythic. Base rarity. Worst mythic in the game right now. That would have to be... Yeah, Stonehammer. I'd have to say Stonehammer. I would have said Ketris earlier, but he did get buffed recently to be not horrible. But yeah, that would definitely be Stonehammer right now. It's a fight between Jotnar and Stonehammer as far as which one is the worst. Okay, so let me go do the roll and see who comes up. Let me see, where's Nightbot? There it is. Okay. And how many people are in the roll right now? 29 people. So might as well just throw it down now. Also, I hope it didn't put me in the roll, because I did say... I also said it. Well, I'll obviously re-roll it if it somehow picks me. But, yep, let's just roll it. And it should show up in chat which one actually wins. And there we go. ODX. Congrats. You have won the Demon Bundle pack. Add me on Steam. That's the only way I'll know for sure. Actually, ODX, say what your Steam name is. I could always just add you. That might be better to do. Type the link to your Steam in chat so I can add you. Actually, do I already have you added? You know, I might actually already have you added. I don't even recall. But yeah, just leave that in chat, and I'll go and add you, and then I'll send you the code in a private message on Steam. And if you don't know how to claim the code, just let me know. You just do it under games underneath redeem a game code thingy, and then you'll get the Desdemona 1 gem key, and I mean 10 gem keys and 1,000 souls. And unfortunately, that's the only one. If I ever get any more of those, I'll also just give them away. There's still some people posting them here and there. There was like a couple 100,000 of them that already. You are already a friend with you on Steam. Oh, okay, ODX. I'll just go and do that. I didn't know for sure. I keep clearing out my friends list because I have like 450, so I didn't know if I accidentally might have removed you. But yeah, you're actually still on it then. Interesting. Well, we'll go and add you then, or I mean, we'll go and do that to you then. Let's see, where are you, ODX? Let's see, ODX. Wait, what's your username? ODX. Is yours just the one that says ODX with no anything in between? That is correct, right? Yeah, probably. You have 1,293 hours. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. I'll send a message. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's the right ODX. Why is it not letting me message you? Come on, Steam. Are you doing this to me? There you are. There's ODX. Hello, ODX. Let's see. Is that the right one? Oops, wrong link. Where's the code? Now to find where on earth I put the code. Somewhere's in all this mess. Oh no! Did I accidentally... Oh gosh. I know where it is, but... Oh no. Oh no. Luckily I copy-pasted this. That'd be a fail if I accidentally lost the code. Because Steam messages automatically delete themselves. But I believe I put it right there. There we go. Got it. There we go. There we go. There's the code from the giveaway. Yeah, you know how to use the code, right? Yeah, I sure hope so. But, yep, there you go, DX. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. Anyways, X that out. X that out. And going from there. But yeah, if we ever get another one. Okay, you got it? Okay, there you go, DX. Congratulations. If we ever get more of them, I will give them out as well. Might even ask the devs for some, but I'm pretty sure they might say no. You know, maybe they will. They give it away on a bundle. Maybe a little bit later after the sale is gone, I could ask them and like, hey, since redeem codes are broken right now, could you give us these codes? I'd probably have to ask like Surian and Nimhane or stuff. I'm pretty sure if I ask Salty, she will say no. But you never know. You never know. I guess I could ask Salty. Anyways, where's my stream? I mean, where's my game? There it is. Okay. Anyways, here's the giveaway. But yeah, whenever we get more, I will give them out. I just don't know if I'll ever get more. But if you guys still want me to go over anything, just let me know. Can you please do a team with base rarity mythics? Sure. There's really only one viable all base mythic team though, and that's the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Every other 4 combo of mythics isn't really that good. I can run the 4 Horsemen. I don't think I'll run them against orcs, 50% orcs, but we can run them against something. Says it's already owned? Yes. Do you have the demon bundle already? If you already have the demon bundle pack, then you will not be able to do it. Wait, does it say it's already claimed or you already own it? Let me actually double check. There's one easy way for me to check. Since you're added to me, I can see if you own the demon hunter bundle. But yeah, if you already own the demon hunter bundle, you can't claim it again. So I'll have to redo the code then. Just give it to someone else. So don't use, or let me see. Let me go under DLC and check to see if you own it already. Yeah, you already own it. So let me go. Wait, no, you don't. Wait, 21 friends own it. Where's ODX? Yeah, you already own it. So you either already claimed it before or yeah. So let me go redo the code. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We re-roll. We re-rolled the okay, never mind. Sorry, ODX. Well, we got to give it to someone else then. But yeah, let's do this again. Let's do it with a different message this time. Okay. So let me clear my messages, or clear the eligibility ones. So cancel. Type in. Oh wait, let me clear it. I need to find a way to reset it. Let's see. What should we make the what you need to type for? How about code? Okay, and then we will reset the eligibilities. Reset eligibility. Reset eligibility. Why is it not resetting eligibility? That's weird. That is weird. Why is it not resetting eligibility? If I click refresh. Okay, there we go. Clicking on refresh works. Okay. Keywords. And code. Okay. New plan. Everyone type in code. Please do not type in code. Only type it in if you do not already have the Demon Hunter bundle, or as well as if you have access to the Steam version of Gems of War. If you already have the bundle, you will not be able to claim the code. And if you do not have access to the Steam version of the game, you will not be able to claim the code. But yeah, we'll re-roll it again since ODX already has it. But yeah, if you already have it, you will not be able to claim it again. It's what I was saying earlier. I've seen like dozens of these codes that I technically could have claimed. But because you can only ever own one, it doesn't let you claim it again. But yeah, we'll roll that right after this battle. And yeah. Hopefully the next person will be able to use it. But yeah, sorry about that, ODX. Yeah, normal codes can, like the normal ones that they give off their website, you can do as many times. But Steam, you can only ever claim every single one once, because it counts as DLC. And obviously, if it's DLC, you can't have the same DLC multiple times. That'd be redundant. Though obviously with a free-to-play game, that wouldn't be redundant. But Steam doesn't know the difference, so it doesn't let you do it multiple times, unfortunately. Just turned in. What bundle? Oh, type in code. It's the Demon Hunter bundle, the one on Steam. It's currently, I think, $5 right now or something. It was actually like only $1 a couple weeks ago, and a lot of people had excess codes, and that was one of those excess codes. But yeah, it gives 10 gem keys, 1 Desdemona, and 1,000 souls, and we'll roll it right after this battle. So type in code. Eagle, make sure it's one word. It's just exclamation point code, no space. I don't think it will count it if you put the space there. But yeah, just type that in. We'll roll it in about like 30 seconds or so. And just add me on Steam, or just give me your Steam, whoever ends up winning, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm gonna roll it in about 10 seconds. Let me just take a sip of, I guess, soda. Then we'll roll it. Currently 21 people in it. Okay. You wish the devs had a $5 Steam bundle with a bunch of keys or gems, or a gift bundle on Steam so you could buy it for friends. They technically do have that, but it's not really cheap enough. It's like $10 right now, and I don't really think even for $10 it's worth it. Not worth it, I mean. They'd have to reduce it down to like $5, the key bundle, like you said, to really make it worth it. But that's basically what the starter bundle is on Steam, on the Steam DLC thingy. But $10 I still think is a little bit too much for it. $5 would probably be nice. They never actually did a 75% sale for it, though. But who knows, maybe they'll do it in a bundle eventually. Anyways, let me roll it and see who wins. So the winner is Ridimon. Just give me your Ridimon. If you're still here, just give me your Steam name so I can add you and send you the code. So just type in your Steam name to chat, and we'll go and send it over to you. Also, someone was asking about me doing a specific team. Oh yeah, someone was asking about me doing all mythics. Let me go do all mythics. But yeah, Ridimon, just put in your Steam name, and I'll go add you, and then I'll give you the code. And in the meantime, let's go do an all base mythic team. And what better team than do the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse? So Plague, Death, Famine, and War. Here we go, 4 Horsemen. But yeah, this is one of... Actually, I guess we could use Aurora in one of these teams. You know what? Let me actually put Aurora in this. Let's not go 4 Horsemen. I always go 4 Horsemen. Let's go, like, Aurora. Let's see, how should we go about this if we do it non-4 Horsemen? I guess we get rid of War. I believe that still covers every color. Plague. Oh yeah, because Death, Famine definitely will. So Plague, Death, Famine, and there we go. But yeah, Ridimon, just put your Steam profile name thing so I can add you. Or just send an ad to me as well. Or actually, probably just send it through chat, because if someone sends me an ad, I might not know who it is. But yeah, just send your thing. Is your Steam name the one on the top right? Right-click, go to your profile on Steam, right-click on it, and click copy. Copy link. And then just paste that link into the chat. Like, if you go on your profile on Steam, if you just go over to your profile, right-click, like, anywhere's on the page. And or on the side of the page, and just click copy page URL, and then paste that into chat. That'd be the easiest way to get there. But yeah, congratulations. Okay, so what do we do here? We have everything covered. I guess we'll go for a double yellow just to get the Queen Aurora up really quick and see how that goes. Super Queen Aurora. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. You can't paste links here. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Just give me your name. Sorry, I forgot. Only moderators can paste links. I hate that so much. I wish there was a way to disable that on YouTube. But yeah, sorry about that. Just give me your username on Steam. I forgot about that. Sorry. Just give me your username on Steam. And then I'll add you. Let's see. Do we bother with a skull? He's kind of using Death Knight class at the moment. I guess that wouldn't matter too much, though. Go for a purple. Get the Plague up. Plague seems like one of the most redundant things to get up, but he does do twice as much skull damage once we do, which could be helpful some. Okay, he's going to kill our Plague, but he's going to overkill it, so I guess that doesn't matter too much. Too bad we don't have Summon. I believe Amnesia is the only mythic right now that can summon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we got a Plague off a little bit too late. Wow, we're probably going to lose with this. Wow. No, all mythics. Yeah, it's never really viable doing all mythic teams, though. Which is kind of odd. But yeah, it's kind of nice because it's a little bit less overpowered. But there really isn't any viable team you could ever make using 4 mythics. The most you can really get away with is 2 due to how ridiculously high of a mana cost they have. The only time you may be able to use more than 2 is if you use like 2 or 3 Queen Auroras. That's about the only time. Did he just cleanse it as soon as I put it on him? He did. Wow. The second I put it on him, he cleanses all the death marks. This is over. This is over. He's just gonna Shagger us into death. Unless we can somehow get all of our mana for Famine this turn. Which is excessively unlikely due to his lower mana cost. Ooh. Ooh. Never mind. We got this. We got this. Come on, Famine. Nerf Famine. Solo an entire team. Go. Make it happen. Oh, Brem D. Okay, let me go add you then. Sweet. Okay, so let me go do that real quick. Games, friends, add a friend. Type that in. Bream D. Berkman D. Berkman D. It is not showing up when I'm trying to add. So, new plan. Since now that I know it's Berkman D, go and add that on Steam. And then I'll send it to you that way. Because I just searched it and couldn't find it. But yeah, just do that and then I'll go send it to you. So just add me on Steam there. Because I searched for Berkman D and it didn't show up for some reason. So just go to that link, add me, and then I think that was the right link. Hope so. Yes, that's the right link. Okay, so let's add that. Oh, but now my code isn't on my copy paste now. Fail. Where did I put the code? Though I guess even if I did somehow lose the code, what's his name now has it? ODX. Okay, so we'll go send that over. And let's see, did we get the ad yet? Nope, not yet. We'll wait for that. But let's go and try getting this Famine back up. We can actually win this battle that we're on. He's gonna get a bunch of mana right there. Nothing we can really do at the moment. We'll smooth that over. Ah, Skull. He's gonna kill us out soon. Come on, stop getting extra turns to Skulls. Not gonna win that way. We got, oh, come on. We're one shot away from death. No! What just happened? Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Upgrade mana goals to 50% Devour? Mwah. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's why. There's no space in between it. Okay, well, thank you for the ad. And then we'll go and do that. Red. View Steam profile. And just double check that this is you. Yep, looks like it. Seeing that you have 1,000 something hours in Gems of War. Send message. Send a message. Why is that not bringing up the screen? Where'd it go? Why do you know work, Steam? I'm clicking send a message and it's not wanting to work. Well, there's another way that I can go into it. Let me go into red. Send a message that way. Hello. Okay. Here's the code for the demon. Go under games and then game code to claim. There you go. I sent it to you, Redman, under your Steam chat thingy. Yeah, no problem for it. But there you go. Just let me know that you did indeed claim it. Hopefully it doesn't do something weird because ODX ends up trying to claim it. But hopefully it will be fine. But yeah, it should be fine. ODX tried claiming it, but I don't believe that actually uses up the claim because he didn't technically use it. Is there a good team to farm gold? Farming gold teams is basically any team that... oops, should have taken the purple there. Basically, gold farming teams is whatever teams you have that win PvP the quickest. There isn't any specific team that you use for farming gold due to the fact that the gold cap is so ridiculously low. But yeah, you don't really use gold farming teams per se. You basically just use extremely quick PvP teams, which results in a gold farming team. But there isn't like any kind of like direct gold farming team. For souls, there are, because the soul cap is relatively high compared to the amount of souls you can end up claiming. But gold is ridiculously low. I really wish they would buff it up already. They would have to do it to like 200 or something to really make it work. Oh, we got another friend request. I'll go take that in a second. Actually, I think my friends list is so full right now. I don't even know if I can claim it. Let me see. Let me go get rid of a couple friends that haven't been on for like almost a year. Let's see. Wish there was an easy way to search. Is there no way to search based on date? Manage friends list. Remove, block, invite to group. No. I want to order by based on dates of last login. Let's see. This one hasn't been on for 122, 220. Wow. Some people haven't been on for 2 years. I basically joined Steam 2 years ago. That is amazing. That's a long amount of time. Let's see. Who else? 220 days. Oops, no, I clicked on the wrong one. I just kept a few off real quick. This is the ones that have been like ages upon ages. Whoa, 606 days. Wow, that's a long amount of time. Let's see. Wow, that's a very long amount of time. Well, anyways, okay, I think that's enough. And let me just take the new friend request, whoever this is. Ryan. Hello, Ryan. Accept friend. There we go. Okay, anyways, where were we? Let's see. Where were we? Where were we on this? Where were we? We'll go on, I guess, just nothing. Anything I do will be bad. Guess we'll just take a blue and let him famine us. Ow. Okay, take a purple, get Dragon Soul up. Main objective right now. Let him do his thing, Dragon Soul, and famine us. Ouch. Come on, we were just about to Christine X. Okay, we just need to go all in on Christine X at this point. There we go, and that's match. We're pretty close to it. Do it on Brown so he doesn't have as many options. And now we just gotta get rid of double famine and we're good to go. Problem is, that's not as easy as it may seem. Well, just take a skull, one down. Now we just have to take out second famine. And go from there. But yeah, Redamin, did you end up claiming it? Just wanted to double check that you did indeed get it, just in case. But yeah, just let me know that you did indeed get it. Okay, well, offline, X out that. And there we go. Chat's back where it should be. Let's see. Did I miss any chat during all of that? Let's see. Let's see. Is there a good team? Oh, I already answered that. Any gem spawner with greedy, but spawn now unreliable. You normally don't use greedy for... you actually don't normally use greedy if you were to try farming a little bit more gold. You normally use merchant instead, because that increases your gold cap. Just using something like an alchemist is normally enough gold just to get all of your gold. And generally just putting more merchants on your team is the only way to gain even more. The only problem is, even if all 4 of your troops were merchant, which is extremely not viable to do, that's only 200 gold per battle, which is an excessively low amount of gold. You would need to have a 500 gold cap for it actually to be balanced compared to souls, or at least like a 300 or something. The way that is right now, it is completely pointless to even bother using like merchants and stuff for the purpose of getting gold. For the purpose of getting like Bonnie kills, it's worth it, but that's about it. What time does Feria start? In about 13 minutes? Feria? What do you mean? As far as what with Feria? Not quite sure what the asking is. I'm not quite sure when Feria's reset day is, if you're referring to that. Because I know Feria does have a reset day, or time. Every single day. What will go on red right there? I know the one for Gems of War is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or is it 2 p.m.? No, 3. Because it keeps changing based on the time zone. Or based on the daylight saving time. As far as you playing it on stream. Oh, as far as me playing it on stream? I'm not quite sure when the next time I'll be playing Feria is on stream. To be honest, our next stream today will be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we do the more Gems of War. We'll be doing the Guild War battles then. And my next stream after that would be tomorrow from noon until basically 8 p.m. with Stardew Valley. To be honest, I probably won't be playing too many other games other than Gems of War and Stardew Valley for like the next couple weeks until Stardew Valley dies down a little bit more, in which case we'll still be doing it, but we'll probably be doing some other games. I don't know, maybe on Tuesday or Thursday, because those 2 days I do have a little bit more time. Though if I do end up streaming even more, the problem is the more I stream, the less videos I'd be able to work on for Gems of War and stuff. But I guess we're definitely gonna do Feria again. Just not quite sure when. I guess we could maybe try for Tuesday. I just don't want to promise any. Oh no, I can't do it on Tuesday. It's July 4th. It's the holiday. We're not even gonna be streaming at night on Thursday. I mean on Tuesday because of the holiday. So that would only leave Thursday then as the only even possible option, at least next week. Could you add you on Steam? Yeah, I already added you, Ray. You already added you. I don't know if the chat's slightly delayed, but I already added you a little while ago. Or wait, I added Ryan. But yeah, if you sent the friend request, I added it. I even cleared it out so in case anyone else tries adding me, because I keep maxing out my friends list, and unfortunately the only way you can get a bigger friends list on Steam is if you pay money. And I wasn't really, I'm not really gonna bother doing that. So I might as well just clear out all the other people's who's been inactive for ages. Go move that down. Let's see. Yeah, Steam has like the whole leveling system. I haven't really bothered with that. I did it like the very first like few months when I was on Steam, mainly because there was like events and stuff going on at the time, and I was actually making money as I was doing it. But nowadays, with how they revamped the whole market on Steam, it is ridiculously hard and annoying to actually make money off of the market on Steam. It's still possible, and some people make it almost their whole career with how much money they can make from flipping stuff. But I don't really bother with it anymore. It's ridiculously annoying. I probably made a few thousand off of it in the past, and still have a couple hundred of inventory just laying around, which I haven't bothered clearing it. These days I don't bother with it at all. Throw it on yellows. Throw on Dragon Soul. And that's match. What do you think about Lady Ironbeard? Towards the weaker side. When she has 50%, she's good. That's about it. You've been playing around with her, and she seems surprisingly good. What exactly was her ability again? I think it was triple if her armor's better or something. If she can get magic buffed, she would be okay. I'm not quite sure what kind of team you're running with her. Ironbeard. Lady Ironbeard. I know the red one is, I know the other one is triple to reds. Lady Iron. Yeah, deal damage to an enemy. If your armor is greater, deal triple plus 5 armor. And it's targetable. But yeah, that's not really too much damage. She's basically just like a paladin for the most part. Except you have to magic buff her and armor buff her instead of just magic buffing her. Which would work good with Humility, because Humility can do both of them easily. But, yeah, I wouldn't really bother with her. That's only a 75 damage. Of course, that goes up quite a bit with magic, but so would everything. She's kind of average. Earlier on in the game, she could be okay. Because if you're outpacing, you could be one-shotting all of your enemies for 12 mana. But then again, you could also just be doing it for 11 mana as well with Paladin. Because Paladin, if we check the amount of damage, he's doing 70, which is only 5 less damage than her for 1 less mana cost. So I guess it's kind of relative. Plus he has Air Link, but if he takes armor damage, of course, then that disables him quite a bit. But then again, so would Ironbeard be disabled if she takes armor damage. But also, thank you, Bubatrick, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. But yeah, she seems okay. She's basically just like a different version of Paladin, though. And Paladin isn't really that good anymore. Well, he's not bad, but he's not what he used to be, that's for sure. Apparently your Steam account doesn't support adding friends, does it not? I think if your account is too new, it wouldn't work, if I'm not mistaken. Or that, or you have to verify it, I forget. I haven't made an account for a while on Steam. I'll need to make a new one when we start our new Let's Play account. Because we need to have different accounts now whenever we do, whenever we do Gems of War. Also, thank you, Avery, or Gems of War on different accounts. But thank you, Avery Restless, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Alright, well, throw down reds. Huge damage. Give him all the skulls. Not what I wanted to do, but it happens. Good on yellow. He'll get skull distracted twice or 3 times. Or never mind, he'll just take every skull off the board. And we'll just Dragon Soul him back. Let him do his blues, let him do his whatevers. And then we throw down Christine X on him. And let him just do his thing. Okay, well, throw down on blues. You know, I have so many roguelike games right now I need to play. We need to schedule a day as well for streams where all I do the entire day, other than the Guild War Battle stream, of course, but pretty much all I do other than that would be just play roguelike after roguelike. Because there are, like, there's 3 roguelike games I have now that people have been gifting to me that I want to play. There's one that's, like, mining related. There's one that is, Runers. And the other one is the Darkest Dungeon. And then we could do them all in like one day as like a like roguelike day. And maybe a few other games as well of roguelikes that I like. And maybe we could even bring in some classics like oh, what's it called? Can't even remember its name. Classics like what's its name? What's it called? Called The Binding of Isaac. How could I not remember that? That's such a popular game. Actually, that could quite possibly be the most popular roguelike, I believe, as of this current moment. I can't even think of anything that is more popular than that one. Never really cared for that one excessively, though. I played it. It was okay. It was actually one of the first roguelikes I ever played. I don't know. Never really cared for it excessively. It was pretty cool. But, I don't know, it was never really a game I got excessively into. But if you guys have anything else you want me to go over, let me know. Any other teams, any other builds, if you need help building teams, anything of the such, feel free to leave them all in chat. Yeah, I know, Darkest Dungeon, yeah, I know, I am looking forward to playing Darkest Dungeon the most, I do have to say. I've been wanting to play it for a while, and Maximuse ended up gifting it to us recently. Generous of him. So we will be streaming that soon. Maybe we'll do that on Thursday. Maybe we'll make next Thursday the roguelike day. And we'll do all 3 of the roguelikes I haven't played yet. Runers, Darkest Dungeon, and I can't remember the name of the other one. But we'll play that other one as well. Okay, well, thread on Dragon Soul. Corvash Silent One, Cincer. What's Cincer? Team? Curious here. Oh, Cleanser. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. You guess you missed your message here on the chat, but you got the bundle. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that there. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Redman. Thank you for confirming it. And yeah, there we go. But yeah, if we ever get more bundles in the future, I will end up giving them away as well. Or if I can ask the devs for anything for us to give away, that would also work. I'll make the... I'll ask... you should probably ask them that. It's like, hey, redeem codes are broken. Could we maybe have, like, a couple starter bundles? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But yeah, I will ask for that later. If we get it is another story, but I will ask. And let's see. What was the thing that was just suggested? Something was just suggested. There's something with cleanse. Corvash Silent One cleanse team. Sure, we can do that. Maybe not against orcs though. That would be really annoying. That would also be really annoying. Come on, repick to not orcs. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to stall battle. We cannot do that against orcs, I don't think. But yeah, we will go and wait a battle. Against normal orcs we could. Against 50% orcs, not so much. Oops, I meant to take an extra turn there. I guess this swiped the wrong direction. Fail. I've been doing that a lot lately. I feel like gems swiped slightly differently as of this patch than what they did before. Okay, oh, Yeah, like that. Why is it doing that? Look. Happened again. Okay. Let's see. Am I actually doing it that far off? Let me go to live. Weird. Huh. Okay, I don't know what's up with that. I'm like doing it right on the edge. It's like I'll do it like right there and then, but like right there it does it. Look at it move. It moves so quickly. It was a lot quicker than it used to. That looks so weird. Anyways, Gorgotha. You showed a Queen Mab team yesterday, but you couldn't remember it all. It was probably Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab with something up front. You just recently pulled a Mab. It was Valkyrie Mab Northrender. Oh! It was Northrender, Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, and Queen Mab. I'll go do that again as well. Let me go do the other team first, though, that someone was asking for. The Corvash, the cleanse version of Silent One. I don't really advise using Silent One, but using a cleanse version of it is the best possible version. Because you basically keep the enemy disabled the entire time. The only reason I can't do it against orcs is because they have such high attack this week, so it wouldn't really work out that well. Do we have... Okay, he has higher magic, so we do get the blue spawn, which completely misses. Because spawning is useless now in Gems of War. Until they remodify it. Do something not useless. Okay, we didn't die. Good. Though the one we cleansed on was the one we didn't actually need cleanse on. Throw that down, get an extra turn, and double throw these. Please, extra turn. What are you doing? Well, we'll just take a skull, because I don't trust the thing to hit. Okay. What is a good Ketris team? Ketris, you basically just run with Alchemist Hellcat Loop. You would need to have it fully traded, but you just run it with Alchemist Hellcat Loop, and then you one-shot the second slot, one-shot the fourth slot, and then the entire team is dead. Okay. Let's see, which one should we go do? Let me go do the silent one. I'm gonna see if we can still do it. We're gonna build a disable version of it. So you said you wanted Corvash. Said you wanted silent one. Silent one. We put a Herdmaster on it. And we then need a Sylvania Mora. Because I need something to get rid of the attack. And we're missing red, I believe, is our only color. So we can go Frozen Banner, +2 blue, +1 purple. And should be good to go. Let's see if we can actually win against this. I will do it against the orcs, because why not? Oh yeah, the Steam one was just for the little giveaway thing. The codes are still broken. The only reason why the Steam one works is because it works through Steam. It doesn't work through their website. The one that works through the Gems of War website is currently broken. But yeah, unfortunately, redeem codes are not fixed yet for Gems of War. The only reason we had the code there, that was something Steam related, not Gems of War related. Well, technically it was Gems of War related, but you know, it runs through Steam. It doesn't run through their website. Okay, let me stun him, just so he doesn't do his huge amount of damage. So we'll move that down. Throw a Herdmaster. Also, how do we have 0 mana on you? Need to get that up quickly. There we go, silent one. And now we basically win. Because he's Entangle and Silence. So there's literally nothing he can do right now. The full disable team. But yeah, that's the only thing that you can really use Silent One for these days. It's not the quickest of teams. It is pretty safe though. Because you can... Wow, we actually cleansed very quick. But it's relatively safe due to the fact that it has so much disable on it. Way more than many other teams. Because it's 100% impossible for him to do anything right now. Oh, now he can. But... as long as he stays down a little bit, we'll be fine. So right here, we will just go and take a blue, throw down a second silent one. He'll take a skull. We'll reset all the silences. And we can just use a Herdmaster to uncleanse ourselves. I mean, cleanse ourselves. Wait, the entangle, where are you? Oh no, we don't have an entangle anymore. Where'd that go? No! Okay, we could actually still lose now. Yeah, we need an entangle so he doesn't kill it. This is why I didn't want to do it against orcs. You can see the whole general premise of the team. I wouldn't really advise it. Silent One is still pretty weak. Yeah, anyways. Completely destroyed by orcs, but yeah. Okay, anyways, what was the other one? Oh yeah, someone wanted me to go do the team we did yesterday, which was Northrender, Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, and Queen Mab. Too bad Queen Mab isn't a human, or Valkyrie. They both kind of look humanish, but they don't actually count as humans, unfortunately. If they did, we'd be getting extra armor. But we'll just go red, yellow banner, and we're good to go. Let's set that in, and we're good to get into it. You thought code redeeming was broken too until you realized it had to be redeemed through Steam, not on the website. Worked just fine for the Demon Hunter bundle. Yeah. The Demon Hunter bundle and all the other ones still work and all that. So I'll probably ask them. I might as well. I'm going to ask them for starter packs and see if they actually give it to me for next time. And if they do, maybe we can give that out next weekend or something. Like when the new Mythic comes out, maybe we can give out starter packs. Okay, so we'll go... And what's really cool about it, too, is it would make sure that no one could ever multi-win as well. Because even if I forget who has won in the past, if I give out, like, one of the DLCs, it's impossible to claim it more than once. So, it would kind of automatically make it so we wouldn't have the same people winning every time. Which would be nice to make sure more people could actually win. But yeah, I will ask them about it. Especially since redeem codes have been broken almost all year. Redeem codes have been broken more this year than they've been active. They've been broken for about 4 months, and we're like, what? Yeah, we're like 6 months into the year. 6 full months. And it's been broken for about like 3 or 4 of those months approximately. Okay, well, we'll go and... What order should we do this in? Let's try for an extra turn. We actually get it for once. Nice. And now we can just take out a skull to kill him. Double skull, nice. And, oh yeah, he is impervious. Fail. That did literally nothing to him. Fail, fail, fail. Okay, well, oh, we already could have won. Oh well. And that's match. But yeah, that was the team I was running yesterday. It's one of the stronger Queen Jezebel teams I'm aware of. You can also run it with double Queen Jezebel. This way does cover every color, though. But yeah, it's a pretty nice team. We could probably even kill all orcs with it. As they destroy us in a couple turns, but we'll find out. If nothing else, at least it'll give us a bunch of reds to be able to keep using. Okay, so take our red, take a yellow or something. And, oh, never mind. We don't even need to. We'll just go buff up. That'll give us our Valkyrie. Then we'll throw that on green. That'll give us both of them. Throw down that. Throw, double check. Oops, almost didn't see that. Would have just left it there if I didn't go for it. Yeah, we'll just throw this again. That'll give full mana on both of them. Let him poke us. Valkyrie again. Northrender if we need. Queen Mab. Northrender. Of course it misses. At least we got a skull out of it though. Queen Mab again. Throw that down. Can't drop it, so we'll just take a skull. And, oh no, we lost our first troop. I should have buffed him up first. I think he would have survived if I did. Oh well. And then Queen Mab. Tap it again. Freeze it. Queen Mab it. Poke. And wow, and that's match. But yeah. I do miss using this team. It's something I used a lot when Queen Jezebel first came out. I did it with double Queen Jezebel though, to be more thematic with it, because we were running so many Valkyrie Queen Mab teams at the time. Like that. Teams like this with Valkyrie Queen Mab base have been good pretty much since Queen Mab has came out. The absolute meta used to be Soothsayer, Queen Mab, Valkyrie, Queen Mab, back when she could hit anything. Because there used to not be a counter to her as far as stats effects. Mana Shield didn't come in until a little bit later. Mana Shield was only added to the game due to Queen Mab being so strong. That's the only reason they ever added it. Okay, so we'll throw it down on purple. Don't really need that color since we're just going to get Queen Mab out of blues anyways. So don't need to overdo the color. Do this on... I don't want to have to do it on red, but I will. At least it makes sure he doesn't get it either. Throw down a random Queen Mab, even though we don't need it too much. And we'll throw that down and hopefully get some mana next turn. Good enough. Go for that. Not enough for Valkyrie. Throw down North. If you miss Northrender, gosh. That's such a good board setup. Shouldn't miss at all. And just throw it down again. Poke. Valkyrie again. And go on from there. Other Queen Mab. Boom. Oh yeah, it has mana shield thing. I guess we buff up first. So we will kill. Another Queen Mab. And that's match. But yeah, that's basically the team in a nutshell. Plus it gains souls, which is pretty nice. About the same as a Dragon Soul team as well. It probably does around 4,000 souls per hour approximately. Somewhere around that general ballpark, which obviously in the scheme of things isn't a lot. But for passively getting it during PvP is actually a decent amount. Okay. Where do we go? I want to get Valkyrie up. I'm scared of him taking too many Scions, though, if I leave Skulls on the board. Oh, there we go. We got right out of it. That works perfectly. And now we can just throw Valkyrie. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Never mind. We have alignment. We can do it on green. That's awful when we don't get alignment on it, though. Alright, I guess we just take a blue. Problem is I won't have a follow-up. Maybe I take the yellow and hope for a blue drop. Ah, we didn't get it. Should have just gone for the blue. Oh, no. I should have just gone for the blue. He has famine. Didn't think he would get it up that quick. I guess we tried dropping for the brown. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, skull. Perfect. Okay. Well, at least you got distracted for a second. The only problem is we have no Valkyrie alignment, even though we just got her up. I guess I do it on brown and hope for something. Gotta do it on something. I can't just leave it in my hand. Throw that down. And there we go. Skull distract. Well, that kind of worked out. Somehow. So throw that down. And ooh, this is gonna make him do so much more damage if we cast this. But we need the buff. Oh good, we only hit it on 3. Wow. I can't believe I'm saying it, but yeah. I'm actually glad that she rolled a low number on that. Normally her rolling a 3 is facepalm worthy, but that actually did help us out a lot right there. Because it made Famine do a lot less damage. Due to the fact he boost ratios on every single one to mana by 2. Oh, please don't kill us. I need my Northrender. I guess we should start buffing up the Queen Jezebel. Because the Northrender's about to die any moment now. Valkyrie we can throw on the purple. And Queen Mab. Toss the purple, I mean the blue. The brown. Big skull. Blue. And that's match. There we go. I didn't even need to take that blue. There we go. Wait. Oh, there we go. You see, you didn't realize Henry... Oh, wait, never mind. I already saw that. Okay. But yeah, if anyone else has any other teams you want me to do or anything, feel free to let me know. We'll definitely go and do it. We'll be around for another 3 hours or so, so let me know if you want me to cover anything in that time. Other than that, we'll kind of just be messing with our normal stuff here and there. See, what do we have in mail right now? Spend rewards. Go do... Let's see, which one should we throw down? Let's just throw down a treasure map real quick. Need something to break up all the PvP constantly. So, we'll go do this. We're on 4 times speed, right? Yeah, we should be. I don't think I've taken it off yet. It's a little bit weird. I'm not used to map moving like this. That's for sure. Really curious what they're doing for the new minigame, though, when they add that next patch. Hope it's something really fun. And profitable. Because right now, both the 2 minigames in the game right now are awful late game profit. Neither of them are actually worth it, which is why you don't ever see me in Treasure Map. If Treasure Maps were actually worth it, we'd be here in here so much, but they're not. So we're not. Same as Arena. It's really horrific value this late in the game. Even if you play, you would get more resources just playing PvP like casually. Like if you were to do like one battle every 10 minutes, you would still get more money from doing PvP, or more resources than you would from doing treasure hunt, or at least this late in the game anyways. Earlier on, you actually probably would get more from treasure maps. Well, move that over. That down. Basically, as soon as you get 100% resource armor, maps become useless. That's the easiest way to explain if maps are still worth it for you. The only other time where they might be worth it is if you want to maintain a lower level, because they are the easiest way in the game to maintain a low-level hero. Okay. Move that over. See what we can do with all these. Don't really think we have much to move. You missed your Ketris team. You said Hellcat was the one of them. What was the other? Alchemist Hellcat loop. Or was there something else you wanted me to do? Or what was the other troop you meant? But yeah, it was Alchemist Hellcat. It was Alchemist Hellcat and Ketris. As far as first slot, you can basically do any support troop that you really wanted to put there. All you really need to make it work is Alchemist Hellcat. Anything else is just extra for the team, based on what you prefer. Obviously, something that doesn't block it. We'll move that down. We'll move there. Pretty much at the end of the map. That down. I'm just ending at this point, it almost seems like. And there we go. Oh, nice cascade. How long will we keep it? No, it's already over. That's the match. See, what do we got out of it? Got some gems. We get 12 glory, 1,024 gold, 99 souls, 2 gems, 3 trait stones, almost 4. Not worth it. Well, I guess if nothing else, we can make our trait stone stacks even bigger. I really do not have a need for trait stones, I don't think, ever again, though. Unless they actually add something where you actually need to start using trait stones for it. I think we're pretty much maxed out for trait stones for the rest of forever. Almost every resource we have maxed out for the rest of forever. The only one we don't is keys. Though once the crafting key system comes out, that will probably be maxed out for the rest of forever as well. Do arena on a harder difficulty with only one draft. That would be horrifically bad. Unless we get a ridiculously good draft on our first draft. Yeah, maps do give gems. It's really good for getting gems early on in the game. You can get anywhere from about 30 to 60 depending on how you do your maps in treasure hunt per hour. But yeah, that's about the only really good thing that it excels at is the gems per hour. What is the best way to get trait stones? You don't seem to really get anything from Explore. The easiest way would probably be to grind out the challenge. Find a really easy challenge in a kingdom that you want a trait stone for. The absolute easiest in the entire game is Divinity Fields, which will give you a bunch of yellow, purple, and the yellow-purple trait stone. The first challenge in Divinity Fields, but you can apply this to any kingdom and just find a ridiculously weak challenge and just grind it out with as quick as a kill team as you possibly can. Something with Empowered, maybe something with Soul Gain. But you can apply this to any kingdom by going into their challenge, find something that you think is ridiculously easy to defeat, and then just defeat it over and over again. Would be the other way to get trait stones. The only other way to get trait stones then would be just treasure hunting pretty quickly. Would also get you quite a bit of trait stones. But Explore is, well, not Explore. Doing challenges would give you the most possible trait stones because that's the quickest possible win. If you were just to go to one of these kingdoms, go to the challenge, go with some kind of ridiculously quick kill team, and then just kill it out in a matter of seconds. There's a lot of different ways that you can go about killing it in seconds, but generally you would just use an Empower troop into some kind of AoE, and then instantly kill out the entire team in seconds. Oops, I'm on a higher difficulty fail. I'm still on Warlord 4 difficulty. Normally that would one-shot. I forgot I'm on Warlord 4. You would normally just do it on normal difficulty. Fail! Because difficulty has no effect on the trait stone you get. Only thing that has effect on it is how many battles you win. So the more battles you win, the more trait stones you get. So just simply win your battle, and then boom, trait stones. Oops, trait stone. Yeah. And then we get a trait stone. That's like would be the absolute quickest way to get trait stones. Even quicker than just rushing through treasure hunt. Because even when you rush through treasure hunt, you would only get... Let's see, how long does it actually take to get a trait stone in treasure hunt? Let me go see real quick. I'm actually really curious. If we just rush through it, what is the time it takes to get one trade stone? It would have to be under 1 minute for it to be worth it. It would also have to be under 30 seconds for it to be excessively worth it. Let me go test it real quick. Might as well. So as soon as we get into it, just click on a map. And let's go right now. So let's see. How long does it take to get one trade stone? Has to be under 30 seconds or so to be worth it. How many moves are we at? I can't see, or else I'm going to go slower. But it'll show me, I think, with a little indication once we hit it. Let's see. How many are we at? Should have made a thing already. Oh, we already reached it. Oh, never mind. Wow, that's actually pretty quick then. Huh. I guess rushing through treasure hunt is actually... Well, then again, there's a lot of downtime between the battles, though, compared to a normal battle. Huh. That actually is quite possibly the quickest trade stones, then. Even more than Explorer. Well, let's see. We have to let the whole thing go out, though, because there's a lot of loading screens. But yeah, how many did we get right there? 2. Yeah, it's about 1 per 30 seconds, then. Okay, let's just test it again, then. That means we should have, at the end of this minute, we should have 4 trade stones total. Okay, so it is about 2 per minute, which would be 120 per hour. Which isn't too bad. That's actually could be the quickest rate then, unless you can win that many battles that quick, which is technically is possible. We were doing Explorer earlier at 2.6 battles per minute, but that was before the gem spawn nerf. I'm not quite sure what it is now, but it is pretty similar still, but not exactly the same. Probably more like 2.4 now. Oops. But yeah, it would appear that this treasure hunting is 2 trade stones per hour. And let's see. Put that over. Yep, 2 trade stones per hour. Okay, yeah, you can get it at 2 trade stones per hour if you're specifically trying to do it for that purpose. You would have to be specifically focusing it though. Like just rushing through them for the purpose of getting trade stones. And I guess it's the resources too, but yeah. You could technically do 2 per hour. Yeah, you also get gems and a bunch of other random resources. The only problem is you would need a lot of maps to do that. Because if you would have to run through about 60 maps per hour approximately. Is about how much you would do if you were to rush it like that. Also, hello Yan, welcome. Oh, thank you, Yan. You've been following me since we started. Wow. It's been a while, then. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's greatly appreciated. And it's pretty cool, too, when I actually go and do, like, the giveaway things. I know when we, like, first did our giveaway, it's amazing to see how long back some of the people actually are. Like, all the way from when we were, like, very, very first started. Like, when this channel was, like, 100 subscribers or something. That was ages ago. Wow. Yeah, good times, good times. But yeah, thank you for that. I'll go throw it down on blue. Skull poke, dragon soul. Good to go from there. I'll just take up. Just take our reds. Brown down. Purple over. Skull, Christine X. Good to go. Oh, come on, Christine X. Here you go. And just dragon soul for the win. Let us win. Let us win. End your ton. And a smash. Happy Canada Day to any other Canadians here. Oh, happy Canadian Day. Wait, what's going on in Canada today? Or is it just Canada Day? Also, hello, Amanda. Problem is that gives you pretty much minor and major. Yeah. That is the only problem with doing treasure hunt, as well as doing the challenges instead of doing explore, is you would get mainly minors and majors from it. So yeah, farming explore would still always be better. Even if it was just a 2 per hour on Explorer, it would still be better because you're getting higher rarity. So yeah, there really isn't actually a better method than Explore to farm trade stones off of. We were doing 2.6 per hour before in Explore, I still need to retest that. Pretty sure it's more like 2.4 now, but still, it's somewhere's around the 2 point something, the low 2 point somethings per hour. Even after the gem spawn nerf. Not really too much slower because it rarely misses. And that's match. Or almost. He's gonna revive, which is gonna be annoying. Come on, end your turn. End your turn. End your turn. Oh, one down. Kind of. Let's that off. And no Christine X. We'll just go it. Double Christine exit and good to go from there. And that's match. There we go. It's Canada Day here. Same idea of the 4th of July. Oh, it's basically 4th of July for Canada. Well, happy Canada Day. Nice. Yeah. And we won't be streaming on Thursday night due to that. I mean, Tuesday night. I keep saying Thursday. Fail. But yeah, we will be out Tuesday night because of the same thing in America. But yeah, happy Canadian Day. We'll still be streaming our Guild War battle and everything. It's just going to be at a very weird time. Probably like all the way in the morning or something. Depends if I'm up at night. It might be like 3 a.m. at night at my time. Just for the sake of recording it. But yeah, I will be busy on July 4th. Alright, we'll throw down Dragon Soul there. They should just call it Canada Day? Canada Day. Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. Almost sounds like canon. Canada Day. Okay, well, let's go and throw down on greens. Get that little poke. Another poke. Poke into a poke. The brown's off, and that is the match. If you haven't been watching the last few streams, what is this gems nerf? What did they do? Oh, the gems nerf. This gem spawn nerf that they did is basically two things. They made all gem spawns more separated, as well as they added a combo breaker, or a more effective combo breaker, where essentially if you get too many extra turns in a row, the game will deliberately make you miss, which is ridiculously annoying and makes all loop teams pretty much useless. After like 3 loops, it's like, nope, it will automatically give you a fail. Regardless of how many you really do on the board, unless you like fill up literally the entire board, in which case it can't make you fail. But you know, it will try to make you fail after X amount of attempts of extra turns. Like here we go, 1, 2, and that's definitely an easy board. 3. If it misses on 21 with a 12 spawn, 4. Nope, actually, it's doing quite fine right now. 5. 6. Yeah. It could just be because we have so many on the board that it just doesn't have an option to miss. Oh, never mind. Well, we just endlessly looped him. Well, that was like as if it wasn't nerfed. Maybe they readjusted it. We actually don't know if they have or have not readjusted it, because they're not really announcing anything with it. They didn't make an official post or anything about the gem nerf. It just kind of happened. But yeah, it is still nerfed. I just think we're getting lucky that time. But yeah, essentially they make it, the gem spawns are now more spread, and there's a combo breaker now. So if you get too many extra turns in a row, you'll just lose your turn. Or it'll try to make you lose your turn. If you do just an excessive amount of gems, it'll basically never do it, but you know, because it won't have any options. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, finally. It missed a 10 spawn on 17 on the board, which should pretty much never happen. Okay, this one would make sense if it misses. And it does. Move that over. 13 double. Get that off. Only 11. That actually could miss. Throw it down. And it does. But yeah, anything that feels like it may remotely miss will. You basically need to have 12. You need to have about 12 on a. It used to be 8, but you need about 12 gems now on the board for a troll to actually work. And we just missed off of a 10 spawn onto 14. With the purple over. A 10 spawn onto 12. That one could miss. And it does. This one shouldn't. That's 19 gem spawn onto 15. There we go. If that would have missed, that would have been awful. I did actually do that though before. A 14 ended up missing because we got so many extra turns in a row. And then I missed with a 14. Or a 14 on the board. Spawned 18 gems. And it still managed to miss. That was literally half the board was brown. And it still missed. Or pretty much half. I think it was like a few off from half. Okay, we'll throw this down. That down. Our purple, again, missed the 14. Though that was only 8 spawn. So that was a little bit more realistic that it would miss. But yeah, gem spawns have been reworked. As far as if they'll rework that rework, I'm not quite sure and if they already have or when they will if they haven't already. But they've been pretty quiet about it for whatever reason. Yeah, they're trying to help the defend and not the player, which they kind of need to do, but I feel like they could do it in a different way. It's making the game frustrating. Oh no. I still find it to be slightly annoying. I wish they would rebalance it just in a different way than how they're currently going about it. But, yeah, gem spawns are just ridiculously annoying now. That's why I don't bother using this team anymore. Overnight, they basically just nerfed it to the ground, as well as many other similar teams. They're not useless, but they're just a lot less overpowered than what they were. Like right there, no extra turn. Probably throw this Elden Grim for no extra turn, even though there's 14 gems on the board. Oh no, actually we got it. Nice. Sweet. Hey, and we got a map too. What makes it a little bit more annoying too with this team is you need extra turns to actually get burns. And if you're not getting extra turns, then it becomes harder to actually keep looping. Look at that. We missed a 10 spawn on a 17. Amazing. The board only hits 64 gems. We're missing with like 30 to like 35-ish gems on the board. Yeah, we'll do this one more time, but yeah. I'm not quite sure when they're going to rework it again. Hopefully they'll make an announcement kind of going over it soon, because a lot of people are mentioning stuff about it. They've never even made a single official post on it either, which is kind of odd. Okay, well, let's go and move green down. Throw red. Move purple over. Double brown. And we're out of options. This will obviously miss. If this actually hits, that would be absolutely amazing. Okay, so throw that down. Put that down again. And should be infinite loop. Normally it would be. Nope. Can't even get it to loop once. Wow. That should have been infinite loop right there. Let's see if we can get it going. One. Oh, never mind. We already won. So even if it misses. And it... Oh, no. It got it off the cascade. Rather than nerfing gems, should create defensive cards. Yeah, they really do need more defensive cards. There's currently only one trait that even works on defend, and that's the defender trait. And it's a pretty bad trait as well. All it does is give 3 armor to all defend troops. And only 6 troops have it right now. There's a lot of them that did used to have it, got it removed. There's Anabite Warrior, which is useless to use on defend. There's Boar Rider, which is actually literally the only viable card with the defender bonus. There's Cathartic 6666, and he's completely useless. There's Fortress Gate, which is the troll card of the game. There's Giant Toadstool, which is the unused troll card of the game. And there's Templar, which is basically never used. And very rarely it's used with Paladins, but you would never actually use that on your defend. You would use it for invading. But yeah, there's literally only one viable troop that has any kind of defend bonus, and all it is useless armor, and it's on a Boar Rider. That's the only viable troop that has any kind of defending bonus to your team. So yeah, that's quite a few options. You have Boar Rider, or that's it. Hello, and thank you for subscribing, Tacet's best friend. Nice name you got there. But thanks for that. Okay, we'll go and throw down the blues, throw down the doubles on the purple, go from there. Hey, if you guys still have anything else you want me to do, need help building teams or anything, feel free to lead them. Do KrissTigger Dragon Soul, do KrissTigger Dragon Soul, Black Mana, KrissTigger, sure. I'm currently on Mechanist class, which is a little bit of a weird class to use with that, but we'll go and do it. I probably could switch my class, maybe to Death Knight or something. But then again, I still get the +5 bonus from it, so never mind, that would actually work with Mechanist, I guess. It just seems a little weird using Mechanist with no mechs on the team. I'll throw that down. Wow, 20. If that would have missed. That would have been screenshot worthy. We'll go in purple. Double that. Yep, we just missed a 12 spawn on a 17 board. That means 29 purple on the board, and it just missed. And that should be match. There we go. They keep using gem spawn on the defense to get the infinite loop, so this combo break is a nerf to defense too. Yeah, in a way it kind of is, because that's how the defense would even end up winning, would be from infinite looping. So it doesn't even give them an option now to win off of. Can you please do a team with 4 times Baby Dragon? Sure. Oh, we've done that in the past before. Let me go do JZG's, and then we'll go do the 4 Baby Dragons and see what we get from it. But yeah, let me go do JZG's suggestion real quick. So let me go get everything in there. KrissTigger, boom. KrissTigger, the Dragon Soul. And Black Manacles, and another KrissTigger. Where is my Black Manacle? There we go. Let's throw that down. Dragon Soul banner. Right there. And let's see what we can get out of this. But yeah, then we'll go do 4 times Baby Dragons and see how that pans out. Okay. Let's go in purple for the crystallize. Get that rolling. And I guess we just take a red or something. Sure. Oh, why did I take it so he would get yellow? Fail. That's not good. Also got a sniffly nose again. That's also not good. Let's see. We'll go and this green right there. And brown for the skull distract because I don't want to take in any. And then we need red surge. There we go. Dragon Soul that. Good thing he's a little bit low on all of his manas. Oh, he just got an extra turn though. Luckily he got skull distracted. I needed a double skull distract him though. Or we could just throw this. I guess we got another skull distract, which he gives us the purple for. So I guess it works out. Any skulls? Nope, we're gonna have to Dragon Soul then. Or KrissTigger. Actually, let me KrissTigger. Because that will definitely... Oh no, I meant to distract. Okay, good, we still got it. Black Manacle. Is that enough damage? No, it is not. So we just Dragon Soul, hopefully get skull distracted, and then Black Manacle. Wow, that actually worked. Oh, there we go. Can't believe we got past that without getting famines. We somehow managed to distract him for like 5 casts. That worked out pretty well. Oh yeah, let me go do all Baby Dragon. Maybe not against that team though. Maybe not against that team. Can we find maybe something under casual maybe? Of course, they're still just as strong as normal PvP. But I need to find one like mid-range. Hey, that's the guy who's like 3rd right now. Toot farts. Oh no, never mind. He's knife. Anyways, wow, there's a lot of people from Almost Epic on the leaderboard right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What on earth is Almost Epic doing this week? Wait, 1, 2, I lost count. 3, 4, 5. 5. Half the leaderboard is Almost Epic. Yeah, 5 people are all from Almost Epic. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, 4 times Baby Dragon. Casual. What's this thing? Oh no, not. Can someone please be using something that's not the meta, please? Nope, meta. Older meta, but still meta. We'll go with this. So they have slightly lower stats. There we go. This is reasonable. Dragon. Oh, baby. Oh, it's the first one. There we go. Baby dragon. Baby dragon. Baby dragon. Baby dragon. +2 red. Go from there. Here, let's use Dragon Claw Banner. Why not? Why not? No. Actually, +2 red. What if we get a good brown troop? We'll just go double red. And let's see what we can do. Hopefully not lose. Wouldn't matter if we did, though. Okay. Well, there's our red. Let's get the dragons going. Don't move the red down. Take a yellow, which we don't need. And let's see what dragon number 1 is. Borealis. That's actually not that bad of a location to have a Borealis. First slot. Fully traded. See if we can get that rolling. Of course, he does have a thing in the way, though. The Gurgolfa. A Dragonian Rogue. Not that useful, but given that we have a purple sitting there, I guess we take it. I think I throw down Freeze now. There's a good possibility that there's going to be a skull coming in the next turn or two that we can take. Oh, there we go. Well, we just took one there. Oh no, he devoured our baby dragon. No! I need to get a KrissTigger summon or something. That'd probably be our best bet at this point. I also need him to stay frozen. Ah, that granite skin is getting in the way. I have Rogue, but I can't use it. Oh, technically I could. But I'd give up the Gurgolfa kill. Or the... oh no, maybe it is actually worth going for it. Oh no, we're going to lose Borealis. He has exactly enough damage. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll basically have to win off of just this baby dragon. Really? That's not happening. Double Rogue. We're going Rogue. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Rogue into Rogue. Oh, and I just gave him a skull. I didn't even see that there. Yeah, this is over. He'll Kraken, get the kill, give us some blue, but then just kill us after. Oh, he's not casting for whatever reason. So we'll tap him a bit. He'll skull us. And now he'll devour us. Or Corvash us. Yeah, we're not even going to kill through one troop. Or one additional troop. All he has to do now is Kraken us. Oh, we still survive for a couple seconds. And that's match. The second he Corvashes us, we're over. So he seems adamant about not casting yet. There we go. We got a kill. Let's see if we can make a comeback somehow. Go. Don't do the Corvash. Why is he not doing Corvash? That's really strange. What if he holds it for the entire battle and we somehow win? That'd be amazing. Nope, there he goes. But yeah, that's baby dragons. What's on the Explorer 3.05 team? Oh, it's the same one as 3.0. It actually hasn't changed. But it's let me go to Pride Lands. This is this team. It's the normal team I've been using. Same as always. It's Princess Elspeth, Bombot, Black Managle using Mechanist class fully traded with a Troglodyte. It's the quickest team in the entire game. Of course, I would get a horrible board. That one actually would have missed regardless of if we had bad RNG or anything on that. There was like no brown at all. But yeah, this is the... oh no, we didn't actually get enough damage. Interesting. But yeah, this is the quickest defend team in the game. I mean, the quickest possible win in the game at the moment. He wants me to suffer? Why? What did someone else ask for? I didn't see. What was the other team that was suggested? I didn't see what it was. But yeah. This is the quickest team currently that can win if you want to farm like EXP, trade stones, or really anything. Not aware of anything that goes quicker. There's things that go similarly as quick, but there's nothing that goes quicker with at least as high as a consistency. Anyways, there might be something that actually could. Technically, if there was ever something that could win in one cast, it would be quicker. I believe a Rowan cast, if you get a good enough board, can actually win quicker than this. Though it only does that about 1 every 10 battles. So overall, it's actually slower. But yeah, every single time it's just Elspeth into some kind of mana source into the win. That's basically how every single quickest team goes currently in the game, even for PvP. Though I would not advise doing this for PvP anymore, mainly because of the gem spawn rework they did. Makes it a lot less viable, but for Explore it still works just as well as it always has. I honestly don't really see any difference with it on Explore. The rates seem pretty much the exact same, even though she has been nerfed, or all gem spawning has. But yeah, this is what the Explore team was. And whenever I want trait stones, this is exactly what I do. And it only takes like an hour or two of farming at most, if even that. Well, these days I don't even need to do it at all. But yeah, it goes really quick, and we even get a skull. And if we didn't, we just Black Manacle, if any of them happen to survive. Let's Black Manacle. If one of them revives off their trait or something, Black Manacle also has a 20% chance to just straight up devour them, which works out pretty nice. Okay, this will definitely miss, but we'll throw it. Alright, well, at least we got mana. Ah, Garnock with 50%. What are you doing this week? I don't even have anything to kill it. Gosh. He's huge. There we go. Down he goes. AI not casting in the last match because he wants you to suffer longer. Oh, that's what you were mentioning that too. That makes more sense. I read your thing out of context earlier. I was wondering what you meant by that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but that's the Explore team. The budget version of this is just Valkyrie, Rowan, and Double Siren, which doesn't work as well, but it does have a relatively similar speed. It's that one I just showed is about 2.5 wins per hour. I mean per minute. The Valkyrie Rowan team is about 1.6 I think per minute, almost 2 if you get really lucky. Okay. Nothing good to take. I guess we just take a red. It's not going to be full mana though. You take Skull, which I actually don't mind in that instance. Take that. Take another Skull. Take red. Take everything. Dragon Soul. What games do you play besides Gems of War? As of this current moment, the full list would be Feria, Gems of War. Well, you said other than Gems of War. Okay, so Feria, The Escapists. I just said almost said Harvest Moon. So Feria, Escapist, Stardew Valley, and RuneScape, and occasionally Hearthstone. Very, very occasionally. And it's basically it as of this current moment. I do play like a bunch of other games like on normal random streams when we kind of just play some stuff. And there's quite a few roguelikes I'm going to be playing soon as well on stream. Probably going to dedicate an entire day just to doing various roguelikes in the near future. But yeah, those are all the main games I'm kind of playing right now. So that again would be Gems of War. For a full list would be Gems of War, Feria, RuneScape, and Stardew Valley. That'd be basically the full list. I guess Hearthstone a little bit. They're doing the competition thing again, or some kind of thingy. So I've been watching that a little bit recently. I kind of just have it as background noise while I'm doing other stuff. They may have made the nerf only viable in Guild Wars and PvP. Yeah, it might only be active in Guild Wars and PvP. I did hear some people mentioning earlier that they also noticed. I thought it was just me, but there were some other people that also noticed that it's acting differently in Explore compared to PvP, or it's acting more aggressive in PvP, I should say, like the combo breaker that they have set up. Yeah, for Explorer, it seems almost exactly the same from what I have seen. I haven't really seen much of a difference with it. The easiest way to show the difference in PvP is just using like a Justice or a Courage or any of those that do like a double spawn, mixed color. Those are they've been hit the absolute hardest out of any of the gem spawning troops. And I guess they did that deliberately, maybe, just to make sure that they wouldn't be used as much. I'm not quite sure. Because that might have been their way of rebalancing them without actually rebalancing them, was to make gem spawns useless. The only problem is all of the weaker gem spawns now are 100% useless. Like a white that only does 5, the Griffin Rider that only does, I think, 7, maybe 8. Pretty sure it's 7. and all the other ones. Basically, any troop that by default spawns 7 or less gems is now completely useless of a troop. 8 is about the lowest you can have to still be even remotely viable as a gem spawning troop, and even that's horrible. You'd have to be like 9 or 10 to even really have a okay chance. Okay, well, we'll go and throw down the KrissTigger on the brown. Which one would you say you like the most? Out of what? Out of all those games? Oh no, I'm a huge fan of Stardew Valley, I have to say. Because I always used to play all the Harvest Moon games. I played the Animal Crossing games and everything like that. So, I do have to say Stardew Valley is, one of my favorite games at this current moment. Of course, Gems of War, that goes without saying. But as far as excluding Gems of War, Stardew Valley would have to be it. It's just such a chill, relaxing game. And there's so many different things that you can do. It's also really open in that you're never restricted into having to do a specific thing. It kind of has like certain objectives and stuff like that, but you're not forced into ever having to do one specific thing. Literally every single day in the game, you can just go off and do whatever. It's not like excessively open world, but it's open world enough in that you can do basically anything you want at any given time for the most part. And you won't really be restricted for it for the most part. Of course, doing things a little bit more properly would be to your advantage, but it's not really mandatory for your progression in the game. Okay, well, let's go and throw down the yellows right there, get our extra turn, Dragon Soul, and that is pretty much match. Okay. And we'll throw down on the yellow there, and we're good to go. Can you try Morthani's Will, Vampire Lord, Valkyrie, and Crimson Bat? Sure. Oh, cool. And all Golvania team with a Valkyrie. Yeah, they used to be pretty good. A lot of people run that with Crimson Bat and Draculus as well. Let me go do it on my revenge battle. Wait, why is he using Drakes? Why on earth would you ever use not Drake Rider? Let me just go use it on this real quick. It's on my revenge battle at the moment. No, not baby dragons. Oh wait, I just noticed something. Look at our team score right now. It's almost over 10,000. It's over 9,000, but it's almost over 10,000 now as well. Kind of interesting. Okay, anyways. I wonder when we'll finally get team scores over 10,000. It should happen soon. I think even the next kingdom. Boy, stretch. I think even the next kingdom might be bringing it. Who knows? But anyways, let me go and put in all the troops. Let's see, what do we need here? We need Vampire Lord. Joe's the full team. I hate that we can't do it in any order now. Like putting troops into the team. Well, I guess we kind of can if we keep everything intact. So we can move that there. Boom. We need a Morthani. Morth. And put that there. Get in a Valkyrie. Boom. Got to make sure not to cast Vampire Lord too much. You'll deny our reds. And get in the Crimson. As far as banner, we'll need... Let's see, what are we missing? So I guess we go +2 blue, +1 yellow then. Go do that. Off the -green banner. Since that's the only color we don't use. There it is. And let's see what we can do with this. Also, that'll bug me to no end. I wish they would fix this. It's not really an error. I don't know. This drives me insane. That the +2 blue, +1 yellow banner has 2 yellow heads on it. But it gives +1 yellow mana. This drives me absolutely crazy. It has 2 yellow heads, but it only gives +1 mana. Out of every single banner you could possibly have done that to, why would you have not done the 2 heads in the color that actually gives 2 mana? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Unless they were originally planning on making it double yellow and then never changed the file, which is most likely what happened. I wonder if they even know about that. Like, do they even know that that banner looks like that? There's no logical reason for keeping that banner the way it is. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, let's just go get Crimson Bat up. And of course, the whole reason of why this team was suggested is because it gives 2 additional magic. Wait, why is that not showing it? not showing our team bonuses. But we are getting 2 additional magic. 1 from 3 Golvania and 1 from 3 undeads. I believe we're getting some other small stat as well. Maybe like 2 HP or something. Okay, or 1 armor, 1 HP or something very small on top of that. But we'll go throw down our Valkyrie. Morthani's Will, I guess we'll throw for the drain on the more annoying one. We do have Vampire Lord, though I'd prefer not casting it. Let me actually do a mana right now, just so we can get a Crimson Bat up. Get rid of all this excess. And do we even bother for a poke? Because we're just going to do true damage anyways. I guess so. We'll do that. Heal its armor. Take a skull. And actually, I might as well just throw a Crimson Bat. And then just get Valkyrie back up. There we go, Morthani. Which we can use to drain if we want. Do we throw the Vampire Lord? I guess we do. Let's just do it for a kill. Oh wait, he doesn't even have it traded. Wow. Never mind. Oh, there we go. 1 HP, Morthani will it. Boom. Oh yeah, there you go. All true damage with the Valkyrie from Golvania. Can you do a team with rares and commons? Is War the best mythic? No. War can be okay depending on what kind of build you build around him. Normally you just use him for like one-shot builds. But the best mythic right now would be probably Guard's Avatar, Farish Ra mainly for the farming aspect, or Queen Aurora. Actually, let me see. Out of all of them, I might as well just go over that. We had a lot of questions about mythics today. But yeah, let me just go over all of them, basically to say like kind of what they are like. Let's see. Up to all, I guess, but that's not what I wanted to do. I meant to do it by base rarity. But yeah, as far as mythics are concerned, Draculus, really good, one of the strongest in the game. Usually used with Valkyrie into a Crimson Bat. It's used very similarly to this team. You basically just do like basically something like that, and then you're good to go. Guard's Avatar is also one of the strongest, has excessively high damage output, one of the highest in the entire game. Farish Ra is the best soul farming troop in the game with 150% extra souls. Aloma Grim used to be the best looping troop in the game until they nerfed gem spawning. Well, technically he kind of is still, kind of. He's also really good at reducing the entire enemy team down to 0 attack. He also has Impervious. So all 4 of those, the first 4 to show up are actually like the best 4. But then we start going down. Jotnar is useless. In its current state, Amnesia is only used for guild wars for the purpose of summoning and for mana generation. Stonehammer is basically useless. If you do use him, you use him for basically his burn and stun all enemies, which you would most likely use with either an honor or a courage, most likely courage. Catcher's the Bull is okay, more like mid tier. It does, you basically just cast it on second slot, cast it on fourth, and then you win, though it takes a lot longer to do that due to his mana cost. Death is really, really random. You can do something with Aspect of Death once it's fully traded. You can do that with a Crimson Bat to do 2 times as much damage instantly, which works kind of nice. Plus, Death Marks can randomly kill it. This did get nerfed recently, though, because Death Mark has a 1-turn delay now instead of 0. Plague is mid-tier towards the weaker side. The only thing that really makes it good is the fact that it's Impervious. It's a really slow troop, but it is relatively easy to win with. Famine has been nerfed a billion times now. But it is still ridiculously viable even after all the nerfs due to the fact that it drains all mana. Definitely isn't the best mythic anymore. There was at one point where I would say that Famine was the best, back when he had like 20 mana and still had Jinx and everything. In his current state, he's still above average, but he's not the best anymore. War is kind of just average. The fact that he does extra turn off his kills is pretty nice, but that's one of the main things he has going for him. He's basically just a one-shotting troop in every aspect of him. They ended up reworking his traits and made him weaker in doing so. Not quite sure why they nerfed him a while back, but they did, even though he was actually kind of balanced at the time. Wolf Garrick is basically useless in the current state of the game, though he will be better once more War Gears are added. And Queen Aurora is a little bit situational, but Rainbow Link +1, that's 6 additional mana, and she can definitely be pretty useful. Her ability, given that it's a gem spawn and everything, is relatively weak, but her trait is amazingly strong. But yeah, that's basically the rundown. So if I was to say which one's the absolute strongest, I would actually probably go for Guard's Avatar as the absolute strongest mythic in the game as of this current moment. And that's mainly because of teams that basically just double cast or single cast, kill out the entire enemy team. Go for like a guards honor right here. We can go show this real quick. Oh, see you later. Have a good time. Yeah, anyone still sticking around, we'll be around for about another 2.5 hours. So if you still have anything you want me to go over or anything, feel free to leave them in chats and we will get over to them. Yeah, all we really have to do with this is just get Apothecary up and then we win. Assuming we have alignment, which we do not have. Oh wait, yeah we do. We have it on green. And we do have to do gem sponge, which is the only annoying part with doing this one. You can avoid this by doing Alchemist Hellcat instead. But actually Alchemist Hellcat probably is better now. Before it used to be this team was better. But due to the gem spawn rework, I think the Alchemist Hellcat is actually better now with the Mercy and everything. We'll throw it on reds and miss, of course, because, yeah, rework. You can also go for double cast instead of single cast. Right now I'm trying to go for a single cast team wipe, which isn't always the best of idea, but oh well, it'll work. Nope, looks like we're going for a double. And we do not have any alignment. No, well, we'll just take a skull. They'll die in a couple turns to burn anyways. Nothing else. Okay, so just get some of our mana. Oops, I gave it purple and stuff. Oh well, it dies in 2 turns, if nothing else. All we really have to do is stall. And that's match. Yeah. Ideally, you would get a one-shot and just team wipe the entire team. Yeah, Gems of War isn't really a card game. It's more of a match 3 game than a card game. So many people that do like card games, this Gems of War I wouldn't really actually even consider a card game, even though there are cards in it. It's not really played like you normally would a traditional card game. I normally just consider it a match 3 game. I sometimes like call it cards and stuff like that, but yeah, Gems of War is not really a card game at all. It's pretty much just a match 3 game that happens to have cards in it. Let's see. Well, we'll go on Hellcat. Convert out the green. And we do not have a... Oh, yeah, we do. We'll just throw it on blues. Get out the way. Move that over. The other one over. Kind of let it do its thing. Come on. Don't even get to drop there. So we'll just go for guard avatar number 1. Just to weaken them a little bit. And then we'll kill it off the second one, because by then we'll have enough damage to actually team wipe. And nope, that's actually not team wipe yet, but we can easily get mana up one more time. Oh, he took away our red. I needed that red. And now he's trying to hit our thing. Wow. He actually took away all of our damage potential. That's unfortunate. Because now we won't be able to kill it as quickly. Still gonna be able to kill it. But yeah, do have to watch out with guard avatar and stuff. Assuming he never gets hit, he normally do pretty good. But if they just keep poking us, we can actually lose so much value on him that he would basically just win if he can destroy enough of its armor. Hopefully that doesn't happen though. It can happen occasionally. Generally it doesn't though. Alright, well, let's throw down one and then another. He'll do that one. He'll do oh, come on, stop spawning spiders. And what's even worse is he keeps spawning it over color that we're using at the moment. The AI knows it's getting smarter. But we'll go and throw that down on the yellow right there. I mean on the green for the yellow. And pretty much good to go from there. Move that over. Another guard's avatar. Might as well toss it and then just cast with the final one. Wow, that took way more cast than it normally does. That was like 5 casts to kill out the team. Normally only takes 2 at most, but oh well. There we go. So yeah, that's guard's avatar. Yeah, it feels bad that we can't use the gem spawn teams with him anymore. Oh, 13,000. How high is the leaderboard these days? Whoa, number 1 is in 110,000, probably higher than that. 120,000. Those are some insane values. But yeah, we're actually not that far off from the top. Oh, never mind. They're probably at like 20,000 right now. Never mind. The top of the leaderboard is like 20,000, 21. I think last week it was like about 21, 22,000 to get on it. So if we ever do want to get on the leaderboard, we would have to do about 22,000 or so to have an okay chance to get in top 100. Really no point in doing that though. And if we went even further, no, there's no way we'd go that far. The top 10 would be like 55, 60,000 by the end of the week. Right now it's 54 or 53. Yeah, that's really not worth it whatsoever. Not to the slightest degree is it worth it. Oh, next week's glory chest is going to have trait stones for Corvash, right? You mean the glory reward? Yes. Next week's glory reward underneath the shop thingy, underneath the glory. Next week is going to be brown blue. Also, if you need brown yellow or red green trait stones, don't forget to stock up on them now. Particularly brown yellow because a lot of things use that. Don't forget to get them. Actually, that reminds me. I should probably double check to see if I need it either. I forget if I do. Green? Nope. Okay, how about brown yellow? Where is brown yellow? Oh, we're actually under 100 brown yellows right now. You know, I do need more drakes. How upgraded is our drake right now? Maybe I'll get some more. Let's get another 10 drakes. Get another upgrade on it. Let me see. No, we need 25. Oh, never mind. That's too many drakes to have to buy. Oh, wait, no. We get 2 drakes every single time. So how many would that be? We'd have to buy 13 of them then. That's not too bad. I guess we'll buy 13. Just so we have more brown yellow in case we ever need it. We have the... I think we can afford the glory. We're almost at 200,000. So let's go buy 12 drakes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, I need 13. 4, 5. All the drakes. 6. 7s. This actually takes longer than what it used to before. 8. 9s. A tenner. The double digits. 11. 12. And that didn't even dent our glory. 13. And now we have more brown yellow in case we need. And we have an upgraded drake in case we ever bother using that in the future. Here we go. And we'll just go upgrade that. And I'm not going to bother doing it to mythic, obviously. That'd be a waste. Even what I did right now was probably a waste, but oh well. But there we go. Up to 25. Ascend it. Boom. Mythic. Okay. And level it up. I mean, legend, not mythic. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we got a drake. Slightly more upgraded. And over 100 of that trait stone. My goal is to... I don't know. I don't know what my trait stone goal even is. Also, I should probably start doing pure blues instead of pure red. I think I finally have more pure red. Yeah. We need to focus now on pure blue and pure green. Because those two are lower than my red now. But yeah, I do want to try getting a 100 plus of every single arcane. Or technically every single trait stone, that would also be. But we still need more blue. We need more red. We need more brown blue, surprisingly. But we get that next week. We need a little bit more green yellow. We need a little bit more pure red, which I've been working on. Brown red's going to be the hardest because of how the kingdom is. That's actually the reason why I have the least. That and they haven't done a brown red event for ages. But yeah, brown red's going to be the hardest to get up out of all of them. Because the explore for it is ridiculously annoying. Not to mention this week, they have like 50% on half the troops here. Which makes it even harder to do. But yeah, we'll have to do that eventually. I've just been neglecting it because it's so annoying to have to do. You bought enough brown yellow this week to fully trait Maul and have enough left to trait Gorgolfa, and you finally pulled him. Nice. Ever noticed you have to click the purchase button like 2 to 4 times nowadays? Yeah, before it used to be only like twice at max. Sometimes I think you could even get away with only doing it like once. Or technically twice because you'd have to do the purchase. Well, 3 times. But now you have to do about like 5 or 6 clicks, and it goes a lot slower to screens as well. But yeah, it is a bit different than what it was before. Because before you had 3 clicks. You had to click once to activate the menu thing, I believe. No, did you even have the menu before? Yeah, it did. You had to do once for the menu, once to buy, and then once and it skips through all of it. Actually, never mind. That's the same amount of clicks that it is now. The only issue with the clicks now is it goes slower for some reason. Because the screen that shows you all the resources has a delay on it compared to what it used to have. So it's not that much of a delay, but if you're opening up a bunch of them, you'll notice it because it takes a few seconds more every single time by like 1 or 2 seconds. So it takes like a whole minute if you want to do a bunch of them extra. All right, well, throw that down. Nice. Okay, throw it down on blues. Move that up, and now that's how a guard's avatar team is supposed to work. That's how it's supposed to work. It was No as well. Isn't she on the leaderboard right now as #1? Yeah, we just fought the #1 person, technically. The cold air went back on. And it went from like the slightly too warm to like freezing. In no time flat. The new air conditioning unit's working too well. No, the problem is it doesn't have as much balance as I thought it would. It still works because it's like very hot out right now, but it doesn't like to balance out the temperature as well. It likes going from kind of average to like bone chilling freeze, even regardless of what kind of temperature you put it at. That, or if you try tinkering it a bit and move it a bit more down, it goes to too warm. All right, well, we'll just throw a guard's avatar. Let's see. We'll get us a alchemist down. I guess we can just do that on the brown right there. And nice. Do that on the blues. Convert that out. Guard avatar. And that was actually not enough damage. I was expecting it to be. But I guess 50% will prevent that from being a thing this week. They're probably just done it on red right there. But since we didn't, we could just do that. And as match. September 18th is red browns. You will get 2 times from the glory. Oh, okay. So I won't bother farming them then. I might as well do every other trade stone and then just wait until September 18th. I didn't even notice that they were coming. I didn't double check that far back. But yes, you are correct. September 13th is an epic for brown red. Oh yeah, that was the really weird one. For some reason, they're adding a brown red epic to Glacial Peaks. It seemed like the one kingdom that would never get a red troop. Seems a bit odd. Not quite sure what they're really going to do for it. Brown red seems like the complete opposite of any color that would ever be in that kingdom. But that's what we're doing. Or they're doing. Also, the new mythic next Friday is going to be summoning a lot of bone nagas. This team makes me laugh because that's basically what's going to be happening as of next Friday in Gems of War. Get ready to see this a lot more next week. We are going to see this team so much more. Or maybe not this team, but teams that are going to be formed into this team, essentially. Because the new Mythic will be able to summon Bone Nagas. And Bone Nagas, they have 25% Reflect, and they also have Venom. The main thing about them, of course, being the 25% Reflect, making them kind of anti-skull spam. Okay, so off they go. Instantly killed. Ever noticed you have to... Oh, never mind, I already read that. Hey, 1-1-1. All ones except the 3. But yeah, that's pretty much everything with Guard's Avatar. Pretty straightforward kind of troop. Just got to get 1 or 2 really big bursts and then you just win. And you just go on from there. Alright, well, let's take some red, take some skull, poke around. See if we can find a purple or something, or red. Either is fine. There we go, perfect. And we just Dragon Soul it, and we are good to go from there. And then we could just double Christine X and pretty much just win. So that's perfectly fine. Christine X, extra turn off the top, nice. Dragon Soul, and yeah, we're good to go from there. That's pretty much match. We can just throw in like a Dragon Soul or something. And then Christine X for the final bit of damage. And down it goes. Oh, good to go. Jazzin. All the jazz. I'm pretty sure almost every battle. How many orc kills do we have? Wasn't the objective this week to kill orcs? They could have probably made it kill 1,000 orcs and we still would have gotten it. Okay, how many are we at right now? 585 orc kills. We are 4 times above the amount of orc kills we needed this week. There's a lot of orc kills. Also, I wonder when they're ever going to add a VIP key to this. In the files, or at least previously in the files, they're currently not in the files anymore because of the game files are changed. But in the files, they do have the game set up to be able to give a VIP key for this, for the weekly reward stuff. They've never actually given a VIP key ever, but the game is set up to be able to give a VIP key here. So I wonder when they're finally going to do that. They've never bothered giving out a free VIP key before. I think they should. There's nothing wrong against it. One VIP key is not that overpowered. It is a guaranteed epic or higher, though, which is kind of nice. Also, even if you get an epic, you get 2 epics as well. Yosiev said the next mythic might be Infernus instead of... Oh, never mind. He looks like a much better... Oh, yeah, Infernus, or out of every single one of the upcoming mythics that are coming pretty much this year, or at least in the next couple months, Infernus looks like the most strongest one out of all of them. It burns all enemies when doing extra turns, which is going to be insane with Courage and basically anything that boosts based off of burning. So basically, Elamagrim and Courage are going to be insane with it. It also is basically like a double Ketris, essentially. It's basically Ketris, but it hits twice. If you magic buff him like once, I'm not quite sure if he has a 1-to-1 ratio off his magic. He might. But if he seriously has a 1-to-1 off his magic, you're probably just going to be able to one-shot an entire team with a very lucky Infernus. Maybe twice, but it is possible for him just to team wipe in a single cast, which would be absolutely amazing. Though then again, so can Draculus and stuff like that, but it should be interesting how it pans out. But yeah, it's basically like a double cast Ketris, except I don't believe you get to aim where they go. Also, his damage will obviously be a bit lower than Ketris, which could maybe even make him worse than that. No problem, Loney. You are probably the biggest reason why you kept playing Gems of War your first week. Oh, glad to hear. This game is very frustrating when you don't know what you should be focusing on. Yeah, there is not really that good of a tutorial for this game. They did revamp it some as of recently, but even that revamp from when I was playing it during the beta version didn't really help too much more. But yeah, glad to hear. If you still have any other questions, feel free to leave them. But yeah, this channel has basically become the tutorial for Gems of War. We've become basically the live support tutorial for Gems of War, essentially. Even though that's technically not our role, but hey. That is what we basically do. But move that over. Dragon Soul and go from there. Yeah, I don't know why they never really bothered making like any in-depth kind of guides or anything. They even have their own YouTube channel, but they don't really post much to it. Especially as of recently, they've been doing pretty much nothing with it, which has been kind of odd. Okay, well, move that down. Move that down. That over. Dragon Soul, go from there. Okay, KrissTigger. Dragon Soul. I mean Gorgoltha, then Dragon Soul, because we don't have the mana for it yet. That'll kill it out, and Dragon Soul for the win. Oh wait, never mind, that's not enough damage due to him getting 2 HP. Yeah, the devs really should pay you for all or pay me for all I do. I wish they did. I could probably request some kind of payment. That might be a little bit weird though, because even if they did, it would be cross-country payment. So I'm not quite sure how exactly that would work. Even if they did do it, because they're in Australia, I'm in America. But yeah, that'd be great if they could. Let's see. Of course, we still make money off of the YouTube channel and everything like that, but it's not an excessive amount. It's not even enough to fully even live off of as of this current moment. It's only a couple hundred per month, not counting donations. Let's see. Well, we'll go and move the purple over. Go down Dragon Soul. Can't wait for Season 3. Yeah, we are starting Season 3 of the Let's Play on when 3.1 comes out. Version 3.1 of Gems of War. We will be starting Season 3. Yeah, I would be doing my other accounts too occasionally, but I still could set up my older accounts that I used to have. The problem is the system for doing so is a little bit weirder, and I'd rather just wait until we get our until we just get to the new version before we really start messing with other accounts again. Okay, well, we'll go and move that over. Move that over. But yeah, we could always request it to them. If enough people in the community said so, maybe it could convince them. It doesn't even need to be minimum wage, obviously. Even if they paid me like a couple $100 per month, that would be perfectly fine. Let's see. I'll just move that down. Move that over. And then just Dragon Soul it. 15x and go on from there. Well, we'll just let it do whatever. Throw it down on the reds. Go from there. Yeah, if anyone else still has any other questions, teams you want me to do, just let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to be messing with KrissTigger and seeing what other kind of stuff we can do until the orcs are no longer a thing. I can't wait. I really feel like they should look into this whole kind of bonus thing. These bonuses make it very excessively annoying some weeks. Particularly when they give it to like the same kingdom type. Like if they give, like, for example, 25% Garnox, and let's say this one was like 25% to what's not in Garnock Kingdom. Let's say, what isn't in Garnock Kingdom? I didn't even remember. Elves. How about elves? Let's say 25% elves and 25% Groshnock. Then that would be like perfectly balanced. But when they give like an entire kingdom 50% bonus, it becomes so ridiculously annoying to do anything other than these in a given week. And like 80% of your battles just becomes that every single time. Can you try an all-dwarf team for a few fights? Oh, for a few fights. I think all-dwarf team actually got nerfed recently because you know how overpowered the dwarves were. Because dwarf teams normally run off of gem spawning, like off of Deep Borer and stuff. And Deep Borer, due to the gem spawning nerf, is now weaker. So, dwarves are even weaker now. Who knew? But yeah, we could go do an all-dwarf team. I probably won't use Stonehammer, surprisingly though. It'd probably be based more around Apothecary Deep Borer of some kind. Into some kind of big brown dwarf. Which wouldn't be Stonehammer because he doesn't actually do damage, unfortunately. He wouldn't be able to really work with it. And Jackalope, Kraken, Corrupt Sorceress, and Scion. Sure, we can go do that. Jackalope seems like a little bit of an odd choice, though. But other than that, seems like it would work. Wait, which one does... I actually forget what Jackalope even converts into. It has been ages since I use it. Doesn't it do yellow to blue or something? Pretty sure it's yellow to blue. Mana... burn an enemy boosted by magic, transform yellow to blue. Yeah, it's yellow to blue. It basically never gets used anymore. But yeah, we can go run that as well. But let me go do the all dwarf team. I don't think we'll run it multiple times though, but we can definitely show it at least once. There really isn't any viable all dwarves. Let's see. There's Ironbeard. There's Lord. There's Bombardier, which that was one. What else exists? It's not horrible. They're all horrible. Let's see. Well, we'll roll with... I don't even know what to try to put here. What color are we missing? I think just purple. Is that the only color we're indeed missing? Maybe I'll roll with this then. Oops, not my meant to switch. Move that there. And sure. That kind of works. Kind of. Kind of. Keyword kind of. I guess? Sure. Okay, we'll roll with that. And +2 brown, +1 blue. Oh wait, never mind. Her armor needs to not get hit. Let me just move her like that then. And see what we can do with off of this. Oh gosh. All dwarves. What even are dwarves these days? That is awful. That is so awful. He doesn't even have any red. And I don't want to repick because then we're just going to have to fight 50% orcs. So we'll just fight it. Let's see. Do you have bugle chips? Craving them so bad. I actually do not know what bugle chips are, but they sound good. I have never heard of them before. I do not know what this foreign item is. Okay, there's almost no point even casting him. 23 damage without the triple. That is so weak. Wow, he actually does less damage than her. Did not notice that. He has 3 lower stats, or magic. He has a higher base value though, but still. It's 2 off compared to her. Okay, so anyways, let's just move that over. Oops, not that, that. So we'll get our mana, start getting Apothecary up, because that's our main thing that's going to make us work. Main thing that puts the team together, he'll use that. I did not use purple. This was actually a pretty bad thing to have to face then. Oh, nice convert though. So we'll do that. Get a cleanse, which we don't actually... Oh, wait, actually we're going to be needing that cleanse soon. Okay. Can we get any good bombardiers? We can explode there, boom. Exploding there, no. We can move this down and explode it down. Or just take the skull. That could also work. Let's see. Move that down. Apothecary. Sure. Go down that. Has to be an extra turn somewhere here. How do we have no extra turn? I'm not mean like those extra turns. I'm like talking about like off of this explosion. Still none. Unless I'm missing them. I'm probably just missing them. It's a lot harder to get with him because he doesn't automatically do it. There we go. Now we have it. Except we have to drop for it. I think it's still worth it. So we'll do that. We could have technically already gotten that without even doing that way. But oh well. We'll throw that down. We have another one, which we can take a double skull off of, so we will go for it. So we'll do that. Boom, boom. And now we're death marked. And we do have cleanse, though, so we can just cleanse it off. Yeah, this is basically what all dwarves is like now. You just hope to get lucky with a bombardier. You throw down little pokes here and there. You use your apothecary and just kind of control the board. That is pretty much the entirety of this team, but it is really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, another turn right there. Almost didn't see that one. And I think that's the end of our line for doing those little pokes. So we'll just go and end our turn with a triple damage to kill it out. Do we get rid of Spider or do we get rid of this thing? Let me get rid of Spider so it doesn't summon. Just need it to not devour and we should be fine. Oh, extra turn. Nice. We don't have any drops though, I don't believe. If we did, that would be great. I did not see any though. So we might just go and swipe mana instead. That's not enough damage. That's not enough damage. So we'll just swipe it. Burn. Take out the barrier. Go. Okay, so we'll move that. And I guess we just take a skull. Why not? No, I'll take that off. He just re-barriers instantly. It's not going to do much, though. Okay. Still no extra turn, from what I can see. Not even on colors we don't need. A lot of stuff on the board, just nothing we can actually use, though, for the Bombardier. So we'll just throw... Actually, I might just wait a turn or something. I don't know. We can break both the barriers if we actually throw it right now. Value would be horrible, but we'd still break the barriers. So I guess we will go for that. And just do it in like the corner or something, try to get it off the top. Of course, they would both hit the same exact one, which would negate out all of the value. We'll just throw this down for the kill. That will not be enough to kill the other one, so we'll just kill that out. Hope it doesn't devour. Of course it devours. And it gets the 50% chance to summon. So we'll just move that over. That over. We do triple the red at least. So this will hit it really hard, if nothing else. So we can skull into killing it really easily. Or just double skull it. Wait, is it a beast or something? Wait. It does 2 times the monsters. Not a monster. That's weird. I thought it did double damage or something right there. I guess not. Are you a monster? No, you're just a daemon. Daemon beast. So that's not going to do anything there. We'll just throw it down on blues. But yeah, that's all dwarves. I highly... Oh, no, he has more armor than us, so we can't do 2 times damage. But yeah, I highly advise never really building around dwarves. The only good dwarf is Apothecary. That's about the full list of good dwarves in the game as of currently. Is Apothecary, and that's it. Yeah, wouldn't really advise it too much. It's pretty weak. One of the weakest troop types in the game as of currently. Alright, we'll just take some blue, I guess. Didn't even surge. Take the green. Take blue into red. Actually, we don't even need red. Take the red, Apothecary it. And that's match. Okay, well, we won. All dwarf without Stonehammer? Yes. There's no need to use Stonehammer with all dwarves. He doesn't even synergize that well with them. Look at every single red option we have for dwarves. And there's just nothing that we really need it for. There's nothing in dwarves that has a really high red mana cost. Well, other than Dwarven Slayer, but that doesn't count. He kills himself after casting. There's only an 8 mana cost, a 9 mana cost. Oh, well, I guess there's a 10 and a 12. But you don't really use Runesmith or Spark Grinder for anything. So they're not really needed. But yeah. Both of those are basically useless troops. Spark Grinder is extremely situationally okay. You can use it with mechs. That's about the only instance in which it's actually good, is if you try using it with mechs. Anything else, and nope, not good at all. But yeah, within the context of all dwarves, Stonehammer doesn't really have anything that he's used for. I guess the best thing you could use him with, I guess, would be Runesmith, because he creates reds, then you boost ratio into it. He has a really low boost ratio, though, only 4 to 1. But yeah, doesn't actually do that much. There was a couple other teams that were suggested and all that. After that, let me see. I probably missed it. Some people were suggesting teams around this time. Were there any other teams you guys wanted me to do? I know there was a couple of them mentioned. Where'd it go? Oh, there was Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Grave Knight, Banshee. Sure, that could work. We did something pretty similar to that earlier. You wouldn't actually use Crimson Bat in first slot in that particular team, though. It would die way too quick. You would use it more towards the back. But yeah, someone did suggest a Olgovania similar to that earlier as well. That wouldn't end up working. And someone said Jackalope, Kraken, Corrupt Sorceress, and Scion, which I assume is your purple day. So let me actually go do that one first. Okay, so Jackalope. I'd honestly go Herdmaster instead of Jackalope. But maybe with the Kraken it could be okay. We'll see. I never bothered using the combo before, but it might work. Corrupt Sorceress, who creates reds, and then a Scion. Wait, you don't have any red to feed into, though. Well, I guess your summon will once your Jackalope dies. And I assume your Scion's not traded, given that it's all the way in last slot. So we'll go, and what banner do we even do here? I guess Frozen Banner, since... No, we can't go Frozen Banner because we do use red, technically. Our summon will be red. I guess -1 yellow might be our best bet. +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow, as weird as that might seem. But actually would work. Oh, but then it blocks the thing. Could go blue-purple or something. I think I was just gonna go with that. Blue-purple. I might just go Frozen Banner. I don't know. I really don't want to go -red. I'm just gonna go blue-purple. So I'll roll with this and see what happens. Plus, we get to deny his Scion. Scion versus Scion. Except ours is all the way in the back. You just got your Scion today, so no traits. Oh, nice. Okay. It's probably better to trade up a queen map anyways, even once you start getting traits. Not quite sure if you have a queen map yet or not. But it is pretty nice to get that as well. Okay, so let's go and start building up Kraken. Plus we'll be denying out his mana as we do so, which will be quite important to do because we do not need him to get off a famine. That would be very, very, very bad. So let's get some purples. Get a huge surge so we can actually start using some of this manas. It looks like he's about to race us out with a famine, surprisingly. I don't believe we will be able to race out a famine, even though we technically should be able to. Yep, there goes famine already. Plus he took our mana off the Scion, so even once we start getting back up, he's going to just bring it back down. So this does look like we're about to lose. But yeah, I would say replace out Jackalope for Herdmaster. Even with its convert, even though it works kind of good with Kraken, you don't actually loop with the Kraken, so it's not really doing much. Oh, we just lost our extra turn that would have been there. Okay, so we can throw Jackalope at it just for damage. Maybe we'll get an extra turn off the top. Nope. Yeah, match is over. Unless we can really quickly get Kraken to full somehow. Which does not appear to be happening. Don't think we can get enough mana that quick, but how much drain he has. Even once we do, we'd need to get a Devour and then go like crazy afterwards. Oh, there goes that. Plus all of our mana that we had on it goes right to him. We get our Devour. Okay, we might have a chance now. We'll take the Skull for a kill. For the death. Too bad we couldn't have gotten Scion up before he did that. Oh well. And now we'll just take brown, start taking our reds, start getting that summon up. And it does look like we should be able to win as long as we can get a summon. And we got cleanse, nice. We'll throw down a brown or a purple, neither of which are available. I guess we just drain then. Make sure famine doesn't do as much. And we do get our summon, get that in there. No extra turn, but at least we got something there. That'll tank for us. It's on HP, which is pretty nice, I guess, so it doesn't die. So if it does, we could just easily replace it. And then we'll just go Skull Kraken. Oh no, never mind. We give him free reds if I do that. And again, I just gave him free blues, so what exactly was the point there? Oh gosh, def marked everything. Luckily, we have at least one backup troop, if nothing else, to be able to survive off of. For Guild Wars, of course, you would want to make sure you don't just survive, though, that you would actually have a full team. Oops, I could have taken those blues for free, I believe. Didn't go for them. I'll take that instead of purple. And it does cleanse, but he does have famine, so can't do much. We just take a random red. He'll do his famine. We'll take purple. And, well, there goes that. We don't have a summoner anymore either, since he killed that. Basically, just need to go Kraken for the win. If that's basically our only choice at this point. And he just keeps stealing all of our mana, of course. And he gets full mana. And I do not believe we can get full without him doing famine. Nope, he's just going to do famine again. And come on, we can outrace famine eventually. He has a 24 mana cost now. How are we not outrunning him for mana? Well, at least we have Scion now. If nothing else, we have Scion last... Oh, never mind. Forgot Death. No chance of winning. But, yeah. I'd say switch out the Bunny for the Herdmaster. And, actually, I think that might be the only switch you really need. You just switch out the Bunny for Herdmaster. Because that will give you a much better start. But yeah, if anyone else has any other teams, feel free to leave them all in chat. We'll go over them. Also, hello, Nightbot Rides. Welcome. Oh yeah, do I still have Nightbot active? I actually do. I still have Nightbot in the chat right now. Doing nothing. A lot of people leave Nightbot just running stuff in the back of their streams. I never really bother with that. Maybe I should start. There isn't really anything I need to do with it. You'll switch to a Herdmaster. Yeah, no problem, Mindy. Yeah. Dracolope in general has never been good. The main reason is they keep like adjusting, or they keep adding counters to mana burn due to Queen Mab. which makes every other mana burn that isn't as strong as Queen Mab useless, which is essentially every other mana burn in the entire game. So because they keep trying to adjust mana burn off of the premise of Queen Mab instead of just nerfing her, they're basically making every other group in the entire game with mana burn useless. Jackalope has always been useless since the day it came out. There's never been a single team that has ever used it effectively. There just isn't any combos for it. Not to mention, it counters out its own mana as well. It converts out yellow, which is one of its 2 colors, making it even harder to use. Alright, well, we'll go and just throw down that. Get a bunch of manas, then just throw a double Dragon Soul, and then we're pretty much good to go from there. Drop that down. He'll get Skull distracted a couple times. Go and actually we can get a tick free skull right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We got like 2 or 3 free skulls in a row. Nice. Out of nowhere off the top. That's always fine. And now we're at 13.5k. And look at our options. So much diversity this week. We can either go for a Garnock team. A Garnock team? Or a Garnock team. So much choice. Don't know which to choose. Yeah, that's the only problem when they give like an entire kingdom 50%. You'd have to be crazy not to run at least one of them, if not all of them. Okay, we'll go and move that over. Start getting Dragon Soul. Let him do his little poke. Don't even mind. He doesn't drain any mana unless it's that specific type, which we do not have. He only does it against Orc and Daemon. Oh, wait, never mind. Well, technically, he's the Daemon, but oh well. He's not going to aim at it, hopefully. I don't think the AI is smart enough for that. Yet. Okay, well, we'll go and throw down the purples. Get that going. Throw down another purple. Full mana. Oh, I got rid of his Skull Distract, though, but we can easily get it off of an explosion. And then just run it into a Gorgolfa. Will give us the rest of our mana. Not even going to worry about our HP value. Don't need to. Throw down on browns. Let them take a poke. Take red. Dragon Soul, KrissTigger, and that's almost a win, though the problem is he does have a revive if we are not able to distract them for long enough. So it does appear we'll be able to distract them for long enough, because there will be another... Oh, no! Oh, I was expecting that to distract right there. For real, fail. There was probably a different color I could have done for that. Oh, well. He gets a summon out of it. And now we have to kill this Drake Rider again into another troop again. I'll just take that. Take double KrissTigger. Oh gosh, we actually lost a troop. Well, oh well. Get our inverse extra turn. Take a brown out of the way. Take yellows. Extra turn, Dragon Soul. And that's almost matched. We'll have to kill him out again as well, of course, when the Drake thing comes. And we'll just throw down KrissTigger on his red to get rid of that. Boost ratio, double KrissTigger, and a few more pokes. Almost there. Wow. So much revive. But we'll take it. Come on, take the red. Dragon Soul, double KrissTigger, and we're good. Or even one KrissTigger might be enough. Especially if we take a skull. Okay, we'll just Dragon Soul into it. Or anything into it. There we go. Wow, that thing does not want to die. But there we go. Against the hamster! Cute little hamsters. I've never actually had a hamster. I've had many random pets, but that was not one of them. I'd probably be allergic to a hamster if I ever did have one. It's also the reason I've never had dogs or anything. Even the hyperallergenic ones would normally get me going. The only thing I found that was pet-wise with hair that wouldn't get me were Persians. That was about the only thing. As far as pet hair that didn't get my allergies going. Okay. We'll just take a purple. Oh, and I give him extra. Well, I guess it's not as bad as giving him all the mana. I actually don't mind if he keeps poking our Gorgolfa. Compared to other options, that's not too bad. Especially since he has an infinite loop kind of mechanic in him. And we'll just Dragon Soul it. Die Hard, the Gems of War team. Yeah, pretty much. Double KrissTigger. 1, 2, and dead. He will end his turn. Boom. What is our gold amount at these days? I still want to try for 1 billion eventually. I know we're like ages away from that. But I think I am going to start saving up for 1 billion. And then donate it all at once to the guild. That will take a long amount of time though. On average, I only profit like 2,000 a week since I still donate a bunch to the guild and stuff. So let's just say 2 million a week profit. So that would take us, yeah, 500 weeks then. And 500 weeks would take forever, upon forever, to reach 1 billion. So there's almost no point even trying then. I don't know. 50 weeks? Wait, 50, yeah, 50 weeks. See how many? No. Wait. Wait, hold up. It's 2 per week, so you need 500. Yeah, never mind, not 50, 500. Seems like a lot. Am I off by 1? Wait, is it 50 and I'm just calculating out wrong? 2 million every week. 10. Yeah, no. Wait. Yeah, it would be 500. Yeah, it would be 500. Wow, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. You'd have to profit like 5,000. What would it be if you did 5,000 every single week then? Or 5 million, I mean. 5,000 would take you literally forever. But 5 million a week. If we were to profit 5 million a week, that would then take... Why am I having such struggle with such easy math? Let me just type it in real quick. Divided by 5,000,000. It comes out to 200 weeks. Wow. Why does it seem so long? It'll take 200 weeks even if we do 5 million profit a week. That seems like a really long time. Seems like a ridiculously long time. Use infinite keys glitch and open infinite gold boxes? No. Wait, is there actually still an infinite glitch in the game? I wouldn't be surprised. This game has had infinite resource glitches many times before. They do roll it back whenever they do find it though, and then everyone who was exploiting it, they would take back the resources from. Sometimes they would even remove more resources than what was even claimed for people that like really exploited it. That or just ban the account if it was like extremely exploit. But yeah, no. I will not be doing that. Okay. Oh, Christine X purple. Christine X actually just Dragon Soul for the last of our souls, and in we go. Oh no, don't. Good, just go distract. That'd have been horrible if that wasn't there. Yeah, I know. 500 weeks. It's only 10 years. I know, right? You'd have to do way more than that. Yeah, 1 billion seems almost impossible to do. Actually, if I go check the amount of gold I've given since I started a year ago, I don't even think we've gotten that much in an entire year. Let's see. Add 4.3 million to whatever number is here. I don't even think we did that. Oh, come on. Of course it wouldn't show it. The one time I go to my guild, it doesn't even show anything. I'm not in a guild. No, just kidding. Let's see. Where's the right page? Here it is. Oh, yeah. Wow. Comparing it to that makes it seem so much more impossible. Really? Seems low. Well, I guess because you can just farm so much more gold now. Maybe why that seems low. But yeah, that's only... Even adding everything else, that's only about 53,000 gold. I mean, 53 million. 53,000, that would be pitiful. But 53 million gold is only how much it's been. Which is a really small amount. 53 million. Wow. Never mind, yeah. No wonder why it would take so long. Yeah, 53 million. So, that's in 1 year. 53 million in 1 year. So you'd have to try to do like 100,000, and then yeah, you'd have to take like 10 years to do it. 100,000 per year. Yeah, never mind. That's never happening. Wow. To imagine someone actually even reached 1 billion. But yeah, someone has done it before. But in 1 year, we've only hit about 52 million. 52, 53, actually more towards 53. We've hit 53 million in a single year. And someone hit 1 billion before. That seems absurd to even think about, but yeah. Never mind, we're never getting 1 billion gold. That is no longer a goal of mine. I never actually put the math up to it, but yeah. That is actually quite impossible. Or not impossible, but unrealistic. Okay, well, we'll go and... And the first person that ever got it was someone who played about 10 hours a day as well for almost an entire year. Hello, Jack Sparrow. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Isn't the new Pirates of the Caribbean movie coming out? Is it already out? Has anyone seen it yet? Is it any good? Actually haven't bothered seeing it. Actually haven't bothered going to the movies for a while. Let's see. What is good that's out right now? Maybe Despicable Me 3. I didn't actually bother seeing Despicable Me 2. Despicable Me 1 was actually kind of good. Though I feel like the entirety of Universal is milking milking the minions for every single cent they possibly can. But yeah, the first movie actually was pretty good. I haven't seen the second one, and the third I'm not quite sure. So it's being advertised like crazy. Even on my own videos it's being advertised, which kind of feels cool to see that like something like that would actually happen. Try KrissTigger, Sylvania Moore, Dragon Soul, and Venbarek. Sure, we can throw Venbarek into it. Generally, you don't really run Venbarek in anything for the most part these days. Particularly in Dragon teams. Mainly because there isn't anything true damage-wise that really synergizes with it. The only other true damage dragon is Shadow Dragon, which kind of works with... oh, wait, never mind. Venbarek. Oh, I thought you said Vinoxia. My bad. But yeah, Venbarek works. Never mind. Forget everything I was just saying. But there we go. That will give us a plus extra purple. I never really bothered using Venbarek much since it got buffed. It did get buffed several months back. I think like 4 months back? 3? Somewhere around there. It got a little bit higher base damage. It also now has a 75% chance to disease instead of the previous 30% chance, which it used to have. Wish it was a 100% chance, but oh well. Better than what it was before. At least now it's kind of usable. Not really, but still kind of. At least it's a bit better than what it was before is the bottom line. But we'll go throw down Dragon Soul, get that going. But yeah, I do believe this team is a lot better with Gorgolfa for the most part. Not to mention if they run Scion, we'd have a lot of issues with our KrissTigger constantly losing all of its mana. Whereas I'd rather have that happen to Gorgolfa than to our KrissTigger. But we'll go try getting Dragon Soul up, get that for free. Dragon Soul, let's go from there. And go and throw down greens. And we'll just Dragon Soul it. But yeah, that did end up going pretty quick. I can see this being okay under some circumstances. But anything against a Scion and anything that has a really strong skull presence like what he's using, I don't think it will end up being as good against, but we'll see. We definitely get a lot of extra mana generation. Or kind of. We're technically getting less, but it's offset by the fact that we're getting purples, which is the most important color that we need to be getting, which then gives us Dragon Soul for mana accumulation. That was a really good starting board. We'll throw it down on green. Oh, I just gave it so much blue. It's only Feldross, though. Doesn't end up killing. Not even Guild Wars, I don't believe it gets a kill. So we'll just throw that down again on green. We did it on green. Oh, come on. He got a Sky Skull into a skull. Into more skulls. Into even more damage. But yeah, that was the main fear I kind of had when not using Gorgolfa. That the front of your line would just die really quick. But if we keep summoning enough, I guess it would kind of displace it all out. Oh, how did I not get in? Oh. Why is... Come on. A level 1 Drake? What is this madness? He forgot to level his Drake. Or he deliberately did that knowing exactly that moment would come that we wouldn't end up doing our... we would try casting with that and then not do it because we don't have enough magic, or he doesn't. He knew. He saw into the future. He knows what we're going to do before we even do it. There we go. I was kidding. But Gems of War should have a compound interest bank with IRA when you retire. Stock market would just take your money and give you nothing. What? Not quite sure what you were going on about with that. Let's see. Well, we'll go and try accumulating some of our mana, get our purple going, get our crystallizes, and I don't think we can get another purple. Let's get Skull Distract. Actually, I should probably stop Skull Distracting. That works when we have Gorgolfa. I should be minimal when I do it when I'm using this stuff. We're gonna roll down this way. Okay, let's get rid of brown so he doesn't have anything to do off of there. Rid of yellow just so he doesn't have any Garnock mana. Get a skull out of it, Dragon Soul for manas. And see what we can do from there. And we just take blue. And I'll give full mana on it next turn. We'll just throw down on green. Poke, extra turn, Dragon Soul. I'm not even using Vinberic as far as his cast. I guess we will eventually. But if we keep getting KrissTigger, there's really no point in actually casting him. Because the KrissTigger do quite a bit more damage. Do too. I just gave it purple, but as long as it doesn't get its cast off, it doesn't actually matter. And that's match. And there we go. Yeah, I've also ran this team with Shadow Dragon before Vinberic ended up getting buffed. But this does end up working. Rich. Okay. Let's go and I don't know, what should we go throw down? If you guys have any other suggestions, just let me know. I believe we already covered everything for now. But if there's still any more, just feel free to leave them. Where should we switch over to? Let's just see if we can still get the trolls to miss. See how bad they've been nerfed. Probably still too horrible to even bother using, but oh well. We'll see what they have. Okay, well, move that over, move that over. Boom, boom. Double the troll thingy. Get it on the double browns and going from there. Grim, not worth it. Green, take it. Double the purples. I guess we will throw double purple. So we can throw double purple, do that. Grim, and then go from there. We have triple burn, so we'll be able to make it go off of that. So we'll do that. Boom. Again. We missed. Again. Another miss. Come on, 14 on the board, 12 spawn, or 11, whatever it was at. And the one that should have missed actually didn't miss. Throw it at summon, even though we're just giving him more mana. And summoning power as well, and trying to prevent him from summoning. Fail. That's a complete miss. That's also a complete miss. Neither of us can hit our gem spawns. At least it's the AI that can't hit it too. Nothing else. But still, I'd rather be able to hit it and the AI instead of neither of us. And he has 0 attack, so him doing that is useless. And that's pretty much match. Could you try the Crimson Bat Valkyrie Green? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you did mention that earlier. Let me go do that. Sorry about that. That was one of them that I forgot. Yeah, normally you don't tend to use Crimson Bat in first slot in an all Golvania team. Or you could run it. This is what you get. For going to bed too late. I think I went to bed at like 2 a.m. or something. Somewhere around that general time. One thing leads to another, and then I look at the clock and it's like, oh yeah, it's like 2 a.m. just casually. Then I get like 6 hours of sleep, wake up, and it's like, oh yeah, now I'm tired. And I don't drink coffee either, so I don't have any caffeine to keep me up. Well, technically that's what soda's for, but I hate drinking so much soda. Could probably do tea and stuff, but I don't like drinking tea constantly. I can drink tea a lot, but having it absolutely every single day drives me crazy. I'd rather just drink water than drink tea every single day. But there we go. Okay, anyways, refreshed. Now I need water. Now that I drank soda, I need water. Is there a beast that summons Cabarrus at 50%? And I believe that's it. Cabarrus at 50% chance, I believe, is the only option. Okay. So let me go get that. Clear out my team. And let me go do... What was it suggested? The Crimson Bat. Boom. Oh yeah, Giant Spider also does it. Forgot about that. Where is... Oh, hello, Joey. Welcome. You're super late. Well, glad you could join us. You still made it back for the last hour and a half. So let me go get Crimson Bat in here. Oh, yeah, we already got Crimson Bat in here. What was the other ones? Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Brave Knight, and Banshee. Brave Knight. Normally you don't use teams where you mana generate upwards. You normally want to mana generate downwards whenever you build a team. Because doing it like this will make it so you won't be able to do anything. How this team should be is basically that. Basically the Crimson Bat and Banshee should be switched. There's no point in using the Crimson Bat in first slot. Because after you lose your Crimson Bat, you essentially lose the battle. But I guess we'll go do it real quick. Red, yellow banner, just so we get Valkyrie up. And of course the red goes into Crimson Bat, but eventually into her as well. I can find where on earth it is. If I can find where on earth it is, and we can't go +2 red, +1 yellow due to the fact that we're using brown. There it is. Okay. And we'll go throw this down. And see what we can do with this. Okay. Valkyrie, go. I mean, Mercy, go. We need that. Oh well, we'll just swipe it because we don't have a Mercy on us. We'll go and take a red. Oh yeah, it's blocked by the thing. Well, we'll have mana for it soon. Ooh, that better not have alignment anywheres. I don't think it does. Looks safe-ish. Safe-ish. Not really that safe though. Let's go convert out brown. That'll give us Crimson Bat. We have Banshee, which we can go and throw to get full mana back. What is the most annoying thing on this team right now? I guess Giant Spider is his only consistent summon. Plus it'll give it all the purple it needs, so let's get rid of that. And can we kill right now? No. Throw Crimson Bat. Now we can kill. Oh, he does have Death Knight class. Could be annoying. Because we kill it, it's gonna be bad. Oh, but speaking of that, yeah, and as soon as we lose Crimson Bat, we instantly lose. This is how the team is set up. So yeah. But yeah, I would say just use it like that. If you're going to be using this team, you do not want to put your Crimson Bat in first slot. You always want to build mana generators downwards. So if you're mana generating red, you want to make sure your reds are below. You can have one above and below, but you need to make sure that there's at least one below. Same as Valkyrie. If you're going to be creating blues with Valkyrie, obviously you would need a blue below, and stuff like that. Any mana generators, you always want to make sure it goes downwards. Even if that means you put a horrible first slot in your team. It's actually fine as long as your mana generators are going down. But yeah, I can go try it with the correct order, or the better order. Well, technically any order could be correct order, but let me just show it. I'm pretty sure we could still lose this way, but let me just show it in reverse order, because this team doesn't really work that well this late in the game, using this kind of Golvania-like team. But yeah, let me just show it in the reverse order just to kind of show you. Because now all of our mana will go down, and once we lose the Banshee, we actually don't lose really much value at all. Skulls we can pretty much just ignore, though earlier on in the game you'll probably have to ignore less than what we're ignoring, mainly because we have more stats to ignore with. There's a Famine. I guess we just let him cast. Unless we try going for a Grave Knight now. I think we're just going to let him cast. So do it now, get him out of the way. Then we just go for reds, take a skull. Kill that thing soonish. Why does everything have to be using Death Knight? Oh no, it's actually using Archer. Perfectly fine. Not too afraid of an Archer. Take a brown, start getting Grave Knight up. Take a skull into the blue. Well, there goes Crimson Bat. Well, never mind. Well, it appears anywhere we put the Crimson Bat, it will die. They have heat-seeking missiles on our Crimson Bat. But yeah, that is match. That is a battle right there. We lost our core troop twice in a row, but yeah. That's what happens when your only damage source is a single troop. Though there are a lot of teams that do use a single damage source. That's not too new. But you have to be careful, because once you lose them, you basically lose the entire battle. So let's switch back to that and go from there. But yeah, anything else you guys want me to do? If you need help with anything, just let me know. We'll go over them all. Otherwise, we'll just be chilling for the next little while. But yeah, just let me know. And so we'll just see what we can do with Dragon Soul Christine X. Gosh. I hate that we kind of have to just use this team now due to how gem spawning has been reworked. There are a few others that we can kind of mess around with. But as far as like extremely consistent ones, basically exploders, anything that can remove a specific color, and that's about it. That's basically about it as far as what's really used. Oh, and converters. This team doesn't use any converters though. This particular one. Well, at least the mall team still works pretty nicely. Yeah, the mall team is still insane. That has been good for a very long time now and still persists in being good, which is nice because it is one of my favorite teams as well. Well, actually, let's go switch back to that then. Maybe we could do Warlord 4 on it as well. Because we were doing Warlord 4 earlier against Orcs as well. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, Great Maul can win basically against everything evenly. Doesn't even matter what the enemy team is. It has the same chance of winning against almost every single troop in the game. The only thing that's a little bit annoying sometimes is Scion if you don't have the right setup. Because of course it will just keep draining your excessively high 24 mana pool. But yeah, let me go do the Great Maul. We'll go and yeah, let's go bring it over to this battle. Alright, now I want to get my I want to see I want to actually deliberately do Orcs. Come on, Orcs. Come on, we want the one time we want Orcs. There we go. So let me go get the Great Maul out. The greatest of all the Mauls. Warlord 4. There we go. Let's go claim ourselves some resources. Okay, so first off, get Mercy. Wow, this is a bad board. Why is there so much green? We do not need green on this team, particularly this early in the battle. But even just in general, we don't really need it for this team. Alright, this could be bad. He did not help us much either with what he just did. Board is still very bad setup. I gotta make sure. Oh, we already lost. Fail. Let's try that again. Troglodytes. All the trog. Okay, let's try this again. Second person about to break it too. PvP record has been broken, by the way. Yeah, I saw that. It's at 135,000, I believe, right now, somewhere around there. It was like 130k earlier. But yeah, they already broke the record, which is quite easy to do. Well, I shouldn't say easy, but it's easier to do because, of course, all the records was set previously on a version that did not have 4 times speed. Now there's 4 times speed, so it's easier to set, of course. But yeah, it's definitely not easy to do that. That takes like 10, 12, 14, 16, some X amount of very high number of hours per day to play to actually get that much. Let's see. I averaged that it would be about 1,200 points per hour. So let's actually go divide that. Actually, we'll figure out what his number is after whoever's in number 1 right now. But I'll calculate out to see approximately how long they've been playing. I'll assume it's a 1.2k rate. They could be slightly higher than that. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is Warlord 4 difficulty. Let me go and I need to focus on one of these if we're going to try doing it. Let's see. Let's refresh. We did it a lot earlier. I don't know why it's failing now. There we go. Battle this one. Let me click. No, it what? What? It just double repicked it. That was weird. You guys saw that, right? It like double repicked. There we go. Okay, well, let's go up against this. Come on, give us a win. We did this so easily yesterday, like without even effort at all. Now we can't even get through a single one of these, and we already just lost. That was a quick battle. First turn, didn't even take a move yet. Oh, we lost already. That's new. Instant lose. Like right when the battle begins. Oh, lost. Okay. There we go. A little bit better. Still not the best though. Need a little more mana. Like that. Another Mercy, which we won't probably even need. A little bit off on mana. I'll let him summon. I actually don't mind. He can't really do too much with his ability like that. There we go. Great Maul. Actually, let's go kill him. Boom. And we won. Oh, I somehow didn't get full mana on it, surprisingly. Might just Mercy it. Or Shegra. Probably is if we miss Shegra, though. Like that. Oh well, good enough. We'll just go on a yellow. Inferno King it. Oh, don't kill. Good. And we'll just Inferno King. Boom, kill. Oh, how did that not hit through? That has a lot of durability on him. Let's move that down. Let him do his little pokes. We can always mercy heal. Actually, we're probably going to need to mercy heal soon. Or else we could still lose. Too many skulls that we're not getting. Okay, we still got this. I don't know why it's going so much harder today. It went so smooth yesterday for these. Okay, no extra turn. That's not good. He could still win. Especially if he does every move like that. Why? 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 No. Have you yet to see proof of anonymous claim on the 116 legendary task record? Is that the record at the moment? I believe the highest my guild has done is around the low almost hundreds. Like around 80-ish, I think, is the highest my guild has ever done in a week. I know one week we actually had one member, I think it was Techni, who's not in the guild at the moment. I believe he's coming back when the crafting system starts. But he started his own guild. He's normally pretty high on the leaderboard and stuff. But he ended up doing 15 million in 1 week, which is of course 15 tasks. And then with everyone else's contributions, came up pretty high. I believe he had the most that 1 week. Oh, I'm on here. I meant to go PvP. There's actually two things I want to check on PvP. But first, where is he? Yeah, he's number 8 right now. And what is this number divided by 1,200? Actually, that's pretty easy. That's actually 100. Okay, so that means No played for about 80 to 100 hours of Gems of War this week, approximately. Unless she is playing a team that's even quicker than what I'm aware of, which is a possibility, especially since she's number 1 at the moment. She's most likely using the quickest team in the game, or very close to it, obviously. But yeah, based on data I got earlier, that would be, yeah, that would be like 80 to 100 hours. How many hours is that per day then? Let's see. It's still, wait, it's only Saturday too, so I can't even count Sunday yet. So that's only in 6 days. So 123 divided by 6 divided by 1,200. I got 17 hours per day approximately. Let's try it with 1,500. So 1, 2, 3, 165 divided by 1,500. She might be doing 2,000 per hour. Who knows? But divide that by oh wait, what do I need to divide this by? 6. And yeah, even if you assume quicker rates, that's about 13.7 hours per hour. So it's anywhere from about 12 to 18 hours per day. I mean, did I just say 13.7 hours per hour? Congrats. Coherency. Yes, she's doing 13.7 hours per hour. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, 13. It's about 12 to 18 hours per day is how long she'd be playing, approximately. Probably more towards the higher end. Oops, I meant to take off Warlord 4 difficulty. Whoops. Oh, did he end up doing 4K per hour? That is insane. The highest teams I've even seen have only done about 2K an hour. Not quite sure what teams it would be used then. Especially with the gem spawning rework. Okay, well, we'll just move that over. Which one of these has indigestible? That one. I need to make sure I don't accidentally do that. Oh wait, never mind. This is normal PvP, not casual, I think. You would have higher stats if this was casual. Because I don't believe I switched my stats back yet. Or maybe I did and I just didn't pay attention. That's also a possibility. That is definitely a possibility. Let's see. Mercy, not going to do much off of that. We'll just throw down a Brown and go from there. Let's move that over. Take out the Mercy for the convert. And then we could just throw an Inferno King and basically just go from there. And we're good to go. Throw down Shegra. Get our split damage, or get our skull damage. Poke it down and just move that over. Move that down into a yellow Inferno King and move on from there. On 4x speed with Sacrifice, you could win in 20 seconds. Yeah, I have done that before. But that team kind of got nerfed. But yeah, that team can win like 2.5, 3 wins per minute. It's more towards 2.5 though. You normally can't keep as consistent of a 20-second per win, especially since it loses occasionally. Oh no, we did move back to normal PvP. Good. But yeah, I could recalculate that out. To see how many points that would actually be. Assuming 2.5 wins per minute. Okay. We'll go... Actually, no worse. We'll just take a Brown. And that gives us Mercy. And that gives us the win. And we could just Inferno King, Shegra, and then that's match. Wow, we somehow did not extra turn that. And we do not have a Mercy cast. Makes it even worse. Oh, never mind. We have one skull to kill it. I didn't even see that. Is team faster for glory than using an orc team with the bonus? Oh, yeah. Almost every team is faster for glory than using orcs right now. Orcs are huge, but they're not fast. They're strong, but not fast. There's really no point in using 5x orcs. It's actually, assuming you have +1 or +2 extra glory off your Brown Guardian in your guild, which means it's at level 50 or 100 plus, you're pretty much just better off doing normal teams than trying to bother with the +5 glory this week. It's a rather bad +5 glory objective. Orcs, of course, are huge, but they're slow. There's not any excessively quick orc teams currently in the game. They're good for winning this week, but they're not going to win you anything really quick. So me playing slower like this also isn't winning very quick. But let's see. We'll go and just keep taking skull pokes. And then we just have to deal with one Aurora. And we're good to go. And this Shegra and that's match. His ear broke down. Oh, his car broke down. Oh, how did that, what? How on earth did I say ear? His car broke down. You've heard the cheat claims. You can't really avoid them since you are in one of those players' guild. Those you can't really verify for deny the claims. You know. Oh wait, what was that? Is there a glitch going around? Maul unblocks himself. Yes. There's actually quite a few funny teams that you could make if they ever add more single cast troops. Because one really nice thing about a single cast troop is well, it can be nice. There's weird features that you can do with it. But did I just crash the game? We just crashed! Good job, Gemsivore. You just crashed. That's our third crash since the new update. Well, not counting the beta testing. I actually crashed multiple times during the beta testing as well. But not counting the beta testing, that's our third crash since the update. Good job. Well-made game. Well played, well played. Anyways, back we go. What was I about to say? I was about to talk about something related to something. Forget what that was. Probably wasn't too important. But yeah, game just crashed. Wait till it gets back on. Boom, boom, boom. And we're back. Okay. Move that to the side. And completely forgot what I was going to say. 100% forgot. Oh, yes. I was going to talk about single-use spells. There's actually something really nice about single-use spells, which is, of course, you don't use any mana on it anymore. But one nice feature about this is, as you can see, we're up against a Scion. A Scion cannot steal any mana from us after we have casted our spell, because we would be we'd just be in a state of infinite zero mana. We'd just be in a state of 0 mana, so he can't do anything to us. Also, he's about to steal 20 mana from us, and there's nothing I can do right now to stop that. Unless using a Mercy and hope we get lucky. Well, that was a quick battle. But yeah, if we were to actually cast a Great Maul, he can no longer steal mana from us. Though after that, is probably not going to happen. Let's see if we can make a comeback. Never mind, he dies next turn. He dies now. Never mind. Oh, come on. We could have had such a good, easy battle right there if we would have gotten an extra turn there. But yeah, you can't be drained once it's... he has a 0 mana pool, so he can't be drained anymore. You can still be hit by multipliers, though. Like on brown and yellow mana. If someone has a troop that does like 2 times damage to, let's say, yellow troops, for instance, it would still do it even after you do your cast. But let's say they have something that steals mana. It would be impossible to steal mana from a Great Maul at that point, because it would have an infinite 0 mana pool. There are some features to it. Plus, it unblocks your team afterwards, so you don't have to worry about it. So if you use a triple team that covers every color, you would still be covering, or you'd be, you wouldn't be blocking any of those other colors afterwards. Okay. We don't have alignment, so we'll throw Shagra. Hopefully it won't miss. And it misses. Good job. Well then. That's not good. That's not good. Guess we try getting Mercy up. It's already pretty much there. There we go. Perfect. Thank you for that. Throw that down. Get our mana. Such a good board for Inferno King, yet we somehow have no alignment on it. I think we throw it just for fun. Yeah, I think we throw it just for fun. Even though it's definitely going to miss. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Free turn. Never mind. We're good. That's fine. Let's match. It's over. Jagra. Dead. Google Play, store crash perma until you can, something reset. I have no clue what it is. Just now, or whenever it crashes? I don't know if it's just like a crash across the line, or if it's just like a random crash. It's probably just a random crash, as far as what just happened. Okay. Mercy, not going to get much value out of, so we'll just take that. Really need to get Great Maul manas, though. That should be the first priority whenever we start this team. Really the only priority when we do the team. Get it up as quick as possible. And then just go on from there. Okay, we'll take the yellow over here, then the yellow on the other side. Go from there. We'll throw this on Garnock. Wonder if he'll still be used after this week, even after his buff. I'm really curious what the state of orcs will be like after this week. Because they're still technically buffed from what they were before. Pretty sure they will die off, though, for the most part. People will just use all the other troll teams and whatever has 50% in a given week and all that other stuff. I don't think they're really going to bother with orcs anymore. Oh, there's an extra turn there, and I somehow swiped it incorrectly to not get an extra turn. Fail. Oh, we'll throw that down. Get our hit. And I guess we throw a Mercy. No, we don't. We just throw a Skull. No, it died. Oh, that doesn't matter too much. We just get a little poke at this point. We're pretty much good to go. Dagra? Where's your mana? There he is. Wow, did we just... Oh, we almost just killed it off a burn. We'll throw Shagra in this match. Oh, wait. Wait, you can't log into your thing? That's weird. Did you contact support yet? Because, oh, factory, you assume. Oh, yeah, that's probably what the FAC stands for. Wait, is that you related to your phone or related to the game? Because if you can't get in and it's game related, definitely contact the devs about it, and they could probably recover it for you in some way. You might have to recover it through, like, PC, though, but you would definitely be able to recover in some way. Okay, what was I about to do? Probably nothing. I don't know what is exactly I was going to check. But yeah, if you guys still have anything else you want me to do, just let me know. I'll still be going for about another hour or so. So Is there anything else you still want me to see? Oh, here we go. Here's the Scion thing I was talking about. Let me go show it real quick. Hopefully we won't get drained again this time. Okay. Horrible starting board again. I don't even know what to do here. Guess we just take a... We can take a red and hope for a brown, or just take the brown, or just take the yellow. I think we just take the yellow. Very good. We wouldn't have gotten that there, so good thing I didn't go for it. The options. There are few. Very few. There is nothing good to do right now on this board. All there is green everywhere now. Oh, did that and try for a brown. Of course, we don't get it. Okay. Maybe we'll get a mercy. Oh, come on. We just would have had a mercy there. We didn't earn it. Come on. Somehow drop it into place. This is a very slow start. This is a ridiculously slow start. This is such a slow start that an empowered mercy just got outraced by famine. I'm not even. No. No. Okay, let's just go back to traditional teams that are more consistent and won't be horrible. Back to dragons. What just happened? Okay. Let's go. Yellow. Go on to red? No. Gotta go on more yellow. More yellow. All the yellow. And we'll just move over. Gosh. Why? Why is he starting board so bad? Well, we'll stick red. It's not too bad, actually. Ah, Jesus. We're probably going to lose again. Can we at least get crystallized? There we go. Nice. So we get crystallized. Take another purple. He'll take skull. Let him do that. Okay, now we can reset the board. So we're good. We're good. Everything is fixed. We have repaired our current state. And you keep saying famine is useless. I didn't say famine is useless. I said he's a lot weaker on defend. That hasn't changed. But it depends what kind of team you use up against him. But yeah, I never said he was useless. I just said he's a lot less effective than what he was. Which is, yeah, just that. We'll throw down purple right there. Actually gets a skull out of it, but I'm not really worried. He's just going to hit Gorgolfa. Oh, I am worried about that summon, though. Let me skull distract him. Oh, no. Actually, it wasn't a skull distract because of all the extra turn he got afterwards. Wait, he just double casted. Wait, he just triple casted. He just resummoned his entire team. Okay. Well played. Well, at least we possessions. If we didn't possession there, that actually would have been pretty bad. Okay. What even is this battle? Okay, this is horrible. Well, at least we killed his summon now, so we can't do that anymore. He just resummoned his entire team. Not specifically his previous team, but he resummoned until he had a full team again. All in one turn. It's not like he even waited turns. It's like, nope, just gonna do it all right now. No waiting, just go it all in. I do like how the summon of KrissTigger, the Silver Drake, can actually feed mana right back into it. Works out pretty nice. I do feel like they gave KrissTigger way too many things, though, as far as what it does. I love the synergy and everything like that. It feels more like a mythic troop than a legend, though. Oops, I meant to cast KrissTigger there. That actually would have been the win. Oh well, let's match. When is the code coming? You're asking because you want it to get it, but still go to sleep. Oh, Rodika. Redeem codes are currently broken. We did give the giveaway code earlier, but we already ran it earlier. We don't have any more codes to give out. Oh yeah, I should probably change the thing below me. It does say it's coming soon, like for the last like weeks now. But yeah, normal codes are still broken, but redeem code or the code thing that we ended up doing earlier was for the DLC on the Steam version, which was 10 gem keys, 1 Desdemona, and 1,000 souls. We ended up doing that earlier, but that's already passed. As far as normal redeem codes, they probably won't be fixed for another week or two, maybe even later. Unfortunately, they're still not working as of this moment. So yeah, don't wait up for that. But yeah, good night. See you later. Yeah, redeem code page is still broken. Won't be fixed for a little while. Not quite sure when they're getting around to it. They're probably more worried about fixing the extremely broken game right now. Let's see what we'll go and throw. Well, it's not really too broken, but there's still those random glitches every here and there. And of course, I'm pretty sure they're still trying to figure out some kind of solution to gem spawning. Because with the community backlash, there's no way they're going to be dumb enough to leave it exactly as is. Let's see what we'll go and throw down Dragon Soul there. And whoa, he does 7, 8, 9 cascaded us or something. Throw down Gorgolfa. That will death mark us. As long as we don't die on all 3 of them, we're fine. Though that has happened before. That has indeed happened before. Though it does have a 1-turn delay now, so at least it will take a turn before it does. Yeah, it was for Steam PC. You could technically use it if you're a mobile player as well, but you would have to go onto Steam to claim it. You need to change your text from coming soon to currently broken. Sure, I can do that. Let me see. Fix soon TM? Could do that too. Redeem code. Let me go change it. Let's see. What should I do it? What's very short that would fit? We could do broken ATM. That seems a little bit weird though, putting in broken ATM. Because that's ATM could mean other things, like an actual ATM machine. Let's see. What would work there? Fix soon? Redeem code. Does that fit? Yeah, it does. There we go. I found what we could put there. If the devs ever come to the stream later, or at some point, I got the perfect fix for it there. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it now. Is that actually... Oh, that's funny. Devs please fix is actually 10 characters. Devs please fix is actually 10. But that's not an actual code, obviously. There we go. Okay. We got it. That's actually exactly 10. I didn't even try for that. Well, not counting the stick out tongue face thing. That's exactly 10. Okay. What do we do? Oh, we'll go take purple. Let him do his skull. And what do we do? Guess we'll just take the purple down into green. Get that. Wait, why are we up against 4 spirit foxes? There's no way this is our 3 trophy. Did I actually click my 3 trophy? Let me go back in the stream and double check. No way. Oh no, I clicked 2 trophy. Why did I click my 2 trophy? That was weird. Anyways, my 3 trophy was revenge as well. I guess I wasn't paying attention. I thought that was over enough, and it wasn't. Whoops. Okay. Well, that would explain why we're up against 3 or 4 epics. Or technically they're ultra rares, but you know, ultra rare, base rarity, epic quality. Alright, we'll just take a red, I guess. They're really persistent. Well, let's take a blue so it stops hitting Dragon Soul. We didn't get full mana. We'll take even more mana. You can't stop both of them. And that's match. That was easy. Sundown. Interesting name. I like how I keep saying shiny because of the Christine X with all its crystals. That's his flavor text. Oh, it doesn't show you the flavor text if you do it like that. But if we do it here, it will. We go into query. Shiny. Let's see, what does Gorgolfa say? Gigantic rock. He was doing fine until his dreams went up in smoke. And what's Dragon Soul? Definitely not a ginger. I don't get that joke. Under destruction. You had a 3 trophy this week that was 3 peasants and a lance knight. And almost level 1100. Yeah, that's the new meta. I even made a whole video on it. 4 peasants is the new defending meta. Ever since they reworked, the Elspeth. That's the new meta. Oh gosh, why did that go the wrong direction? But yeah, that's the new meta now. Gotta go 4 peasants. You'll win all your defense. Let's see. We'll go. Well, technically losing is considered winning in this game. So, for defense anyways. So technically that would be winning. I was hoping that would catch on a bit more, just so they would fix the system, but it would appear that people don't actually set 4 times peasant as their team that often. It still happens. It's not as often as I would hope it would have. Was hoping that would kind of become a thing just for fun, but no, it's not. Actually, most people just run whatever the 4 most ridiculous teams are, or troops are, during a given week. That, or they just run whatever the event gem is, or a combination of both in a week like this. Because it's impossible not to do the event gem without doing ridiculous orc teams. Unless you just randomly, or unless you do like 4 of the exact same useless orc. Like if they did like 4 Dark Maidens or something. Ow. I'd actually lose. I should have went for red instead of yellow. I did because I thought he would cast, but he didn't bother casting. You know, that works actually pretty good with this. Out of every single Guild War troop, I think Ogren might actually be the best to get summoned. Because he can be summoned off of the orc and then have enough reds to automatically do his triple damage. Which would be quite devastating, actually. We'll give a Skull Distract. We'll still survive. We'll still survive! Well, we'll go and throw down Christine next and get his summons killed, so we don't need to deal with that anymore. Please don't summon. Please don't summon. Very good. Oh, 1 troop left. We'll make it work. Okay. It's 1 versus 2. And we can keep multiplying. Alright, take another purple. Maybe we'll get an extra turn spawn of some kind. What is magic? Oh yeah, it's magic is way higher. Throw that down. Not enough to kill. But we do have Christine X ready. Take out blue. Boom. And yeah, we actually win now. Surprisingly. Somehow that resulted in a win. I'm not going to question it. Barely. But we'll go take green to start poking it again. With everything we have. Unless we don't have any moves. Oh, I was going to use that. The burn killed it. Oops, move that over. And we'll just Christine extra red or something. Get that out the way. Did you see that you reached level 1000 by defeating you in a PvP match? Oh, nice. You ended up hitting 1000 off of my battle. Did you post that on the forum, or was it just something that happened? I didn't notice this specifically. But did you post it on the forum? If you did it there, then I probably didn't see it during the stream. Unless you posted it earlier, in which case I didn't notice it. Normally, tagging me at Tacet on the forum would normally reach me. Currently don't have any messages like that, though. Wait, cool screenshot topic. That might be you. Oh no, that was just someone liking my post. Never mind. Oh, someone has 45,788 gold keys. How many do I have these days? I know not that many, that's for sure. Because I sometimes use them for random troop challenges or just wasting them in other stuff. I think I only have about 20,000 gold keys. Actually, might even be a little bit less than 20,000. Okay, well, throw it down on blues. Bring chat back up because I can't see it at the moment. Oh, you posted it on Discord. Oh, I didn't see it on Discord because I never go on Discord. I really need to use the Discord of Gems of War a bit more. I am, like, never on it, ever. I check it, like, once a month. I check it less than Facebook, which I check, like, 3 times a month, if even that. All forms of social platforms I basically never use. I am really not that social. I talk a lot, but I'm not that social. Let's see. Extremely introverted. Though it might not seem like that because I'm always talking on stream, but that's because it's just I'm doing commentary and things. But yeah, I basically never do any of those like social media things. or anything like that. But yeah, I do need to check it a bit more. Wondering what best buff is. The SK monocolor thingies. What? Or the 5 times, monocolor thingies. Oh, which one is the best? Probably red. Actually, yeah, he doubles up on that as well, because you can use it for Valkyrie into a Crimson Bat, which would work out pretty well, since you'd get extra souls off your Valkyrie, and you for double cast for full amount of souls. Plus, you would get it for a easier Crimson Bat kill. But yeah, I think the red one in almost every single way is now the best Guild War. Out of all 4, or all 6 of them, the red one from Garnock is actually the best possible one. Just because or Groshnok, I mean. Because there's just so many good things that boost based on red that gives +5 to. A lot of them are really offensive, like off their ability or off of attack, so you would be able to get the benefit from that as well. And it's also, as I mentioned earlier, summoned from Garnock. And when it's summoned off of Garnock, it already has enough red on the board to be able to do triple damage off of its ability, which is something that every other one doesn't really have. The other one that would have been pretty good would have been the Paradin. The problem with the Paradin, though, is it's not a dragon. If it was a dragon, then that one would also be basically just as good as that one. But problem is, it's not a dragon. It is a monster, which makes it not really as viable. Wish I would have made it a monster dragon or something dragon related. But yeah, I guess they finally had to add some troop that wasn't a dragon to that kingdom, because I believe all other troops in that kingdom are indeed dragons as of this current moment in time. Okay, so let's go throw down purple and red, and just go from there. Take our green brown, throw down Dragon Soul, and just go from there. Our reds, throw down KrissTigger, all that good stuff. Yeah, if there's anything else, just let me know that you guys want me to go over. If there doesn't appear to be any other questions or anything, I might end just a little bit earlier. I am actually really hungry right now, a little bit more so than I normally am. I normally don't eat breakfast, and after the stream is normally the first time I eat all day, which is like around 4 p.m.-ish. But yeah, if any of you still have anything else, otherwise I think I am going to head off and go actually eat something then. And leaving at all, I might as well just go and leave the entire stream. So we still will be streaming later as well. We're still doing in at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 4.5 hours from now. Actually, about almost 5 hours from now, we will be doing the Guild War battles. So we'll still have that as well today. And of course, tomorrow we'll be doing the the Stardew Valley stream from noon until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe a little bit longer than that. Also, one other note, I will not be streaming Tuesday night due to it being a holiday in the United States. I will still be streaming the Guild War battles that day, but it's probably going to be some kind of weird time, maybe even like way in the morning. I'm not quite sure yet, but it will not be at the normal time that we do it at because of the holiday, because I'll be most likely busy during the night. Sent a screenshot to your forum inbox. Oh, thank you. That works too. Nice. Let's see. Played you in Guild War today. Your second battle. Nice. Did you win? That's the question. Did you win? Probably. I don't think I have that much bonus stats this week. Throw down Dragon Soul. Go from there. And come on, Dragon Soul. Got this. Poke. Double KrissTigger. Go from there. Poke. Poke. And pokes. All the pokes. Oh, what was our Paragon using? Amanda, do you happen to recall what our Paragon is using? I actually don't know what he has set right now. I actually forget who's even our Paragon right now, to be honest. But do you recall what he was using? Was he just using like standard orcs, or was it something else? I could probably always ask him, but I'm kind of curious what which one is showing up, even if it does. Have a good one, and see you later or tomorrow. Okay, see you, Henny. See you later. Yeah, let me know if anyone else still wants me to cover anything. Otherwise, I probably will be heading off for the day. But or not for the day, but we will be back on later, of course, when we do the stream later on. Yeah, just let me know if anyone else wants me to cover anything. What's the redeem code for on the side of the screen? That's not a redeem code. The one on the side of the screen. That one is, unless I accidentally posted one. No, the redeem code below me is not actually a redeem code. Even though it is 10 characters long. It's actually broken at the moment. We did end up giving out a code today, but it wasn't a redeem code. It was a, well, technically it was a redeem code, but it was a Steam-related one, not a, it was for Gems of War still, but it was on the Steam side. It was the Steam DLC for the Desdemona, the 10 gem keys, and the 1,000 souls, which we end up giving out. If we ever get more of those, I'll give those out as well. But that was just on the Steam side, not the Gems of War side. Orcs, you had a bad board. Oh yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, pretty much everyone's running orcs right now in PvP. I mean, in Guild Wars. And it's only a matter of time before you mess up with them. Even if you do end up using good teams and Guild Wars against them, they're just gonna outpace you if you do some bad moves, or if it just goes bad luck. Doesn't even matter if you do good moves or not. Sometimes they'll just get lucky and then boom, you lose. With how much stats they have. That already just keeps summoning like crazy. He can, in one turn, we had this happen to stream. In one turn, he can summon a completely new team. And then you have to kill out all of it. Luckily, he can't summon himself, or else that would be so ridiculously broken. Beyond all belief. Yeah, he can even summon summoners, which is annoying. Okay, I think we just lost. Speaking of losing randomly against orcs, I think we just did. Okay, take that. Oh no, it's blocking. I should have taken a red. I should have taken a red. That was a bad move. So we'll let it kill it. Right on Dragon Soul. There we go. KrissTigger time. No! KrissTigger, go. Solo them. We're almost there. I need to get our KrissTigger up before he gets Garnock up. Or else we lose. Gotta take every mana related to us doing it. Okay. Take the red. Take the brown. Take the green. Take a skull. Take a green. Nice. Okay, we got this. Take red. Summoner again. Gonna get a Bone Daemon. We still have this, I think. Gotta be very close, though. Let him take a skull. Ow, not double skull. Only said one. Add board. We'll try for a green. Hey, we actually get it. Nice. Red we don't need. Brown we don't need. Skull we can't take. Blue will most likely have to be our move. There goes Summoner again. He just remilled his entire team for the 3rd time this battle. What's even going on? Oh, I should have just went for the green there. I didn't realize it was safe. Well, I might as well skip it now. There we go. Another KrissTigger. We'll throw this down on... I don't even know what to aim at this point. I guess on brown. Ow. It just summoned that. I literally just summoned that. We just summoned that and it kills it out. No time flat. Okay, well, we'll throw down a KrissTigger, throw it on the yellows right there, and go from there. Okay, purples, well, you do need for recrystallize. He's going to do his bone spike into another cat. Oh, don't you dare kill that one. We need that to win off of. And we miss. And it gets mana. It's frozen right now, though, due to our poke, at least, if nothing else. But I guess we'll take full mana. I'll give us some mana on that one. Good, it didn't go for the other one. Let's go get another summon. Take it out on red. And come on, we almost got this. A skull and 1 HP. If we lose to that, there's something wrong here. It is still possible, though. Wow. Wow. What just happened? Okay, And we'll poke it. And we still win, though. Can you try Gorgotha, Valkyrie, Dragonian Monk, and Jotnar? Sure. You used it on Brown Day? Jotnar doesn't use Brown. Or Valkyrie. You used it on Brown Day, kind of useful, and ended up 4-1. Sure, I can go try it. You realize that only has 2 brown on it, right? It only has Gorgotha and Dragonian Monk, both of which are the exact same color. I think you meant Yellow Day. Pretty sure you meant Yellow Day, not Brown Day. Because that is 4 times yellow, not brown. Okay. Gorgotha. Valkyrie. Oh, Valkyrie was already there in that exact same slot. Dragonian Monk. And Jotnar. There we go. Okay. So let's go, what banner? Brown, yellow, or red, yellow? Probably red, yellows. Just stick with that. So we can go straight into Jotnar. A little bit better. Yeah, it's completely focused around Jotnar for one-shotting. Which, with the boost ratio, that could definitely work quite well, since you're probably a little bit earlier in the game, and you're using the barrier spam to keep yourself alive, which also works pretty good against the Cabarrus teams if they're still around at your level, or wherever you are in Guild Wars. Though it would help if we can actually cast it, or else it's not going to do us any good. Hey, misses. Now we just have to use this board. There's 1 barrier. And then we'll just distract and clear the board. We'll clear that. There we go. Still our turn. Another skull. Valkyrie, then Jotnar. Actually, Jotnar, then Valkyrie. There we go. Now it's barrier versus barrier, which is really annoying because barrier is actually really bad against this team that we're using right now. Do this on green, just so he doesn't get to use it all. We have our barriers, which I think I will throw, and then we'll throw Jotnar into it. Move that out the way. Ooh, can we actually turn that? No. How many can we get as far as color? We can get 3 max. So we'll go for that. Get our barrier. Barriered on everything other than the one that just popped. So we'll take that. Throw down the poke. Is that even enough damage to kill it, though? It's only 25 additional damage, which would bring it to 49, which is not enough. Problem with Jotnar is he can never actually kill. Yeah. Jotnar is such a useless mythic. He doesn't have the damage to be able to one-shot anything, even once you boost. You would have to go all giants, and going all giants doesn't work really that well due to the lack of good giants that are currently not in the game. Alright, we'll throw down a nice X. Oh wait, we didn't even need this X. Well, that was me making a mistake now. Everything else was Jotnar being weak. But that definitely didn't need to happen. Kind of just wasted the monk right there. Well, we got 1 kill. But now we have to waste this. Actually, let me go get the monk back up so I can pop the shield with it. I'm gonna wait until he uses it just so it goes away. We'll do that. He'll do his thing. We'll get rid of all these blues. A lot of blues to get rid of. Wow. And move that over. Take a skull and then Jotnar it. That should hopefully be enough damage. If not, we'll just take another skull. And yes, that's not enough damage. Take red. Take skull. And we'll go kill that out. We have barrier on everything, so it's impossible for him to devour us now. I'll wait before we do the re-barrier. We'll do it on red for now. And then we'll get a shield. Actually, we don't need a re-shield, but I do need to pop a shield, which we can do that for. Wait, if I do an X that takes that out and hits a skull, does that still do the skull damage? I believe it does. Yes, it does. The answer is yes. Wow, we got a map for that too. It was like an 8 or 9 cascade. That went pretty quick. Cascades is like no time at all to fall. pretty much instantly happens now. Okay, so we'll take a skull. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, I guess we throw Jotnar at it, even though that's not enough damage. That's as high of a damage we can possibly get on it. Oh, nice. Another skull. Oops, should have taken the red first. Oh, we could have gotten it for free. Whoops. Well, we'll go take away the green. We don't need that. Nor does he, but oh well. And yeah, move that over. Get another Jotnar. And there we go. Barrier for everything. Throw another Jotnar. Low and steady. We shall one-shot him. Or chipping down, I should say. We haven't one-shot a single one of them yet. Keeps taking double cast. Luckily, we accumulate mana quick enough that it doesn't matter. For the most part. Oh no, we're about to lose. Oh wait, we don't have summon on this team. That's another problem that the team has. Every troop you lose counts as minus points. Let's see. Well, move that. Oh, why did I just give him a skull? That was a mistake. And now he gets that. Oh, we can still lose. It's not over yet. Especially if he devours it right now. We might as well just exit the battle. He also got a devour already. That would be his second devour if he does. Get it? Okay, good. He goes for the one with barrier, so he has no chance of devour. I'll take that. Oh, he got a nice cascade. And I guess we try killing it. Or do we wait? I think I wait. Try getting one more barrier if we can. There we go. Then we do another barrier. Do it right there. And now we will do it for a little bit more damage. And then go kill it out. If this thing revives, we pretty much lose. There we go. Another skull poke. Anything else we can drop? Drop that. Not that useful, but we'll take it. And then we'll go for manas. He'll take off our barrier. He'll hit that. We'll hit him back. And he revives, of course. And yeah. Very slow team. But I could see this kind of working for you. There's definitely improvements that could be made. Like not using Jotnar, but no. I don't know what else you might have. But yeah. Jotnar in his current state is definitely not the greatest, that's for sure. But barrier spam is pretty good when you don't have other things to use in Guild Wars, because it's one of the safest types of builds you can make, since it gives you the highest chance of not dying. Summon spam and barrier spam both give you the highest chance of not dying in Guild Wars. Okay, well, we'll throw that down. And we're buried on everything. So he can't devour us. He can re-barrier right there. Wait! Oh yeah, he still does the damage through it. I was gonna say. Oh, that means he triggered Devour then. He would have devoured us. But his Devour proc took the barrier, and then his damage took our life. So he didn't get the barrier, but he still got the proc. And yeah, we basically lose at this point, but yeah. I see what you're going for. Botting? We're botting? No one be botting here. I sure hope not. But yeah, that's the team. But yeah, if any of you have anything else you want me to do, just let me know. Otherwise, I will be heading out then for today. Or for, I keep saying for today, for until the stream later tonight in 4.5 hours. Let's see. Botting? We have never botted or used hotkeys or the auto hotkey thingy either. Because some people consider that as botting as well. But no, we've done everything normal. And there's kind of proof of it and the fact of how much we stream. Pretty much all of that's kind of just evident that we're not really doing anything other than that. Let's see. I'll just throw down Dragon Soul. Yep, there goes our character. Okay, well, we'll just throw down on... What do we even go for right now? I'm leaning towards red. Where will everything go if I do that? Doesn't actually move that much. It'll move that down by 1. I might just go for purple. The problem is we lose Crystallize, or we don't have the chance of doing Crystallize if I do purple. I was gonna do green then. There we go. Okay, well. Still have no crystallize. Because we don't have any access to purples. So we'll take a red. Let him do that. Dragon Soul. And... oh, wait. When did we get crystallize? And all that mess. Okay, well, I'm not gonna question it. Throw down on red. And that's pretty much match. He'll get Skull distracted twice. What's our magic difference? Oh, yeah, it definitely creates more. So we'll go and... what will purple do? No, it'll move it too much. It will still Skull distract him, though. We'll do that. And that's match. And we still had KrissTigger for overkill. How did you get 120,000 skulls since reset? Skulls? Oh, you mean the person who's all the way at the top right now? The one who has 125,000? Someone was saying she was going for like 4,000 per hour earlier, which was quite a lot. My rates show only about 1.5k, or it's actually about 1.2k to about 2k. 1.2k was when we were just kind of casually doing it. But yeah, I have no clue how that person got it. That isn't us up there, by the way. That could be someone else. But I don't know. She's normally plays fairly in the past. I don't know if you were referring to botting as far as that one. But no, Nono's been playing for a while. And I've never known her to actually cheat. I don't think she would. Or I think it's she. I don't even know for sure. The profile is. I just always go by whatever the profile is. What does it go to? An explosion. Yeah, 125,000. It's definitely possible. I think it's actually possible to do 200,000 in a week. If you were to play for 22 hours a day or so, you'd be able to do about 200,000 in a week. So it's definitely possible. It's just unrealistic to really hit that high. Let's see. We'll go on brown there. Go down Dragon Soul. Go from there. Red on greens. And that's match. You really need a better yellow team. You guessed in bracket 5. You ended up 4. Oh. Well, as far as yellow teams, you can basically just build around either Sir Gawain or Herdmaster, and you're pretty much good to go. Do I have a budget yellow? Normally for budget yellow, I suggest using Sir Gawain plus Princess Quella is normally the combo I normally suggest of some kind. Maybe with Knight Coronet instead of Esquella if you don't want to do that. There isn't anything too excessively good. I don't believe yellow has a good summon if you don't lack some of the better options, which might have been one of the reasons why you weren't really summoning. If you don't go any summon, I would advise using Dragonian Monk. But you need to make sure you have at least 2 damage sources. Going only 1 damage source is a really bad idea in Guild Wars. Because once you lose that damage source, you instantly lose the battle. At least if you have 2 damage sources, you still have a chance if you lose one of them to a Death Mark or Devour or any other means of destruction. But anyways, I will be heading out, guys, for today. Said that again. Not for today, but we'll be heading out. Gonna go and eat dinner, relax a bit. We'll be back in 4.5 hours with the Guild War battles for today, and then that'll be everything for today. Then tomorrow we'll be back with Stardew Valley from noon until for like 8 hours or so, and then we'll be back with the Guild War battles after that at the same time as always, around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As far as other news, next Friday is the new Mythic for PC Mobile. Currently there's a Mythic on console right now. Don't bother getting it. It's useless. It's Stonehammer. And other than that, oh yeah, we will not be doing the Tuesday night stream. We will not be doing the Tuesday night stream due to the holiday. And other than that, I believe that is everything. See you tomorrow? Yeah, see you tomorrow then. Have a good weekend, everyone. And yep, have a good weekend. See you all later. Leave a like if you enjoyed the stream. Really helps out a lot. And yeah, see you all later. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful day. And goodbye.